Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how are y'all doing? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the stream. My name is Cal, and we got ourselves a wonderful Monday evening ahead of us, folks. It's good to be here. Thank you for joining us. We are a little bit late. It is currently 3:48, so quite a bit late. I apologize, guys. I do plan on starting Mondays like normal streams. Mondays is an official day. We do plan on doing them about 3 o'clock. However, I'm just not quite used to it yet. My scheduling isn't quite fixed. I went shopping this afternoon. Had to get some stuff. Still have some stuff to do, actually, that I get done tomorrow, too, before stream. So, either way, I had a wonderful weekend. Boom Clap, Yar Baggins, AC Luna, Dom Scorner. What is going on, you guys? Welcome back to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure if you guys saw it, but I know I saw it. Wong Ton Vamp in the house, starting the night out with the sub. You know what that means, folks. First sub of the night, always cause for celebration. Everybody, throw your hands up in the air. Wave them like you just don't care. Let's get a little loud. Let's go. You are too awesome. Get some dancing Cal love in chat for my girl Wong Ton. Wong Ton, you are too sweet. Thank you for continuing the Cal's House love. You guys got dancing Cal. Throw some dancing Cal love in chat for her. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for continued appreciation of the channel. All right. Let's go, Aragon. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Eloquist, welcome back. Good to see you as well. All you guys, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the channel. Hope y'all had an amazing weekend. 58 out of 60, so close. Yar Baggins on the way. Freezing cold in the house, ready to play. What's going on, big man? I had a solid weekend, AC Luna. Yeah, I had a good Saturday. It was Valentine's Day. People came out to the bar, had some drinks. It was a relatively busy night. It was Valentine's Day. It happens. Sunday, I had a nice, fun Sunday. I was so tired last Friday. Still got to figure out how. You know what? Not only did I do Friday poorly, I just didn't get good enough sleep before Friday as well. I need to wake up earlier on Friday. I need to get a good meal in me before stream, and then I can go for a little bit longer. But the problem is, I do my CWL. I really try to put my all into it. I put all my energy into CWL. I think I do solid with it. I think I'm upbeat and happy for it. But as soon as it ends, it just feels like I just hit a wall. But either way, we'll figure it out. I'm still working on it. It's only my second week doing Friday and Mondays, guys. So still figuring how we're going to do this new schedule out. But as you guys know, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. This Wednesday, I have a lot of plans as well to get some stuff done. Not sure if we're going to stream this Wednesday. If we do, it will not be League of Legends. It'll most likely be a game called Airport CEO, which I played all day yesterday. I had so much fun with it. Yes, Boom Clap as well. Also, Fridays, I know DMX mentioned if you guys ever want to get together a group, you guys ever want to get together a group of 10 people and want to do a fun little best of 3, and want to hire me to cast it, it's about $5 a person. I will cast y'all's best of 3. By all means, I can do it Friday afternoon. I can take a rest. I can take a little nap in between it. We'll come back at 5 p.m. do a best of 3. If you guys are ever interested in that, let me know. Get yourself a group together. You guys can hire me, like I said. We could also do that, but also I would like to figure out how to do Fridays a little bit better, as far as if we don't do casting and we don't do hired games, then we'll just do fun community stuff. I don't play much League. I love League Esports, though. Coming here scratches that itch. Rumpelstiltskin, that is what I'm talking about, man. Hey, thank you for the follow, by the way. I really, really appreciate it. I saw that earlier. By the way, other people that follow, Rastafariing504, if you're still in here, thank you guys for the follow earlier. Great to have you. Let's go ahead and get a game started. Let's get the game clicked in. I only have about an hour, guys, so let's go ahead and get a mixed game started. We are going to do some of the balancing tonight as well. We can try out this new balancer. I do have it loaded in. Give me 1 second. I actually have not quite downloaded yet because we had a switch up of the version that got sent out. SARS in the house. Today's going to be a little bit off. I apologize, you guys. Had a little bit of a late start. I also have to get some stuff done tonight. I am finally, I believe today, switching over my computer. I know I talked about it last week. However, I had to figure out what I was going to do with the storage. I have a lot of storage on my game PC. I got myself a big 4 terabyte external drive, transferred everything I need. Took a very long time, longer than I thought it was going to take. But just in case this transfer process doesn't work, and then tonight I'm hopefully going to take out the SSD from my stream PC, plop it into my game PC, and have myself once again a 1 PC setup. But hopefully tonight we'll do that. So I might will end at some point around hopefully 8:39. Got a little meeting with my moderators real quick about season 2 tomorrow, which I'm very excited for, and then it is off to the PC building. All right, let's go ahead and see what happens. Do you know anything? We got to figure it out, man. Got it figured out. Appreciate it. Talking to my production team here at Risen. Well, the production team, not my production team. The production team over at Risen right now. Getting that all worked out for tonight. And let's go ahead and get ourselves a balancer. And we got ourselves DMX's balancer. How do I download this? Here we go. All right, here it is. And let's head over to, so I know I'm looking up here, you guys. And we got some stream tools, and we got DMX's balancer version 13. All right, ladies and gentlemen. And we got ourselves a new balancer, folks, which I am very excited about. I don't think it's the finished version quite yet, but it is what we're going to be using for season 2, which is pretty excited. I also have some Irish music being played right now. Huh. Cannot access is denied. Before you must change the permission for the compressed zip folder. Hey, DMX? I cannot access his balancer. Interesting. It says I do not have permission. Can I? That's weird. That's a little odd. We'll just go to the old balancer if we need to. I don't want to waste time on this. Let me real quick see if I have properties. Attributes, read only, advanced, security. This file came from another unblock, I guess. Apply. Let me that works. There we go. Apply. Unblock it. I do not have access to this, unfortunately. All right, sorry, DMX. Yo, a Roman backup. What's going on, man? Add me up on... No, thank you. Gosh darn it. No, gosh darn it. Let's go ahead and get this guy. Can we ban this son of a bitch? Let's go and ban him real quick. Account created 10 hours ago. Yes. Let's go ahead and just ban him right now. Goodbye, Roman. All right, let's go and get a game going. I actually had a malware detection, unfortunately, from DMX's balancer. I just deleted it. Shucks. Seems legit. Interesting. So I'm getting some malware detection, unfortunately. DMX. I'm gonna use DMX gave malware. I mean, I did get a detection, unfortunately, so I'm gonna hold off on it. I'm sure it's fine, but maybe you can figure out why it's getting that detection. All right, let's do this. We're gonna use the version 12 at the moment. I didn't get that. I didn't get that with the 12 version, so I'm not sure why 13. What's causing it? That might be it. Gotcha. You know what? I don't. The problem is I don't know enough about it to like to question it. When I see like my computer go, this has a virus, I just go, okay, it has a virus. I'm just gonna listen to it. You know, I don't know enough about false flags and stuff. Yeah, I wish I did, but I see a thing pop up that says this is dangerous. I go, okay, and I get a little bit scared. And luckily, I it seemed to delete just fine. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Capital CFC is the game. Take a look. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a real quick game in, which unfortunately, we're supposed to use it tonight, guys. We're supposed to use it tonight, but I'm going to let him know right now. I'll message him now. No delay. Tournament draft. Let's go and get a real quick game in. I hope I don't have to leave this early. We do have to start the other cast here in a second. But hop on in really fast, guys. I'm going to let DMX know real quick, too. We got a full spectate right now. We got a full spectate, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. Let's freaking go, you guys. I am ready. We're going to get ourselves a quick warm-up game in. I am out of tea. I don't have lemon, which I'm a little upset about. I got my casting tonight, so I do have some water. I'm going to fill this up again before we start. I'm going to try to get hydrated that way. Unfortunately, I don't have any tea, though, which is a real bummer because I've come to rely on it for my casting. I hate it. I still hate it, but I have come to really, really, really like it. All right, until then, let's go ahead and get Balancer 12 opened up because this one works just fine without any problems. This one doesn't give me any sort of virus warnings. So, all good here. What's up? Yar is dodging. Damn the Yar. Do you want me to balance, says Blue King? I have the balancer. Blue King has the balancer. Everyone in here? Jim Blossoms. You know what? Everyone's a CFC regular. Go ahead, Blue Gang. Absolutely. Get it balanced for us. By all means. I would love that. Yeah. If you have the balancer, you have it. Let's go ahead. Everyone's a regular. Let's do it. Everyone in here is a CFC reg. I love seeing you guys in here, by the way. Welcome back to the channel. Happy Monday, folks. Happy Monday. AC Luna really is a community leader, guys. AC Luna next in line to be a moderator, most likely. Have not discussed it with her yet. I feel like she'd be okay with doing that. But it's going to be a long while. We really need to get a bigger community going first, guys. I need to work on first growing the community before I work on moderating the community at the moment. I think she'd be amazing, too. But that's a while down the road. Like I said, guys, honestly, I think boxing was honestly supposed to be a little bit down the road as well. But he's just such a great viewer and he's been in the channel for so long, always in here right away. Warden Grail, what's going on? T1, thank you so much. Let's get some Cal's House love. That is going to be 2 subs tonight. Thank you. Start of a fun Monday. You guys are amazing. Throw some Cal's House love. Dynasty in here with some Dancing Cow. I need to get some water. I'm gonna need to fill this up again, you guys. Shoot, I need my tea. This is a bummer. I could run downstairs and grab a lemon. They got lemons downstairs in the room. I could run downstairs and grab one. I can drink enough. All right. We're letting AC Luna go ahead and round this team up right now, guys. She's going to do it. AC, if you can go ahead and post a screenshot in the Discord in the 5v5s, I can go ahead and show it on screen so everyone can see it. If you would be so kind. I am in the League 5v5 section whenever you get a chance. Awesome, Possum. Look at that, guys. We got ourselves a game going. I'm excited. You know what? I just chugged this because I want to get as hydrated as possible, as fast as possible. I'll be right back. Also, I'm going to throw out some more Cal's House love. Warden, it is so good to have you in here. Happy Monday. You guys got some Cal's House love. We're short on the Cal's House love from the sub, you guys. But I'm going to throw some extra stuff out. I got you covered, all right? What's going on? Ernie, good to have you in here, man. It is a little bit rainy, isn't it? It's good to see, by the way, Ernie. Welcome back. I'll be right back, guys. 30 seconds. I'm going to play a little quick ad break. I'm going to go fill this up again because, like I said, I'm chugging this tonight. Got to get nice and hydrated for not only today's casting, but we got a whole week of casting, guys. I am feeling refreshed and ready to go. We're going to have a great week. Not only tonight, it's going to be a nice, fun night messing around, doing some Risen, having some fun with CFC, maybe getting this new balancer worked out. And then tomorrow is the day we are all waiting on, folks. CFC Season 2 is going to be kicking off. I am so excited. I hope you guys are too. Stick around tonight, though, for the Risen games. Stick around with some fun 5v5 games. I'll be right back. Don't touch that mouse. Don't touch that keyboard. I'll see you in a second. Watch some highlights while I'm gone. Oh, she R'd me, y'all. She R'd me. Take it. Thank you. Nice try, man. She R'd me. Yeah, she pushed me back. I tried it, man. That was so... They can't possibly steal this. Run towards this thing. That's so much damage. Oh my god, that's so much. I would have... Oh, that was so close. Let's go! Let's go! No one I can't beat. I have ults, but I wasn't enough. I never. She never was in ult, which was good of her. She never got inside my ult, which was smart.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Reverse it.
Got him. Ladies and gentlemen, I am back, ready for more gaming. And here it is. We got ourselves the squad right here in chat. I'm just going to leave this up for now because I can't have it's the full screen. So usually I can minimize it and put them on top of the League of Legends. But we're just going to leave this up. Let them get in there themselves. They're all CFC regs. They know the drill. They know what they're doing. Go ahead and hop in the game chat too as well, guys. Let's go ahead and get you guys in the right chats too. Let's get Team 1 chat, Team 2, and Team 2 chat. I love seeing it. Here we go. A CFC Monday. Fun exhibition about to kick off. I don't think I've ever seen Kingfire Blast versus Big Alex before. Have they not played against each other before? I feel like they should have. They're both they're both mid-ranking. They've been a lot of the same games together. We're about to see it right now. Got some good matchups tonight. Jin versus Boomclap. That's going to be a fun one. Blue Kang on the field, ready to rock it against Oli. Khalil also got a Masters on the field on the blue team. Looking good. All right, ready to go? We should get this game started, you guys, because I don't have a whole lot of time. Okay, you guys, let me know when you're ready to go. We're going to get this game kicked off. It is game time, folks. Happy Monday. It is so good to be here. Thank you again for joining us. If you have not hit that follow button yet, make sure you do. Let you notify when I go live every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. 4 days a week we are here playing games, having fun. You guys can join in the action. We got 2 billion people on Team 2 right now. Booney in the house. What is going on, Boonster? How you doing? Welcome back. Not in the jungle list. Maybe I missed it. KFB fills often. Yeah. We'll see how he does this game. The one and only Mr. Boone in the house. Mr. Anderson. How did you guys like the second and third Matrix movies compared to the first? Different vibe for sure. Do they feel tacked on? Do they feel like unnecessary additions? Or does it close out the trilogy? Is it a successful trilogy? What's y'all's opinion? Heard they would say you never watched them. Samurai Jack says I never watched them. You go, okay. You also, if you guys are younger than me, you also might not have seen them. I'm thinking if you guys are in your 20s, they might be, you know what? I'm not going to bother with them. Yeah. Did you see the first one? You saw the first one. A lot of people have seen the first one. The first one still goes through the test of time. The first one is still a classic, just like Jurassic Park. You know, Jurassic Park, the first one is still a classic. That's all that matters. I can see that. All right. I think we all agree the fourth one is complete trash. The fourth one is, you know what? I did not like the second and third one that much until I saw the fourth one. And then I said, you know what? The trilogy's not so bad. Yo, are you kidding me? Can we get a massive Cal's House dance, Cal's House love in chat? Dom Scorner with 3 months of subs says, I'm going to sub 3 months in advance. I know I'm here. I know I'm going to enjoy it. Throw out some Cal's House love in chat for my man, Dom Scorner. You are the man, Dom. Thank you so much. It is so good to have you in here. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Glad you're enjoying the vibes, my dude. Awesome. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the support. Stick around. We got lots of games, lots of action to come. You can take part in it. Team 2 says they are ready to go. Waiting on team number 1. We're going to get this party started. And you know what? Just for him, Dom. I don't care. We had a dance earlier. I'm going to do one while they're readying up. They're going to pick. I'm going to dance. Let's go. Dom in the house. You are too awesome. Thank you guys for the love. Thank you for the support. That's the dancing Cal I want to see in chat. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want chat to see like when we get ourselves a sub. Some crazy, weird Cal action in there, you guys. Make fun of me, laugh at me. It is all good. As long as you're having fun, that is what matters, folks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. We got ourselves a game. CFC is officially upon a CFC exhibition match underway. We are starting up the season tomorrow. Enjoy the fun games while they last, folks. It got some intensity down the line. All right, I feel a storm of brewing, and you look out into the rise, and the wave of season 2 competition is coming, and it's coming fast. Enjoy the calm right now, folks. The storm is right around the corner. Right now, though, we got some fun games, and let's have fun with them. That's what it's all about. First off the board, Luxonari. Team number 1 says, I don't want to see those 2 champions on the field. Team number 2 going a little bit differently, getting rid of Khalil's Akshan, getting rid of the top laners Gnar as well. No, absolutely, Dom Scorner. It is for everybody. It is for every single person that wants to play in it. No, you come by, you hang out with us, and you can take part in the game, and you do not have to take it seriously if you do not want to. I love when you guys do, but if you just want to come Tuesday and Thursday, play in some games, hop in whenever you feel like, that is totally acceptable. But a lot of people seem to really enjoy coming in, playing Tuesdays and Thursdays, seeing how their rank improves, seeing how they change, seeing how they line up to their friends. We do have a constant ranking system. It is our own ranking system. It is completely arbitrary. It is no real stakes in the game, but a lot of fun. I thoroughly over-explained that, folks. I apologize. Got on a little bit of a tangent there. That's what happens when you talk for 8 hours a day. You start to ramble. Okay, guys. On the board, Shen going to be chosen first. And you guys are right. Pantheon is left open for my man, Big Alex. We will see if he snags up his Pantheon. Meanwhile, Shin and Trundle going to be taken for team number 2. Grabbing out some tanky champions right away. That's right, Higgins. It is still a competitive game, guys. There are still people that maybe take it a little more serious than others. There's some people that maybe get a little bit more competitive than others. We try to weed out the toxicity. We do give out warnings. We're not going to freaking ban you immediately for being toxic, but we are going to warn you pretty sternly. And if it becomes a reoccurring problem, then obviously a timeout or a ban is an issue. But for the most part, we have had very, very little issues with that. Usually people understand it's for fun. If you hear your teammates being toxic, hey, now let's have a good time. Let's keep it light. Who cares? It's just a game. It is raining out there, man. Got ourselves a storm outside. Hopefully my power doesn't go out. My power hasn't gone out in a long time. My power has not gone out in a long time. That being said, I feel like I might have just jinxed it. My power went out last night, Saturday night at work, guys. Literally 10 minutes away from closing. I have not put my tips in yet. All my cash is in the drawer, which is attached to the electricity, and the power goes out. I was bummed. So mad. Had a whole bunch of dishes left to do, so my dishwasher turned off, so I couldn't do any dishes, and we just had to sit. He's like, we're just going to sit here for about an hour and see if it comes back on. I was like, you want us to sit here for an hour to see if it comes back on? Are you joking? Luckily, it came back on about 15-20 minutes, but still. Didn't ban it, someone else snatch it away. Pantheon is going to get snagged up, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, Pantheon is getting snagged up. They do grab up the Shen away from the KFC. I love that picking. Team number 1 already having a great comp right here. Big Alex on his Pantheon. Shen getting snagged away from KFC. It is going to be KFC in the jungle, though. So you think it was going to be a Shen jungle? I don't think so. You never know. The River Shen making a comeback. Miss Nora in the house. How you doing tonight, girl? It's good to see you. Making a comeback, maybe, Mumbo. He has done it before. Yeah, he does some crazy things, doesn't he? Wow. It really picked up. Kind of wish I was just kind of hanging out, playing a single player game right now. I love this. I'm glad I'm here. I'm glad I'm doing this. But you know when it's raining out? It doesn't rain very often in California. So it's a nice excuse to sit at home and play video games during the day. Not that I need an excuse to do that. But still. Gotta love just being able to guilt-free stay inside on a rainy day. All right, and CFC Mel has not been banned, therefore it has been picked. I am good, by the way, and has been chosen. Team number 2 grabbing up the Mel as their possible support, possible mid laner. The final ban of the game is going to be Swain. So Ziggs and Silas taken off the board. Worried maybe about Khalil in the mid lane if Khalil did switch over to mid. They have him at top originally. I think they might have swapped it, though. And Tristana is going to be taken as the ADC. Team number 2 got their bot lane ready to go. Team number 1 already have a bot laner, most likely with the Corki. Also have a Pantheon as a possible support, possible jungler, possible top. Pantheon, one of the most versatile champions in the game, can literally play every single role except for ADC. And I'm sure you could figure out a way to make him work as an ADC. But plays everything else. And here we go. And looks like they're going to pick up Janna as a possible support to help out that Corki. That's going to put Pantheon possibly in the mid lane, possibly top lane it. And Big Alex actually is in the jungle. Never mind. I just kidding. Mumbo Gumbo, absolutely correct. Big Alex will be playing the jungle role this game. So these teams not going for a crazy switch. Big Alex going to stick in his jungle role. Is going to be playing his Pantheon. And got to remember who these guys are playing. And this is the one we actually are worried about. It's going to be Khalil. We're not sure if Khalil is going to be mid lane or not. And look at that. It's going to be a Kai'Sa. So Corki not going to be bot laning, I don't believe. It looks like it's going to be a Kai'Sa in the bot lane. And final pick of the game. Team number 1 going to round out their... Team number 2 going to round out their comp right here. Hovering Zaheen. A little bit of an interesting pick with the Trundle already on the field. That would put, I believe, the Shin possibly as a mid laner. So interesting comp right here, you guys. We don't have a lot of games tonight, so the few we do, we are going to do predictions on. If you guys want to make yourself a prediction, which team do you think is going to get that W? Team number 1 right here to the left. Team number 2 right here to the right, folks. BRP with the raid. What is going on, my man? Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Miss Nora. You think it's going to be Corky mid? I think it's going to be Corky mid, too. And ladies and gentlemen, put down some cow coins. It's Team Big Alex on the left-hand side. You got KFC on the right-hand side. Those are the two jungles on either team. I'm going to have to continue to hydrate because I am out of tea. I might go fill those up one more time, actually, real quick, while we're loading in. Ladies and gentlemen, make your predictions right now. Team number 1 on the left, team number 2 on the right. I'll be right back. Don't touch that mouse. Don't touch that keyboard. I will see in a second. Here are a closer look at the teams. Who's playing what? All right. I'm going to get some food and go to sleep if I manage. BRP, I love you, brother. Thank you so much for the raid. If you guys have not checked out BRP, thank you, Miss Nora, for the shout out. I got myself a cookie real quick. Went to the store today. Did some stuff for tacos. Ended up getting a little thing of cookies as well. Pretty solid. Nothing crazy. I mean, they were pretty cheap for like 18 of them. Highly doubt I'll eat them all. I got some milk, obviously, to go along with them. Not right now, though. All right, let's do this. We need to give the players about 30, 45 seconds anyway. Let's go and let them get out there. We don't want any cheating up on here. Wow. Everyone voting on team number 1. They see how stacked it is, guys. Blue Gang on the ADC, Mel. And it's going to be Boom Clap, Tristana mids. They're going with the very interesting comp. Look at Team 2's comp. Very odd. We'll see if it works out for him. No one betting on team number 2. You hate to see it. All right, guys. Let's do this. Give me 1 second. Just chugging some water real quick. Getting as hydrated as possible. Big payout if you win, right? Ooh, you guys know what? Uh-oh. Give me a second. We might not have switched this. There is a very real chance that we do not have audio right now. There's a very real chance that we do not have audio right now. All right, that should be good. Let's see what happens. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are y'all ready to go? Y'all ready for some good old-fashioned CFC action? I am as well. Let's go ahead and see how this goes. We should be good. I think we're good. Nice. And we are kicking this game off, folks.
Minions have spawned.
And Khalil in the jungle right now, immediately getting caught out by the red team. Both teams going to put down a ward. Red team able to get rid of theirs. Blue team not so lucky. And it looks like it's going to be Khalil in the mid lane on the Kai'Sa. Meanwhile, you got Shen versus Aheen topside. Tundra going to use his flash. A little bit of an accident, I believe, right there from the Shen. Tundra giving out a little bit of a sad face. Definitely a misclick. I am excited to see this Mel ADC. Level 1 Shen. Always a little bit sneaky. Oli, a little bit of poke right there as well. And Kingfire pathing top. Spooky for the Shen. Tundra gonna put down a pillar. No big pressure for either one of these teams early game. Corki not super strong early. Mel just a spellcaster. Red team does get the level 2 advantage though. Try to shove it in with the Tundra. I mean with the Trundle. Sorry, we have Tundra and Trundle. Some tongue twisters, guys. She sells seashells by the seashore. Great knockup there by Oli. Jim Blossom's not going to dive in, though. No big help from Corki this early on. Without the missile barrage. Doesn't have a lot of long-range damage. Both teams playing it safe. That's going to be a good stun there. Great job by the... Trundle gonna put down that pillar. God, I'm getting confused with Tundra on the field right now with this Trundle. I keep on wanting to say good job, Tundra. Few auto attacks from Olympic. Nothing crazy at the moment. KFC leader still looking for an opportunity to dive in. Here comes Kingfire as well. And Shin might have an opportunity. We're going to dove back bot though immediately. Jin is going to get stunned. Looking for some damage onto Amaluzer. Don't have enough. Tundra is in danger though. Kingfire with the Shin. Have the gank. The health bar looks low. And Shen goes down. First blood goes to the red team. Zaheen on the board. Big Alex making a little loop around here. Is going to get caught out by that red team stealth ward though. So... Amaluzer, Blue Gang playing it safe under tower, holding on to that lead. Great gank by the Shin to start it out. No flash, incredible play. That prediction took a wild turn out of nowhere, right? You guys understand who we got on team number 2. Blue Gang, absolute champion. Always winning games, it feels like. I get it, though. Big Alex, Khalil. Khalil especially always seems to play above. We have Khalil ranked Masters and still seems to do kick ass in every game they play. And right now doing a solid job. 37 CS. Really picks their fights well, I've noticed from Khalil. Really is sometimes does not have that stellar early game like some champions, some really good players, but always just seems to just eventually is big by the end of the game. Even on Echo, it's like, all right, he's not having this insane Echo game like he sometimes does. And then, bam, out of nowhere. Not Echo. But, I'm thinking Hello World plays Echo like that. But Khalil's the same way in the fact that he doesn't always get huge in the beginning, but it seems like by the end of the game, he just has good macro, finds his advantages, finds the right fights. And here we go. Tundra ready to go in against KFC. I bet on the team because with Blue Gang being 8 feet tall, I think it'll be hard for her to reach down to the keyboard. Good auto attacks there by Kaisa. Has a small CS lead. Red team still with the gold lead though, but only 500. Nothing serious there. First dragon will be spawning here in about 8 seconds. So objectives on the board, ready for something for these teams to play for. Very few fights in the moment at the first 5 minutes. Still a 1-0 lead for the red squad. It's going to be Mountain Drake going to be spawned. First Drake of the game. And decent play by KFC, but it's going to be a Shen under tower. Not a whole lot you can do. Now, Zaheen does have the ultimate ready to go. Does he want to try for a play? Shen with ultimate as well. Here comes Tundra looking for a fight. Possibly wants to push forward. The Shen might want to try to take advantage of this ult. Most players in the field without their level 6. Try to maybe go bot lane with it. Currently, red team pretty shoved under wave, though. Good job by the Corki. Good CS in 51 here at the 5.5 minute mark. Mel just a little behind. So very, very small advantage for the red team. Pretty insignificant. And team 1 going to put down some deep bush, deep ward in the bush. And get themselves a nice Mountain Drake, possibly. Pantheon starting that Scuttle Crab, gonna help his team, but Shin is coming over here. We might have ourselves another fight brewing. It looks like in the jungle, Shin and Trundle have found each other. And Pantheon going for the fight right now against King Alex. Big Alex gonna jump in. Kai'Sa has the killer instinct, though. She's gonna join the fight. Kingfire is in trouble. Pantheon gets first blood for the blue team. The cavalry is here to help. And Tristana not able to join the fight in time. Down goes the jungler, even up the kill lead, and blue team picking up the first objective of the game, while Kai'Sa sprays in a long-range W to keep that Trist at bay. Good play there. And Pantheon grabs a mountain. Let's go, blue team. It looks like Team 2 now the favorites to win according to the bets. Underdogs, Team 2. Tundra gonna go in, find a fight, has Ignite as well. KFC leader is low. He has the ultimate, but it's not gonna go off in time. Tundra goes down. Both players use Ignite. And great job by the Shen, giving his team a lead. Red team don't want to let this go away. Blue Gang has a good play right there. Good stun gonna land onto the Corki. Do they have the damage though? Golden Eclipse is ready. Jin Blossoms still with plenty of health. Does not go down. Mel needs to find another stun right now. Looking for another E. No hesitation by the Kai'Sa to go in right there. You love to see it. Quickly joins the fight. And like we say, Khalil so good at picking right good fights. Really plays good macro. Does not always get ahead early. Doesn't have these amazing solo kills like level 3. But always seems to farm well and get involved in the correct fights. Stay alive. Really good KDA numbers, which I like to have in teammates. And we got ourselves some predictions coming up here, guys. We got Risen coming up here in a little bit. After this game, I will have to go ahead and get on the line with them. I will still be with you guys. I will be turning the camera off, though, for my stream, unfortunately, guys. Just like with CWL, I will not have access to my cam during the stream. However, I do not have to turn the stream off, which is nice. I have figured out a way to turn the camera on without turning the stream off. And Khalil gets caught out in a bad spot. Has Flash, is going to dive in. KFC leader going to jump in with the rocket jump. Shen comes in also with the Stand United, gonna survive, gonna leave the Kai'Sa alive. Meanwhile, the red team, after pushing that mid laner back to the Nexus, start up these Void Grubs. Tundra thinking about contesting, but he thinks twice. Head back top lane. The Avengers, says MCM. And red team grabbed themselves Void Grubs. Great for them. Khalil got a 2v1 opportunity in front of them. Tundra taking Shen versus KFC is crazy work, and he's doing amazing with it. 73 CS. You'll love to see that. And here comes Amaluz with the red team. They want to even up this stat line. Trundle, can he find opportunity? Can he find a way to gank? It looks like the Jan and the Corki is still strong enough to simply push him back. And he's going to put down a pillar. Is going to use Subjugate as well. Blue Gang tries to stun the Janna as they run away. Jin Blossoms throwing into fight. Good play there by Blue Gang. The Reflect doing a lot of damage to the Corki. There's a E, does not land fully, so no big stun. Blue Gang might be in trouble. Big Alex making his way over here, but does not have ultimate. Can't join the fight fast. Big Alex trying to loop around. Does have a good angle right now. They're going to get a stun onto Oli. Big Alex coming into the fight. He's going to dive in. Has the flash. Lands a stun onto Blue Gang. And Trundle dashes away. Mel and the Trundle on the wrong side of the map right here. Big Alex on the chase, trying to do damage they can. I'm a loser, trying to protect the ADC. Does slow down a little bit of Frost, a little bit of a slow. A great W by Blue Gang. He's going to knock up a lot of players, but Corki makes his way over the wall, sees what the Mel is trying, picks up a kill. And 3-1 for the blue team. Fighting is not over. Khalil is there, lands a few shots onto the Trist as she runs away. And blue team feeling good after a successful fight. Big Alex, great gank right there, helping that blue team secure some kills. 3-1. And nice little 1.6k gold lead out of nowhere, it seems like. And Boomclap is in trouble. Kai'Sa does have killer instinct. Meanwhile, though, Tundra in a fight right now. KFC leader has the flash over the wall. Big Alex does not have the chase. Sahin is here to help if they need it. And Khalil getting a low. Big Alex might have a kill right here. Tries to go in. KFC leader wants to dash in as well. Has a little bit of a play. Does he want to fight the 2v1? Nice try by Alex trying to find that long range. She is going to channel another one. That's not going to hit either. He gets hit by a turret shot. And red team playing some games with the Pantheon right now. Not able to get the kill. Blue team still ahead though. Meanwhile, red squad not okay with that. There's a lot of damage onto the Corki. Blue gang lands a good stun, lands a good Q. And Mel starting to get a little bit bigger. Starting to land some serious ability. Corki needs that shield from Janna to avoid some damage. Great play right there by the Janna. Really smart play. Grabbing these shield champions against these poke champions like Mel. Such a smart call. And there's another stun onto Janna. Here comes the Pantheon, though. He's going to activate the Grand Starfall. He has a gank opportunity. The red team trying to run away. They have I'm a Loser. Great job by Blue Gang. Reflecting some damage. There's a big stun as well. He's going to have the Golden Eclipse. The red team are not done fighting. We're going to keep our attention here. Kingfire tries to go in. A Great Monsoon by Janna is going to push them back. Oli looks for a fight. He's going to find the Janna. Triss not done yet. Boomclap finds a double. And the red team with the wipe win the fight. Kingfire joins just in time. 4-4. What an even game. Disaster for Team 1. Team 2 quickly evening up the stat line, both in kills and in gold. And they pick up their first Drake of the game as well. What a turnaround fight. Great job by the Shin. Triss, Boomclap. Really good roam. Way to get Bond time to help it out. Shoves the ADC and the support out. Janna doing what she can to help her team. But they all fall. And red team pick up a slight gold lead. Pick up their first Drake. And even up that kill score. We got ourselves a great game, folks. And Corki gonna get hit by that pillar right there. Great pillar by the Trundle. Gonna stop the Corki from getting a quick back. Blue Gang not able to hit the stun that she needs to. But still doing a great job. 117 CS. Corki at 105. There's another Trundle pillar. And Blue Gang once again. Corki able to get out of these abilities. Great dash. Has the shield also from the Janna just in case he does get stuck. So not a ton of damage going on to him right now. And there it is. Tundra on the Shen fighting against KFC. KFC seeing how annoying it is to fight against his champion right here. And wants to dive in again. Has a little bit of a fight. Has Kingfire here as well. Can he find the pole? KFC does not. Tundra has the dash to get out. Meanwhile, Mel's starting to do some damage. Now they have the Ludens unlocked. There's a good pillar as well. Blue Gang, do they have the stun? That's going to land. There's the pillar. The Golden Eclipse comes through. And down goes the Corki. And Big Alex here to join the fight. Maybe a little bit too late. Blue Gang is not done fighting. Another big stun is going to land onto the play. Tundra going to use the Stand United to join in as well. But the red team, they have the escape between the pillars and the stuns. It is tough to catch this bot lane. And Mel on the board. Great kill there. Meanwhile, Boomclap dives in with the rocket jump. Khalil trying to do some damage, though. Boomclap with the auto attacks does not flash forward. Here comes Tundra, and the Shen making his way back topside is gonna run to the Trish. She's got to use the rocket punch to get that Shen out of there. Risen Casting is gonna be at 5:30, ladies and gentlemen. So as soon as this game ends, I will be heading over there. Queb in the house. What is going on, my dude? It's good to see you. Queb, I saw your Discord message. I will get back to you about it, my man. I think it looks good. And Blue Gang gonna get hit by the Mel. Great job there by Pantheon. I don't see a problem with it. I gotta read it over fully though. I gave it a quick look. And Kingfire activate the Crescent Guard. They have the fight. Triss is gonna join, takes down the Pantheon. And Shen, meanwhile, in the 1v1 fight against Zahid. Double kill for the Triss. The red team starting to run away with it. Kills all over the map. And we're gonna jump back a few seconds. And we're gonna see KFC take out his own Shen right here. Tundra going for the fight. KFC looking for the opportunity to dive in. Immediately Shen goes in, blocks a few auto attacks, but not enough. There's the knockup. Zaheen has the fight. There's the ultimate as well. Tundra trying to flash away. The ignite goes down. Still a little bit of damage goes through, and KFC finds the kill. Red team all over the map, taking down players. Corki goes down 8-5. 2K gold advantage for team 2. It seems like they had a good time, Queb. Hell yeah, man. It seems like they thoroughly enjoyed it. And Zaheen takes the first tower of the game for the red squad. The lead starting to snowball here for them. 31,000 damage. Meanwhile, Jim Blossom's gonna dodge out some nice damage, throwing in what he can. Trundle gonna put down a good pillar. Blue Kang without the stun, though, can't fully punish that. Right now, Corki alone, bot side. Janna in the mid lane with the Kai'Sa is making her way back bot lane. And it looks like blue team pinging the Rift Heralds. And that's going to be a good stun. This might be a lot of damage. Jim Blossom's looking low. Golden Eclipse is ready to go. They do not have the full amount of damage. Big Alex without ultimate. Tundra over the wall. And it looks like the red squad, even though blue team were the ones that pinged it, red team heading for that Rift. They got 3 members on it. There's a Golden Eclipse. A great shield by Oli is going to keep Jim Blossoms alive. Red team secured themselves another objective. Rift Herald is theirs. Kai'Sa trying to stay even. 184 CS. Does have some damage right here. Boomclap is going to jump in onto Kai'Sa. She tries to go kill her instinct. The Shen's going to use the stand united. Here goes Big Alex. Can they find the fight? Tundra dashes in. Boomclap has to flash away. Big Alex is here. Can he find the stun, though? He's going to have the channel. The Q is going to land. Boomclap very, very low. I think he might have a rocket jump to give out. Here comes Tundra with another jazz. The W finds its mark. A shutdown goes to Kai'Sa. And from long range, Khalil doesn't even leave lane. Gets the kill. And blue team, big kill right there. Even up that gold lead a little bit. They are not done yet. Kingfire in the wrong spot right now. Khalil gonna find the W. Does not have killer instinct, though. Cannot chase. Don't need to match the roams when you can get a kill from that far away. Great job by Khalil. Absolutely sniper with these shots, but he's going to get caught out. He's in a bad situation. Has Trundle on one side, KFC on the other. That's a big ultimate by Zaheen. They're going to find the Kai'Sa, and down they go. Trundle now in this fight. Jim Blossom's trying to do what they can. Get very, very slowed. KFC leader not done fighting. A big monsoon by Janna is going to push the red team back, but Kingfire, he has the dash to join the fight. And what a play there. Kingfire activating the Crescent Guard, gonna keep that health bar high while the red team secure their second Drake of the game. And great start. Triss could use the Herald to escape. I know, I saw that, Queb. I'm gonna have to turn those off ASAP. Unfortunately, streamer mode is activated on the wrong PC. No, Simply Oak, it's gonna be very similar to, we have a loose idea. We're gonna have a loose idea of the order that we're gonna do games in. It's not gonna be a set schedule. And even that can still be flexible if we need it to be. But no, it's gonna be very similar to season 1 with just a loose idea of the order of games, I believe. And also the order is gonna be changing a little more often. So you guys want to make sure you check in the Discord and see what the order is going to be the day of. Because we're going to have opportunities for high-ranking players to play a little bit earlier in the day. Right now, the high elo games start until like 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock. That's pretty late for East Coast. So we're gonna get some chances for some different elos to play at different times. Mix it up a little bit. I get it. Yep. Right, Morty? Right? I mean, right now, the reason the order that we have it in now is due to simply the way that the player base is. That we just have, when we first start, we usually only have enough for a mid elo game. And then obviously low elo is the next most populated. And then it takes a while for you high-low people in here. And Tundra is going to get hit. Kingfire, they're going to find the Shen. I'm a loser here as well. That's just too much damage. The Shen tries to flash away. That was probably a waste of a flash. With that many red team, that tankiness around you, even the tower was not going to save him. And down goes the Shen. The red team pick up a 10th kill of the game. Going to increase their gold lead to about 3.4k. And red team, absolute control here of this game. KFC leader, he's gonna dive in, finds a big play, a big monsoon. The Golden Eclipse, Fry the Mel does not get the kill. Jin Blossoms has so much shielding, it feels like. The Trinity Force coming in close. And Janna says, stop doing that. Having to use those ultimates to save his teammate's life. Great ultimates by the Mel, but just cannot get these kills. Huge shielding, and Pantheon, he wants to go in. The Grand Starfall finds the backline. Trundle's gonna dash over the wall, and great flash by the Trundle completely eliminates the damage. KFC once again dives in. Blue Gang using that W to avoid some damage, but not enough. Big Alex finds the kill. Shen takes down the Mel, and now it is KFC leader absolutely surrounded. He has the revive. Can he get a kill first? Down goes the Kai'Sa. Tundra looks low. And here goes Zaheen with the revive mechanic. He does come back with a little bit of health. Can he find another kill? Once again, Tundra's looking low. Down goes the Shen. KFC leader's alive, not for long. Corki takes him down. But the red team, they have a fight right now. Olympic is joining it in. Janna goes down. Kingfire looking for the play, lands the spear. Big Alex trying to find a kill before he dies. He cannot get so lucky. Pantheon back to the grave. And Shin with the double kill. The red team find a clutch fight, find an ace, and they stay in control of this game. I don't mind mixed elo games. Well, you know what, Volcanic? I will figure it all out tonight. Like I say, I am have a small little meeting tonight with my stream team, so we can all work out before tomorrow. And I will figure out exactly to make sure that's not an issue, obviously. Nope, I don't think it's hate. But again, it's also, but Volcanic is right. It's completely optional. If you don't want to play mix, you don't have to. But there are enough players that do want to play mix that we usually fill up the lobbies. Yeah, if you don't like mix, there's nothing wrong with that. It's a different style game mode. I completely get it. And here we go. Kingfire finds opportunity, lands a double spear, and he's going to go in onto Oli. Great play there. The Monsoon is not going to do enough. Kingfire stays there. And Shen, activating the Stand United, wants to join his team. Here he comes. Big Alex looking low. The Pantheon goes down. Mel finds the Golden Eclipse. A great crescent guards by the Shin is going to keep him alive. Tristana, not done fighting, has the rocket jump. Takes down Corki. And it is just a Kai'Sa remaining alive for the blue team. 19 kills for the red squad. They find another one. Kai'Sa has to run away right now. Good blast cone. Might keep her to safety. Does not give her the win, though. Shin picking up the third Drake of the game for the red squad, and they hold on to that control, looking to end this game fast. Don't be betting against Blue Gang, folks. Great job by they. Boom clap on the Triss mid. What a great mid laner, and they're going to take down towers fast with this Triss, by the way. The healing is wild. Zaheen, Shen, and Trundle a little bit hard to get through. Khalil finds the play, though, gets the shutdown. And Khalil with the killer instinct does not hesitate, has the AP damage. Quick kill there by Khalil, going AP Kai'Sa right now. We got time. Oh, predictions for the night, by the way. Who just said that right now? Prediction time. Let's do it. If there are more, I joined me early mix because I got to get ready for bed by the time it's high elo game with Volcanic. Luckily, we're going to have a different time high elo games now, Volcanic. So you can actually join earlier on. Because we do understand that's a problem as well. That's a problem we're trying to address with this new season. Is not have the high elo games always be so late. Now, there will still be some late high elo games. But it just won't be every freaking... every high elo game is at 10 o'clock. The time's got to rotate. I agree. And Kingfire is going to get caught out by the Pantheon right now. Has the revive, though. Gets some good damage right there. Shen looking good this game. Kingfire 4-1-8. Just real quick, taking a look at this red team. You don't just see how good they're doing this game. Every single one of them with insane KDA numbers. Triss, a really good CS in this game. Mel right there, 256. And then Shen and Zaheen, a KFC leader. Doesn't need the Shen to do well. Actually knows how to play against this champion, apparently. Doing a good job here against this Shen. 5-3-4. And red team looking for the next opportunity. Baron has spawned. Neither team want to pull the trigger just yet. And red team going to push in a little bit. Blue gang trying to get some damage back, though. That is a lot, though. Kai'Sa with the one-shot lands a single W is essentially all it takes. There it is. Kingfire tries to dive in. Kai'Sa has to flash away, has the W. That's going to land. Look at those W damage from the Khalil right now. Absolutely nailing them. Trying to find Kingfire a little bit there as well. Shutdown goes to the Pantheon. And Khalil... absolute mad damage right there. One big W just shuts down the Mel instantly. And Big Alex wants to dive in again. Finds a stun onto the Tristana. Tristana has some damage as well. Tundra, he's going to dive in now. Has a taunt. Meanwhile, Zaheen with the ultimate trying to find something. He's looking at one of them. The Monsoon from Jamma pushes Zaheen back. Kai'Sa throws in some more W's. It's going to hit. And Zaheen goes down. And they are not done yet. A double kill for Khalil. And she is absolutely rocking it with this damage. What in the world? AP Kai'Sa finds so much hits. These long-range W's sniper shot in this red team, and they head towards Baron. They want to even up this stat line. Khalil saving your points just barely. Here comes the Mel. Blue gang going to put a lot of damage. They're going to throw the Golden Eclipse in possibly a little bit early. They're going to try for the play. Pantheon is going to get enough. I'm a loser. Now looking in trouble. Tundra looking low. A big stun there onto Jim Blossoms. The red team, they're looking for a fight. They don't want to let the blue team get away for free. I'm a loser on the Trace. Tundra trying to find a way back right now, too. And that is a lot of damage onto that... the Trundle, I mean. God, I keep on saying Tundra. Jim Blossoms is going to flash away. Kingfire, can he find the play? Activates the Crescent Guard. Double kill for Kingfire. He has one more. Khalil looks low. They do not get the kill. And only the Shen goes down. Great player there. They do find Corki. They do find Pantheon. But Kai'Sa and Janna, Shen all with the Baron still. Cannot believe Kai'Sa did not die right there. Hey now, y'all. It's all good. We're gonna figure it out. No matter what, whatever issue you have, it's old news. It's gonna be old news with the new system. So, whatever you're worrying about, Khalil's gonna dive in once again. All she needs to do is hit a single ability. Killer Instinct gets the kill. And blue team, they are on a shove right now. They have Baron. Red team with the Cloud Soul, though. Big soul for the red squad. And that is a great gift for them. They still have slight lead in this game. They don't have the ADCs they necessarily need. Kai'Sa, with her Rabadons finished, even stronger now. That's what it's been, Simply Oak. That's what it is right now, man. That's what it is right now. We start the night with mixed game, just because it's also a way to say thank you to anyone who comes by the stream right away. I'm getting withdrawal, man. I know, right? We gotta get the season started again. It starts tomorrow, guys. It starts tomorrow. Khalil, they're in trouble. They're gonna find some damage, but there's gonna be a good stun. Shen's gonna keep him there. A good stopwatch by Khalil. Shen using the Stand United, helping out his teammate, at least for a little bit. Tundra looking low, though. A big Crescent Guard by the Shen. Kingfire, do they have the damage? Boom Clap comes in as well. There's so much healing from this blue team, but not enough. Big Alex is now in trouble. Triss has joined the fight. Triple kill for Kingfire. And the red team, they find a clutch fight. And time to push those waves right back in with that Cloud Soul. They get rid of the Baron. It's been longer than a month. It's been longer than a month, for sure. And a red team. Hey now, Brotato Juice, good to have you in here, but let's keep it calm, guys. At the same time, I don't care if anyone is whining or complaining or anything. It doesn't matter because it's all getting changed, guys. Season 2 coming up. Let's wait for season 2 changes and figure it out. No, season 2 I think ended before break, right? I think we ended before break. Yeah, I think season 2 ended at the very end of December. I think it's been a couple months. Been 2 months. The tournament took a little while to get organized. Yo, Asian Pigeon, it's good to see you. And what time is the Rising cast? In 5:30. So we're going to get going here in about 10 minutes. We should be able to see the end of this game. As soon as this game ends, guys, I'm going to stay on stream. I will be AFK kind of, though. I'll be getting ready. I'll be talking with the producers. So we'll stay on stream. We can play highlights. We can play clips. We can play whatever. I love some good vibes, guys. I love some good vibes up in here. That's what I'm all about. Yeah, as soon as this game ends, I'm gonna hop in with them. I will mute my microphone. We can watch something. We can watch if anyone has a good YouTube video to watch while I talk to them. We can do that if you want. I will be turning the camera off too. Like I said, I need to give them access to the camera. And we got Rise, guys. I will go ahead and post the Risen link to the Risen Twitch chat if you guys want to watch from a professional standpoint from there. It would be awesome. The more shout outs, the better. If you guys want to hop in and say, yeah, hell yeah, this caster is amazing, then by all means, I'm not going to say no. If you guys want to hop in and say, hey, you guys need to replace this caster immediately, he sucks, I can't hear a word he says, he sounds like Elmer Fudd eating peanut butter, then you can do that as well. It's up to you, whatever you feel like doing. Me and Simcake, what's going on? Good to see you in here. Watch my Clown Fiesta first placement game, says Ziggy. Was it wild? And Tundra looking to go in right now, trying to find a little bit of a play. Is going to dodge out a few of those autos, but not enough. Meanwhile, 4 red team member, 3 blue team member in this river looking for a Baron spawn. You can see it under the waves. Baron coming up to play right now. Red team, they don't want to go for it instantly. Trying to set up a little bit of a bait. 74 kills in 35 minutes. Jesus, Ziggy, that is wild, man. There you go. That's what I'm talking about, Chibi. Say stuff like that. That works as well. Either one works. And it's up to you guys, though. And Big Alex waiting to see a possible Baron play. Both teams kind of playing around it. Another one to go for it. KFC leader gonna dive in. Finds the stun. Good ultimate right there. Only gonna land onto the Pantheon, though. Zaheen, Shin gonna pop the Crescent Guard very early, possibly too early. Pantheon finds a kill on a Drama. Blue Gang looking low. Zaheen has the resurrection. The Monsoon is gonna push him away from the ADC. Khalil might not be in danger, but Corky is. Zaheen picks up, as I say, the ADC. Corky, the actual ADC, goes down. Khalil does stay alive, though. Blue team, with a little bit of hope, they lose one. So do the red team. Trundle in the grave. Meanwhile, Tundra now pushing in on the Shen, trying to find a stun, trying to find a bait right here, or a taunt. Zaheen has the blast cone to get away. Not sure what's going on in chat, folks. I'm not reading the entirety of it. I hope it's all jokingly and all in good fun. I'm hoping. Stuff out of context makes it seem like it might not be. And this is it. And this is it, folks. Do you hear the rumbling? Do you hear it brewing? We got ourselves an Elder fight right away. Tundra gonna get blocked. Kingfire. He smells blood. Can he go for a chase? Khalil lands a W, but it's going to be onto the Shin. They have the revive. That is not the person you want to go against. Meanwhile, it looks like Tundra is going to go ahead and back, but does not have ultimate, so we cannot join this fight. Shen going to leave this fight. Does have teleport, though, to get right back in it. And both teams surrounding the Elder. Neither team going for it just yet. Triss first wants to grab a red buff. Not a bad idea right there. A little bit of extra health back. Able to join the fight quick enough. Blue Gang has to use a W to dodge out Khalil's W. And serious damage from the Kaisa. She needs to hit one onto this backline to get these kills. Can she find the W right there? That's going to land on a Triss. Does she want to take it? You can tell she's thinking about it. Throws in another W. That one does not land. Khalil from long range is throwing down mortars. If they hit, they are deadly. And it looks like the fight is brewing. There's another W. That's going to hit the Elder. It's not going to hit anyone important. Meanwhile, KFC leader trying to provide a little bit of support, a little bit of information to his team. Does get hit by a little bit of a missile barrage. Good play by the Mel. That stun does not land. Kaisa W hits the Trundle. And Blue Gang once again goes in, tries to find the stun. The orbs are not hitting. Big Alex finds the stun himself, so that's going to be a kill. Down goes the Mel. The Blue team have an opportunity. Kingfire goes in as the Crescent Guard. The Blue team absolutely surrounding him. Oli in the back line. Jim Blossom's trying to throw it in. Shen is too deep. The Triss has the damage, gets the kill. KFC leader looks low, but Boom Club on the outside. Raining grain into the Pantheon. Pantheon with the shield trying to stay alive. It's not going to be enough. A double kill for the Triss. Khalil is remaining. Not for long. The red team find the fight, have the wave, and looks like they are ending this game. What an ending. Great job by Boom Clap. The Triss, absolute hero. The Shen stays alive, holds on to his 700 bounty. And that is an ending, folks. What a game. GG's all around. Red team, take it home. More water. You guys do your MVP vote. Let's get some stats. Let's get some stats in 5v5, please. Let's get some stats in 5v5. You guys are doing your MVP votes. Yeah, boy. Will be, let's also do our streamer mode, please. We are gotta get some more water. Gotcha. Hello, person. All right, let's do this. Let's go ahead and get some stats real quick. I'm going to do an MVP vote, and I'm going to grab some water while I do. I am also going to be turning the camera off. So you guys have, I am not going anywhere. I am coming back. You will still hear me, but it is a nice little treat for you guys for the next couple hours on my stream. Unless I'm showing the Risen cast, you will not be able to see me. All right, so enjoy it, celebrate, have fun with it. I know everyone's been asking for it for a long time. So finally, no camera for just a couple hours. But we'll still be around, or we'll still be streaming. Let's go ahead and do ourselves a poll real quick. MVP, who you guys get in the poll? And we got ourselves Zaheen having a phenomenal game. Shin out there with some insane ultimates, man. Tristana doing some work right there. It's going to be Mel. And last but not least is the Trundle. And that is going to be it. Red team, find themselves some stuff, find themselves some fights. And you guys decide who you think got MVP. I will be right back. You have 2 minutes to decide. I will show you the stats as I'm gone. Take a look at these numbers. Make your votes based on that. I'll see you 1 second. All right, I am back. And let's go ahead. How are these votes looking? It looks like Shin getting that MVP vote. Kingfire, absolutely phenomenal performance. Look at those damage numbers. They are very close. Wow. You guys really were a great team. What a squad right there, man. Talk about an even-looking team. And it is going to be team number 2 with that end-up victory as well. So choose outcome prediction. Congratulations, team number 2. Everyone is getting some points for team number 2. I am not 8 feet tall. I don't know, AC. I've never seen you. I can't disprove that. You know, I'm just saying that. I don't necessarily believe it, but I have no way of disproving it. All right, you guys are actually going to get a big Cal for a second, ladies and gentlemen. So as I said, no more Cal from Cali camera. I lied to you. You're going to have to get massive. This scene, and we should be having some fun. Oh, that is not right. Oh, my bad. That's not right. Let's try this instead. That's better. That looks better. All right, we are back in action, folks. Rest in peace, Cal, and give me 1 second. Let's go ahead. I will play some highlights. I'm gonna use the restroom. When I come back, what are we gonna do exactly? Good question. I guess we can also watch some what am I going through some CFC clips and choosing out some winners. We can go through some CFC clips and choose out some winners if you guys want to do that. But I do got to use the restroom real quick. So real quick highlight break again. Check out some highlights while I'm gone. Watch me play, y'all. You want to see what I can do in the field sometimes? Check this out. Pings, man. It's an old clip. I have an overlay. And I'm playing Kiana. What? What just happened? You know me. This game's looking a little bit rough, if I'm being honest. Gotcha. Boom. Oh my. It might have been different. Yep, a little bit of a different quality stream back then, you guys. My stream has definitely grown. It's fun seeing some of those old clips. The camera,
done that shit, dude.
The mic.
That's
I mean,
amazing,
this
bro.
looks pretty similar to what you used to see. Except it's me
kill,
playing
man.
solo queue. When's the last time you guys saw that? This is the last time I rocked a solo queue day. We're gonna have to get one of those in at some point. Abu Pro, 7 streams. You are the man. Good play. Good play. He was doing good into the Darius, and then the Alkali decided to switch lanes, and he's not doing so good anymore. Shit. I'm gonna leave these on for a second while I get my stuff started elsewhere. How's this looking? I need to get this laundry out of the way, I feel like. Good job, you guys. Good job, not a great look for this laundry to be in here. Let's move this.
No life better than mine.
Nice play, boys. There we go. That's a play. We're saving that. I feel like I can get her, man. She can actually get. That's all it took. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Let's go. Let's go. Time is it? It is 5:09. All right. Key waving ban losses. My faith. Let's go ahead and check out some. I trust the claim. All right. Mumbo Gumbo says I believe it. I believe that's accurate. You guys are amazing with all these clips, by the way. And Volibear making his way over to the Baron Pit. The red team is alive, but the Baron Pit is going down fast. The Volibear looking for a possible steal. Great play by the Rakan over the wall. Finds the steal, and Volibear jumps the wall and gets the play. And Hubris with the well-timed smite steals away the Baron, dies in the process, but 4 red team members with the Baron. Just when you thought the blue team had hope. Yeah, yay or nay, you guys. I'm curious which one of these ones are gonna make it onto the clips. And here comes the Gwen. Here comes the Jax. Gwen is gonna run into 4 of them if she goes that way. Realizes she can't. She has to go the long way around. And Hubris trying for the play, trying for the fight. This is going to be a big play. The KFC leader goes in with the quickness. The Rail dives in with a massive Madness Storm. Yasuo is there as well. The Moonlight Vigil, but Yasuo has the kills. The Nasus is too big. He takes down the Yasuo. He is bonking him on the head. Hello World is alive. Tries to use needlework, but Nasus finds the play. Learning in the backline on the Ahri. Diana takes her down. Hubris is the left man last stand. Yeah, this one's good. Yep. That one's good. They get themselves the second dragon. Congratulations. They're trying to end this. Congratulations, Jimmy TP. You just got yourself another clip, my man. Meanwhile, the red team, they are going to grab themselves a dragon, I believe. Jax might be in trouble, though. He's going to get surrounded. Do they have a way out? Nasus needs to come join this fight. He's going to back in as much as possible. He does have teleport. He can come in this fight quickly. And there goes the Nasus. He's going to TP over the wall, but Aphilio's going to get charmed by the Ahri. Incredible play by Olympic. Takes down the ADC. Nasus here. A big stun by the Jax is going to be enough. Volibear goes in with a huge Stormbreaker. Is going to knock him up. The Yasuo is there, and the blue team might be in trouble. They try to dive in. Tundra's the last man left. A triple kill for the Yasuo. And the red team might just try to end this game right here. That's another good one. Jesus, man. These are good. The whole game was filled with great team fights. This was just one of those games. God, shoot. That was another. I mean, usually they're not that. I mean, there was another great team fight. And the abilities were said correctly. The Stormbreaker, all the ultimates. That whole game was intense. Jimmy TP about to make bank this game, y'all. Listen, this is another one from that same game. And the red team, they're going to start this play. A massive pop blossom. Immediately. Goes in, finds 4 of them with that play. The Vex dives in as well, but Mel has a golden ascension. That's going to be a great play. The Vex has a double kill, possibly a triple kill. The Shen finds 1. The red team looking for the fight still. Jesus Christ. And they are not done yet. Hoagie trying to find a play. Swain gets hit. There's a flash away from the W. The Q is going to land. There's the E. And Smacker is the last one left. Jesus, yes. Oh my God, that one was humongous. Oh, dude, Jimmy TP just already made 15 bucks here, you guys. That's how easy it can be to make money here in Clip Contest. That's how simple it can be to make money in Clip Contest. Jimmy TP's going to get rich off this one game, it looks like. This one day. It's not the same game, but it's obviously the same day. I'm wearing the same shirt. It's the same day. Jesus Christ, Jimmy. He's got a good eye, guys. He's got a good eye.
Right now. Can they open up? I'm Fern is in the jungle. Cleo's going to dive in immediately. Has a spear rush. There's a tidal wave as well. That's going to get knocked up onto the rail. Rail's going to use Magnet Storm. The Zed goes in with the Shadow Mark. Samira has the Inferno trigger. And that is a quadra kill for the Samira. And that champion absolutely broken once she gets her ultimate.
What? God dang it. I can't do every clip in a row. I can't do every... I'm literally, guys, look at how... I usually don't do, like, every now and then I put a fire mark. It's actually not that common. I've watched them all up until this. Holy crap, Jimmy. All right. I'm about to get a... Jimmy's going to get... That's another great... All these are nuts. It's just, I mean, these are huge plays. Ultimates are set correctly. I don't slip... As long as I don't slip up, too. As obviously, if there's a play that I really slip up. But once again, nailed the ultimates. Nailed the abilities. Didn't stumble. Give me a bad clip, Jimmy.
Helps and join his team. A clutch play by the Swain. Samurai Jax wants to be the front line here. Lilia trying to find a good sleep. Lifting Lullaby is ready. Both teams surrounding this dragon. Gronacho is going to dive in instantly on the Garen. Do they find the fight? A massive cataclysm. Jarvan's going to put 3 of them in there. Nyla dives in, gets a shutdown. She gets one. Kiana too. Gronacho is looking low. Higgy is there. The Garen finds the Jarvan, but Nyla's alive. Down they go. It's a quadra kill for the Nyla. And they may have just found this game.
Great play. I wasn't very loud. This must have been a late game. That had to have been a late game. I wasn't very loud. The way that I was being quiet, that was not, I don't know why I wasn't screaming that Nyla's got a quadra. That was another great play. I'm actually not going to give that one. I'm not going to give the one a fire. Too quiet. Let's get Samurai Jax.
We are coming to time to Soul Point right here. 32-21. The blue team is still with a sizable lead. Garen's going to find Cade, and there's nothing you can do about that as Nyla does. Yeah, now wait a second. I say that, but Nyla gets a massive shutdown. She gets the kill. Garen had the Demacian Judgment. Didn't think he needed it. And now the blue team might have found an opening. Samurai Jax gets very, very low. Jim Blossoms get hit by the Cataclysm. It's not going to matter. The Aphilio stays alive. There's a Drowsy. Kiana takes down the Milio. And there's the apotheosis. I mean, Nyla tries to stop that. It's not going to be enough.
See, there's a not a great. Yeah. Lots of mistakes.
But Nyla not able to finish the job with her team. She goes down instantly. And the blue
Lots of mistakes. So not a great one. Do like the play. Love the play.
They're going to go for a reset. Maybe go for a push right here. 35 minutes in the
All right. I thought it was just going to be nonstop today. Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this isn't good. We are... Okay, there we go. I was like, we are frozen, folks. That's not good. Yo, Mayo's Gaming. What's going on, my man? It's good to see you in here. How are you tonight? We are watching some clips right now. I would love to have my camera on and say hello to you folks, but unfortunately, my camera is being caught up by the Risen at the moment. We are watching some clips right now. Jimmy TP. Jesus, dude. Oh, my God. Oh my God. You know what? He's helping me. He's going to be rewarded for it. I like the shirt.
Very, very low. Can they find a way over? Bessa needs to get in there. Diana picks up the Baron, and the teleport by Orianna is a little bit too low. Bessa going to go in, though. Immediately, Public Execution is going to go in. It's not going to be enough. A huge play by Orianna. That shockwave was massive. The blue team absolutely demolished a quadra kill for the Sivir. Orianna with a humongous shockwave after the Ambessa sacrifice. Sivir was there to finish the fight. And it is 14-3. The red team ADC is huge. And the red team, they are trying to end this game right here, possibly.
You are the best. Mayos, thank you for the follow, man. That was good. You know what? It happened too fast. I didn't actually get any calls out. That fight happened so quickly that I didn't actually get any real calls out. So that's a good one, but not the one I'm gonna save. Yeah.
The games are sliding.
Great play, not great casting. Great play though.
Flash away. That blast cone was a mistake. Can they chase down the Smolder? Jimmy TV's gonna flash forward, use the shockwave as well. Goes golden immediately. The Public Execution by Ambessa finds the backline. Down goes the Smolder. Smolder, Thresh gets the kill, and the red team have an opening. A huge hook by Jimmy Sora, dives over the wall. There's the box. Tom Kench dives in to help. The Morgana goes down. Those 5 red team members, they've already killed 2. Queb is looking low, and Bessa dives in. A resurrection onto the blue team. Queb looks low, though. Diana might be in trouble. Down goes the Ashe, and this might be the end, folks. The red team find 3. They have health bars. KFC gets devoured by the Tom Kents, pushed right back into danger. He goes golden to try to stay alive, has a little bit of healing. It's not going to matter.
I kind of like that one. I kind of like that just because, again, a lot of ultimates used, and I got them all right away. I like the fact that a lot of abilities were used, and I didn't stumble over any of them. That's kind of a maybe right there. I'm actually going to... Was that this one? That was this one, right?
The games are slider. This one is insanely exciting.
Yeah, that was this one. I'm gonna put that one. I kind of like that one. Another Jimmy TP one though. Another GPTK. I like the blast cone. The blast cone instant was good, right?
Wants to find a fight. Mystic Maiden might be in trouble. Samurai Jack's under tower.
But this one's a little bit choppy. Why is this one so choppy?
Starting this Drake. Samurai Jack has a flash away. He's starting to fight. He could not finish, but Ambessa might be able to. Mystic Maiden still chasing the top laner.
This one's not. This one's really choppy.
When you are that fed. And a huge fight. Mystic Maiden, what a play by the Smolder. Throws in a ton of damage. There's the box by the Thresh. Doesn't matter though. Public Execution finds the backline. And Best has a huge fight. She takes down the Morgana. Now working on the Queb. The Smolder finds the Thresh. We have a split fight right now. 2 red team members chase down the Jumbler. Boomclap tries to run away.
I said Jumbler. I said the Jumbler. I did not say jungler correctly right there. I just heard it.
The blue team finding the Jungler, finding the ADC, and KFC leader might be in trouble. Ambessa with a shutdown.
Just who is Ambessa, man? Who in the crap was Ambessa this game? I wish I knew who it was, because they're in so many plays. Because they're in... He'll jumble you. Watch out. He'll jumble you. Was that Big Alex? Like, who the crap was Ambessa that game? Was that you, dude? You were nuts. You were absolutely crazy, dude. And here you are again. Dude, change your name. Change your name to... I want to see Big Alex. I don't want to see Ambessa. Switch that nonsense when you're playing with me. You don't have to, but I'm asking you to.
Chibi has to use the hook. He goes in, tries to find the box. There goes Ambessa with another public execution. They go over the wall, but Smolder has the damage. The red team looking low. Mystic Maiden gets Ambessa as well. And Boomclap is alive. Gets caught in the pit. Maybe a bad team for the fight for the red team. Tom Kench going to use the Devour on the Sivir, trying to keep her alive. But Mystic Maiden says, not today, Sivir. Gets the kill. Tom Kench stays alive. Allison, the ADC, is still there trying to avoid this tankiness that is Samurai Jax. Does not have the damage. Samurai Jax with a massive lick. Gets the kill onto Ashe. Jimmy TP is alive. KFC leader using the Demonic Ascension to get that health bar back up. Does Jimmy TP have the damage, though? I think they do. KFC leader not able to survive that. It is going to be an ace for the red team out of nowhere.
Too long. Too long. Too long. Not bad, but too long. Samurai doing samurai things, man, right? The Tom Kench just staying alive forever. If anything, it'd be funny. It's more of a funny clip. It's not a great clip, but it's funny. That was a banger game. It was a banger game. I mean, it was the first CFC tournament game. It was a banger of a game, right? Are they ready to go yet? All right, I got some text. Give me a second, guys. Hold on 1 second. You guys can watch this while I get some messages real quick. Ready when you are, so you can hop in the camera before the Risen stream goes live. Let's do this.
It's not gonna matter. Ashe has the slow, and the blue team on the chase right now. Jimmy TP looking low. Samurai Jax needs to be the front line, but Smolder is alive. Ashe goes down. 3 red team members left. Boomclap very low on health. Can Mystic Maiden find the fight? Jimmy TP barely gets out. Samurai Jax goes for the flash kill, but Smolder has too much damage. And 3 players on each side go down.
Well, Jimmy TP just won an entire week of clips, y'all. Good for you, Jimmy TP. Okay. Let's do this. Camera should be running. Let me hop on my Cal. If you guys select all my friends' account, look at all my friends. It's my Cal from Cali account. Join so we get the camera working. Camera is running. Risen Esports. Hello?
Hello. Check your DMs for the photo of what it looks like. Just tell me if the camera framing is good. If you're happy with that.
Which one you sent it to? My Cal-
Your Cal account.
Cal account.
Not Cal from Cali.
Gotcha. DMs. Yeah, that's perfect, man. God, awesome. Thank you for
Awesome.
cropping it. Yeah,
Yeah,
there's a lot
cool.
of extra crap in my room right now.
Yeah,
Sweet.
Okay, let me get this into studio, into starting.
And you're gonna stream it
Let's
on
flip
Discord,
back.
correct? The game.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I have a question for you guys. I don't know if Arrow's back. Did you guys have sound from the Discord live stream last week?
I think so.
Okay, because when I was doing
I don't, man. Dude, I don't want. I don't go off that. I'm not sure, man. I am not sure.
I filmed
Yeah.
for Draft League this past Friday, and they had no in-game audio. So they were saying they would prefer a screen cap. But I don't know if you guys want to see screen cap or what's on the stream. I can do both.
Honestly, I don't need the audio. I'm telling my my stream to go to Risen if they want to see like the professional cast. This is more behind the scenes if they're with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm yeah, it's production side if you're watching my stream. I'm telling I'm gonna link your stream and mine today. Go to Risen and watch the real cast.
Okay. I will do what I was doing before then and just share the virtual camera so you guys have what's going out on the stream so you can see what's there. Because hopefully soon, we should also have replays coming soon, TM.
Oh yeah, awesome. Yeah, because I know again I never figured out how they did it. What's the just Risen, right?
We are Risen
Esports,
Esports. Yeah,
that's
I'll
it.
just start the stream so it'll be up.
There we go.
It's Risen Esports. I
gonna
think
link
it's
it real quick.
one, or it might just be Risen Esports.
Yep, I got it. All right, let's do this. Check out the Procast. And there it is, guys. In chat right now is going to be Risen Esports. If you guys want to check out the professional, if you want to stay here and check out the production side, by all means, you're going to hear a little bit of producers, but we got the camera. If you want to see the camera, it is going to be on twitch.tv, Risen Esports.
Okay, and now we're waiting for players. I don't know if you read the chat as well.
Yeah, go ahead.
MRG just
Yeah,
they just had
I don't know.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Nope, I'm looking at it right now, man.
Yeah, so they just had 3 roster changes. IKEA is waiving the bans, waiving ban losses. So their mid went support. No, I think they lost their mid went support, lost an ADC, and their support went ADC. I think it's the changes, but they are playing with 1 mid sub and then a new ADC and their support.
All right, so
With a new
IKEA
support.
versus Moonrock. Gotcha.
Moonrock, yeah. So MRG is kind of scuffed tonight, it looks like.
All right, and all right,
But-
gotcha. Do we know sides yet? Blue and red?
No, they're still joining lobby, so
All
we'll see
good.
here in a
Yep,
second.
yep.
My chat is broken. Of course it is.
Awesome. What's up, man? Ready for a game, big dog?
Last stream,
Yeah.
or last time how did you want to like handle like doing like tosses to like going to break, or like doing tosses to like
That's a great question, man. Because I don't know
Yeah.
when they want us to take a break too. That's the thing.
I can let you guys know in chat, in the live chat one. So I can say
so
I can leave live chat one open. Okay.
yeah so for context,
like
like I knew so I had live chat up like last time we streamed, but I wasn't sure if I was supposed to be the one that like goes to intermission, or if you were supposed to be. So that, like it was just like I guess it was a knowledge gap. So, I guess yeah. Back to the same questions. Like, how did you want to handle that and whatnot?
Yeah, if I can get I got Discord right here in my view line now.
Awesome.
So yeah, just go ahead and send me a message saying go to break in the next 2 minutes, and I will wrap it up. I can take care of wrapping it up.
Awesome. Sounds good.
And then I'll do intros as soon as the game starts, obviously. Big loud, here we go. And then let you take over for the color commenting and wait for the big fights.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm briefing these two teams. We have two new teams to Risen, so they're not 100% sure what's going on.
All good.
Yeah. Oh my god, I do not need to hear about Clash competitive integrity right now. It's not important. I'm just out here collecting team captains in my friends list, man. Just in case it breaks again. Yeah, we're still waiting on the entirety of Moonrock.
All good, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Slaves are late. True classic. Al, you're 2-1 IKEA, right?
Yeah, let's say 2-1 IKEA.
IKEA? also I'll be posting the draft once they're done in the same chat, everything. So it'll be in like one. We're also the only stream today, so we might have more viewers. Just so you guys are aware, the Rye stream is not happening. Unfortunately.
All good.
Yeah. Okay, it's gonna take a little bit here. If you guys want, I can throw it to you here, or do you just want to wait? Starting screen.
Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna sit here and just tread water for.
Fair enough. As soon as one of them says our draft, I'll throw it to y'all.
Yeah.
Fuck. Why is there 6 people?
Everything is broken.
Very
It's just a draft wall. It is on the red. Updated. We're our draft, and so is Dark Rock. So we'll be starting to you guys shortly.
Okay.
Good rock.
Sorry, yeah, the guy. Dark Rock. Dark Moon. Bro. Reading is hard.
No, I understand. I totally understand. Don't worry, but I'm just giving you a really hard time.
Yeah, bro. Next time I face you in T-Builder, I'm putting you in the dirt. I'm camping your lane. What the fuck?
Joke's on you. I'm never playing.
Okay, alright. I'll see you in draft next week, bro.
True.
Oh, okay, alright. You guys are going 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to a wonderful day of Risen Esports Gaming. We got ourselves a fun day ahead of us. It is going to be IKEA versus MRG, folks. I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. Let's get ready to go. I am joined in the booth today by Arrow. Arrow, how you doing, big dog?
Hey Cal, how are you? I'm doing all right. Long week of League of Legends, and then now we're right back into it with 2 brand new teams to League, and I'm super excited to see what these 2 teams can bring and show us what they want to do today.
Absolutely. MRG having a little bit of a rough spot, I believe, in the current season. Having a few changes around with their comp, with their players. IKEA trying to create a little win streak going for them, seeing if they can't add to it today. Prediction time. Arrow, who you got as the winning team right now as they finish out their bans?
Well, initially, I mean, I had Moonrock. I'm intrigued by this roster, even though they're 0-2 on the season. I'm intrigued by this roster. They have, a really strong top laner that, has 37.6% of the team's damage share. So I think this is a pretty hard carry top lane focused team. But then, they've had a few roster changes recently. So hopefully, they have the same synergy going into this series, and they can showcase it against IKEA. But I'm pretty high on Moonrock Gaming. Just their roster construction seems pretty solid, so I'm 2-1 in favor of Moonrock Gaming.
All right, he's got MRG. I myself have IKEA, but like he said, they have that incredibly strong top laner that often kind of throw teams for a loop. They're not expecting the strong side to be the top side. So sometimes when they on that island, they really just get that massive leak and put it into other places. But as we've seen before, top side can be an island. Even when you get fed, doesn't necessarily mean you're going to win the game. And here we go, guys. Picks have begun. Arrow, what do you think about these picks?
Yeah, so far so good. I mean, a lot of good picks I'm liking so far. Moonrock prioritizing that Vi, pretty standard. I think Vi is just a solid champion, especially now that IKEA picked the Jinx into it. I think we have some arcane references to make now, but I like Vi. I mean, I'm not too sold on the Jinx, but Jinx is just a solid hyperscale carry. Etho, one of their better champions, of course, and I think Thresh would be a good pairing here. But they have to deal with this Lucian Nami in the bot lane. So if Moonrock can push their lead with this Lucian Nami, then this IKEA bot lane might struggle. But something I failed to mention in our predictions, though, is IKEA do have one of the better junglers in the league in Fajita. So it's for me, it's like we have Yargray in the top lane from Moonrock. That's going to be like the key player, and then Fajita on IKEA to kind of facilitate how the game is going to be played out and everything.
Yeah, and just what a difference maker having a strong jungler can be. And it looks like he might be rocking the Volibear this game, who's seeing a great time in the jungle with that Dusk Dawn item. A very good user of it. I think everyone who's able to build it seems to be building it these days. So incredible item. I got the first 3 picks looking good for both teams. And like you said, MRG with that Lucy and Nami early game, they really got to get those early kills, really got to get that lead begun, because if they let Jinx scale, it is game over if Jinx is even by 15 minutes.
It's going to be hard, but I think Moonrock do have the Vi that might make it a little easier for them to get onto that Jinx, even if they do get fed. But, if there's no damage to follow up the Vi, or Vi's diving in alone, then, you're not killing this Jinx, of course, right? So, looking at the bans, Alawi, Garen, Darius are all Yargray's best champions, so no surprises there. Anivia, Poppy are also, some of IKEA's better champions. So I'm like a lot of comfort picks off the board here. So I'm interested to see what IKEA want to prioritize here are for, and then what Moonrock want to kind of answer in the mid lane, and then blind potentially top lane.
Yeah, IKEA definitely well aware what they got in store for them there in the top lane, using 3 out of their 5 bans on top laners. Really trying to get MRG out of their comfort zone, trying to get them off of their star player. And we're going to see if MRG can't sidestep this hurdle and continue to carry there from the top side. Obviously, the Vi going to be a huge part of that.
For sure. I kind of like the Swain, actually. This is pretty good adaptation for IKEA, recognizing that Vi, Lucian Nami, you kind of want to, go in, and Swain wants you to kind of, come into him, and then, he can pop his Demonic Ascent and heal off of everybody. But, Syndra coming in here, not really sure how a Syndra Swain lane works. I mean, I assume Syndra can outrange a Swain fairly easily. So, looks like a pretty solid counter pick, but I do fear for this Swain, scaling late with this Jinx and becoming unkillable at some point in the game. But Syndra, one of those press R champions, and if Vi pops R onto a Jinx and then Syndra presses R, it's just an absolute deletion of whoever is getting ulted right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Syndra definitely going to have the advantage there against the Swain. But the thing about going mages into Swain, often you will run out of mana before he runs out of health. So hopefully he can stay healthy, see if he can't stay in that lane. But Syndra definitely with the advantage as a mid laner myself. Love seeing these kind of matchups. Love seeing the mages mid. So excited to see what this Syndra can do. Small part of myself rooting for MRG because they got that mage mid.
Gotcha. Yeah. And we have our blind pick, which is going to be Ornn here for Yargray, which is interesting. And it's going to be counterpicked by Zehen. So this is... this is a pretty new matchup because you know this new Zehen champion is very new. So I'm pretty excited to see. I think this will be my first game casting as Zehen, so this will be fun.
Absolutely. I am stoked for it, Zehen. I've seen him be played a few times. Still not fully aware how the champion works. I have him for the most part. But all those new players always have the fun, not only watching them play, but also just getting to be able to figure them out as you go, see exactly what they do, where their strengths line. And I think people are starting to see where Zaheen is. I myself am not too familiar with it yet, but I do love watching him. He has some incredible plays, and that revive mechanic can be very, very strong.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty game changing in this draft. So looking at both drafts, I mean, I like what each team has. Moonrock, they have, a pretty standard front to back. I mean, they have a lot of engage options, which I love. Having, an Ornn ult from afar, a Vi ultimates to start you off, a Nami wave to follow up. I really like what Moonrock has kind of put on the board. And then IKEA this is your scaling composition, right? Jinx is going to scale, Swain's going to scale. I think Zehen is one of
it's a mystery, right? I think he might scale. That's one of those things we haven't fully figured out. Is he a scaling champion? I've seen him do well late game. Does that mean he's a scaler? Right? He's just so one of those champions. But that's part of the fun of him, man, is figuring out exactly where he lies.
Right. And like you were saying earlier, Cal, it's like he does have that revive mechanic. So if he can pop that revive mechanic, use it, that's going to build space for this Jinx. And it's going to, allow Jinx to do her thing, get a reset, get excited, and then, just take over the fight, of course, right? But you just got to keep an eye on that Vi and that Syndra combo. It's just, you just got to make sure you don't get popped by that. But looking at the comps, Cal, what do you think? Who do you favor in this composition?
I still say that IKEA is going to win based off just their synergy and the way they play together. I do really like MRG's comp, though. If I was going into this completely blind and just saw comp, I think I would actually vote on MRG. I do love their engage with that Vi, with that Ornn. Ornn is just such a great champion to have on the field with you. It's a guaranteed tank. It's guaranteed engage. Guaranteed additional items as you get towards the late game with the upgraded items. So just even if he's not having a great game, he just needs to get some XP, get some levels, and he will help his team out no matter what. So I love seeing that. However, IKEA, such a strong team, and I just think they're somehow still going to take this, even though they are down in their composition.
For sure. I think you brought up a lot of good points there. Moonrock, definitely solid engage. The only thing that I'm very cautious about for Moonrock is that if this Lucian doesn't really get ahead, if the Syndra doesn't really get a little bit of a lead, you might run out of damage that's enough to kill both a Swain and a Zehen. And a Volibear for that matter. So, you pop everything onto a Jinx, what's left for the rest of the team is my question. So, it'll be interesting to see what Moonrock can kind of, work around, move around the map. I think most of the lanes are pretty even, or I'm gonna say Moonrock favored in the bot lane just because Lucian Nami is such a strong combination. I will say Yargray on the Ornn versus a Zehen. I assume Ornn is gonna, since they're a tank, they should struggle a little bit into this bruiser of a Zehen. So the top lane might be a losing matchup, but Yargray, like I was saying earlier, they have a huge damage share, gold share for Moonrock. So them being on a tank is going to be an interesting switch up for Moonrock. They're probably used to Yargray being their win condition, but now it's more so he's going to try to be that solid stabilizing top side focus and have the rest of his team kind of pick up the slack for him.
Absolutely. And I've seen some even tanky Ornns do some insane damage. Riot has a way of making these tanky champions that build tank items still seem to just chunk your health bar down like no other. But like you mentioned, that Jinx is definitely going to be MRG's prime target. But I mean, there's not many better supports as far as peeling than Thresh goes. He has the Flay, he has the hook, he has the box. A lot of ways of getting champions off of this Jinx, hopefully protecting this ADC. But I think IKEA really needs to get their Jinx fed. Team number one really needs to see if they can't keep their top laner in this game. They don't need him to be fed. They need to really see if they can't get their bot lane going early, using their advantage that they have with this Lucy and Nami. But we will see if these teams can up to the task, guys. Which one is going to come out on head? You guys decide in chat who you think is going to come out with the win. And we will be right back. These teams are getting ready to go. We are getting ready to go. We are going to come back with game number 1 of Risen Esports after this, folks.
Eric, can you hop up into their really quick? I still can't start it. Oh wait, actually, it might be a role issue. What role does it say you have? Can you change yours to support? Better? No, it's invalid place now. Oh, 'cause somebody's.
And then it's mid
Yeah,
lane.
it's still issues invalid. Okay, I don't know what's going on then. Let me get some admins involved.
Might be just you just make a custom lobby and you just screw
Yeah.
stats. Unfortunately, we haven't had any stats.
Yeah. I think I can get colon draconical. Oh, that's wrong ones. Yeah. Colon track. Yeah, we're going custom lobby. I think this is completely busted unless it works when once Fajita joins.
Doesn't matter. Okay, alright, I'm just making a custom game. Why is every week just busy waiting room for these matches, man?
wouldn't be a Risen stream without a little scuff, you know?
Bro, you have the arrow hex, I swear.
Perfect stream. This is normal. This is part of the course. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Finally.
We in?
You're about to finally be in the in-game draft. Alright, we're going into the draft here. Finally. Honestly, my favorite. Oh, they can use a hand top. Mollyberg jungle, okay. That was gonna be the Mollyberg top. You guys played the hand?
I've never. Nope.
Dude, that champ is like Jax, but he has lifesteal and no counter strike. It is such a stat stick. You just walk at them and you just smack them and heal, and then win off passive.
Sounds fun.
We'll see if that's
Yeah,
what this Zaheen does.
I played into one. I rescheduled one of my games yesterday. I played into it and I just played Jax and I just stunned him every single time he tried to fight, and it was free. But spectator delay, and then we'll be in.
Sounds good. Let's do this. Hell yeah. Which one's blue and red?
Moonrock is blue.
Thank you.
And then Iron Knuckles Esports Association, or IKEA, is red.
Gotcha. Yeah, name's called IKEA.
Yeah. There were some questions about whether we can get away with that without getting sued at the start of the season. I remember seeing that and I immediately was like, hey, Friday, can we say IKEA on stream, or are we going to the Shadow Realm? But I was told it's probably fine. So,
Alrighty.
look, we have 2 streams. If we get taken down mid-stream, I have the other stream key. We're good.
Which we'll just go. Yeah, Iron Knuckles.
Yeah. I think it was them just trying to get the name IKEA.
Yeah, that's completely fair.
I should have just hit no delay. I made the lobby. I'm not very smart.
That's all right.
Yeah, no biggie.
$2:45. Then we were in.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna make a scene that's just Riot Games issue. So I just hit this every time I have this, 'cause every week, man.
Yeah. That'd be so funny.
We had the same issue for the draft league coverage. Someone got spam DC'd as soon as they got in, so I was just sitting there, just waiting for people to tell me that they can go. But okay, we're in loading screen. I'll count you guys in.
Yep.
Okay. You guys are going live here in 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has begun. Risen Esports game number 1 kicking off here. You got MRG rocking the blue side, IKEA rolling on the red side, making their way out onto the rift, ready to do some battles, ready to see who comes out on top. Here we go.
Hell yeah. And so as we're going into game, I mean, I think I've mentioned it a few times, but you know, new season, level 1's not really there's no invades, no real funny plays anymore. Minion waves spawn a lot quicker, so you're just going to see people like kind of just staring at each other, maybe putting some early wards, but mostly nothing spicy. Unfortunately, they took that part out of the game. But as we can looking at the wards, there's a ward. It's just a few entrance wards in the bot side river jungle, so nothing too fancy, but looks like we're just gonna be going through laning phase a little bit, probably trying to go for some level 2s in bot lane, but top lane's just gonna try and survive, and for now, nothing too spicy so far.
Yeah, let those with those game changes, no more big invades early game. It seems like that seems to be a thing of the past, which I miss seeing. But I do like the game getting started earlier. Always nice to get off to the action real quick.
For sure. And as we're just looking at the waves right now, like It looks like IKEA is going to hit level 2 first, so they're gonna push off Lucian Nami off the wave, which is quite surprising considering, like, as we were talking about in draft, Lucian Nami, you really want to be, kind of pushing your advantage early. You're going to be much stronger in the early game, so you kind of want to use that to your advantage and do that. But getting level 2 later, kind of unfortunate, but it looks like they're even now. But with the wave pushing into them, not looking too good in terms of the game plan for them. But I think even CS right now, everything's going to be completely fine. Hook lands.
Massive long range stun by Thresh is going to land the Flay as well. It looks like the Jinx putting pressure on the Lucian. Wraith of Saith right there, trying to find the ADC, is going to get his support out of there without too much danger. But Vi working away bot lane.
Not too bad, not too bad. I mean, both junglers pathing bot. Not sure what Fajita can do. Lucian Nami under tower right now. I don't think they're in dive threat. But Vi also pathing down. But great hook there from what a knob head on the Thresh there. But I think everything's going to be completely fine. The CS is completely even, and they could look for a back here, but it looks like they're just going to get a ward into Tribush. Try and spot out this Vi if they want to go for an early gank. So really like that ward, preventing some of the winning conditions that.
And there it is. Another point blank stun is going to land. The Jinx lands the slow. It looks like Nami tries to get out, but lands a clutch double bubble to keep the red team at bay. And Lucian, he wants to dive back in. He thinks he has a fight. The Jinx goes down. The flash is not going to save her. Thresh now in trouble, but Volibear going to join the fight. Fajita lands the stun onto the Nami. The Flay is too late. Nami goes down, and the Lucian, he's in trouble as well. Another hook is going to land. The health bar looks low. Down goes the Thresh. The Lucian picks up a double. Can he get one more? Fajita on the chase, has the stun, gets the kill. And it looks like Vi is going to be the last member left in the fight, standing there with dead players all around. Blue team pick up 3, red team grab themselves 2.
Wow, what a 3v3 that we just happened in the bot lane there. Crazy things happening there. Really good. Oh, it looks like solo kill in the top lane.
And another thing happening there. There he is, Yargray with the flash. Saheen thought he got out. It was not enough. The auto attack finishes that fight. 4-2 now. And we got MRG picking themselves up an early lead.
Hell yeah, let's go, Moonrock. I mean, I had a 2-1 here, so I mean, I'm feeling pretty good about my predictions so far. But again, this is early. This is just the early game. But going back to that 3v3 bot lane, wow, it was just a great hook again from Knobhead. But Wrath of Sath just being super aggressive there, going onto the Jinx and just getting that PTA proc just barely enough to finally kill them, trading 1-for-1 there, and then Fajita coming in for a great counter gank, but it was Def not trying, just like coming in for a better counter gank, and it's just cleaning up the fight there. So overall, a 4-for-2, and with especially when you count the top lane solo kill there, it's like really looking good here for MRG. This is exactly what they wanted. They want all the kills mostly going on to Lucian and 1 kill going on to Vi. So it's looking really good for MRG right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting that Lucian a couple kills. Their top laner, their star top laner, Yargray, getting himself a solo kill definitely helps out. And once again, Lucian has a fight. The Flay is not going to land. The bubble is going to hit, but Lucian already backed off in that fight. No more damage to be done.
And now with the 2 kills, the Caulfield's Warhammer now completed for Lucian. I think they're going for an Essence Reaver, I assume. But looks like Fajita's looking again.
And Fajita looking for a gank, has level 5, no big Stormbringer, so he's not going to come in. No ultimate available yet. Lucian and Nami have the quickness to get out of there. And meanwhile, topside fight brewing a little bit, but these two players are so tanky. Don't think we can get a kill right now. We were surprised a second ago with that Volibear solo.
For sure, and I think Volibear that showing up there is just to kind of alleviate a little bit of the pressure that that Jinx and Thresh were feeling. Not too upset about that show, just to kind of show, hey, you can't be too aggressive there. So not too disappointed with that. But going to the top lane, I mentioned in draft, like Yargray, playing a tank top laner, it's like you not really what his MO has been so far in this season, especially when you look at all the numbers of like damage share, gold share. It's like this is like the carry top laner incarnate, right? But looking at this Ornn, it's like, man, it's a tank top laner. Oh, Vi's looking for a kill here.
And here we go. Vi does have the ultimate. She's going to go in. Cease and assist is you. The bubble's going to hit as well. Quick play onto the Jinx. The Thresh not able to get off the ADC, and he's trying to run away, but he's got 3 blue team members on the chase. Looks to the Tribers for protection. It does not provide it. Double kill for the blue team, and we head right into some more action here. Topside, Vegeta. He has a gank as well. Still without ultimate, though. Cannot join with a big play. And Ornn under tower. It looks like Zaheen taking a few tower shots for that. Great play by the blue squad. Pick up another couple kills. They're Lucian 2, 1, and 3. Looking good on this field.
Yeah, wow, Vi hitting level 6 already and just immediately pathing bot, clicking on Jinx, and this is just the combo that we were talking about in Draft Cal. It's like you just press R on Jinx, and what can Jinx do? You know, Thresh can provide a lantern, but as soon as that Vi ultimate is on you, that Vi is following you wherever you go. So it's not looking too good for Etho right now in this bot lane. I mean, they are up 7 CS, but it's 2 kills on this Lucian. Essence Reaver almost completed, and now also 2 kills on the Vi. I do have to apologize. I think Nami did get the kill onto Jinx, but a kill is still a lot of lost experience, a lot of lost gold. But that early 33 coming in clutch there, Vi getting a few kills or getting a kill, a few assists, and then being back on the map got them level 6 faster, so they were able to go run bot, punish the no flashes as well, and really accelerating this game ahead. 1.2k gold lead at this point, not insurmountable, but Moonrock really playing to their strengths right now.
Yeah, great job by them. Take a real quick look at the CS lead, though. Swain doing an incredible job, almost 30 CS above the Syndra, kind of going unnoticed here because of lack of involvement in these fights. And Jinx holding on to a 15 CS lead as well. We have ourselves another kill by the Ornn. He picks up a solo on Zaheen, makes his way over here to the Void Grubs, has the Volibear looking at him right now. The Vi's going to dive in, has Cease and Assist ready to go, but does not use it. Volibear not the best target for that ultimate.
Wow, yeah. So I had a lot of points going on here, but like going back to Yargray, we expected them to be playing like a carry top laner, and early on in Ornn's career, I guess, as a league champion, I know there was a lot of complaints about Ornn being a bruiser, fighter, tank, wizard, blah 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 blah, all this like all these archetypes into one champion, and I think recently they've kind of toned that down. But right now, Yargray really showcasing the power of Ornn. We didn't really expect them to be this far ahead at this point in the game, but I think that might just be our inexperience with Zaheen and that champion in general.
Exactly, and maybe Zaheen will scale later on. We're not quite sure. But right now, Ornn is currently 2-0, having a phenomenal game, and has the Vi. Exactly what we said. We need this top lane to do what he does, and we need the jungler to have a great game, and MRG performing those duties. 7-2, great lead to start out, but they still have some work cut out for him. IKEA does not go down quickly.
Yeah, it's a good start for sure for Moonrock, but it's definitely not insurmountable here for IKEA, especially.
And there we go. Swain's gonna pop Demonic Ascension. Peace is gonna flash away. He does have the ultimate, but maybe not enough mana. That's gonna be enough. Swain knows his damage numbers, has his flash, has the ultimate, gets a quick kill. And IKEA picking up a solo in the mid lane.
Wow, great play there from Nugget Dawnbury. They popped the Demonic Ascension early and just all like flashing on top of him and all in it. Oh, a little bit of a trade here top. I don't think there's anything here, but hook on
but there is a play happening bot side. Dark Moon looking in trouble. Lucian's gonna pop the calling. The Nami survives, but not for long. She gets out. The Lucian finds the Thresh. Volibear with the Stormbreaker is gonna completely go wide. The Jinx now in trouble, has the Vi and the Lucian on top. He's gonna dash away. He might be in trouble with Vegeta. The auto attacks go through. The Volibear picks up another one, and the 2 junglers say their goodbyes as each team loses 2.
I think that was a 2-for-2 trade in the end, but again, it's great counter or great play there, or great look there from both teams. Another spicy 3v3 in the bot lane. I think at the end of the day it was a 2-for-2, so nothing too outrageous there, but pretty good look there for Fajita getting a I think he got both kills there. So, or did Thresh get one? But it's just overall pretty good trade. I think for IKEA they'll take that trade. Even though Lucian did get another kill and now they have their completed Essence Reaver, but yeah. So, but if we look at Volibear now, he does have that Dusk and Dawn item. completed. So hopefully they can try and, you know, convert this lead and spread it around the map. But that 1.2k gold lead I said earlier has now shrunk to a little bit of a 7k, still a little bit of a lead, but good looks there from IKEA to try and find their way back into this game.
Yeah, great job. Especially here in the mid lane, you can see Nugget with just a huge advantage. He's only had that one kill, so he's kind of got no notice. Hasn't spent a lot of time with the camera on him this game, but slowly just dominating this mid lane right now, getting his team right back in this game. That gold lead seems to be shrinking. Jinx also saving in with the CS. And the Flay is on the Lucian under tower. He's going to pop the Coley and has some damage. The Thresh is able to walk behind the minions, avoid that final shots. But great play there. Wraith of Saith picking up some more damage.
Super aggressive positioning there, kind of baiting Thresh to flay them. He's like, yo, you're setting him on our tower, I'm gonna kill you. But it's just he was standing perfectly in the minion wave and, you know, not giving him a chance to hook. But they're looking for another hook,
and that is the hook. That's gonna land. Volibear in the bush waiting for it as well. That's gonna be enough. Nami's gonna use the tidal wave, try to find some space. It's not gonna be there. Lucian trying to dash the ADC to get a kill before he goes down. He is not successful. Does dodge out the hook, dodges out the Super Mega Death Rocket as well, trying to help out with the mid laner. But Swain might be able to turn around, help the team. Vi, the jungler, coming in there, gonna pop on the Volibear. Volibear goes in with the Stormbringer. It's gonna miss again. The Thresh hook goes wide. Lucian finds a kill. He goes down, and there's the unleashed power by the Syndra, trying to find the jungler, but he's a little bit too tanky. Has the shield plus the W, and the Swain's demonic ascension is the last hope here. Can they find the kill? Down goes the Volibear. Vi is alive, but she is getting hit right now by this fed Swain. He's gonna pull her back. Has her inside of the ult. The health bar is not gonna last for long. The W, last second range, gets the kill, and here we go. The fight is not done. Here comes the Ornn. He wants to join the battle. Nami has actually resurrected to join the fight again. And that is what happens when you get Fane. You get long fights, and Ornn not able to finish it. But Swain now 2-0, getting that red team ever closer to the win.
Yeah, wow. What started as a great hook onto Nami gets drawn out, and all of a sudden now IKEA is in the driver's seat for this game. They catch out this Nami mispositioning there, and Ornhorn onto Zehen.
And Ornn, the Call of the Forge God. Incredible ultimate there by Zaheen, dodging out all of that CC.
Nice. Good way to cancel out the CC with your ultimate. But going back to the previous play, it's they catch out Nami, you know, Lucian tries to go aggressive to trade onto Jinx, not able to finish off the Jinx, and then finds themselves on the wrong side of the map. So it's just a slow chase on the Lucian, and then Nugget just, you know, trading with that Syndra just kind of converts it into a larger drawn out skirmish, and now it's Nugget, the unkillable Swain in the mid lane, and Fajita with now 6 kills. Really like looking good right now for IKEA.
Yeah, absolutely. Volibear with that dust on, like we talked about, is just such a strong item. They definitely want to get some kills onto this Jinx, though. The 0-3 Jinx is not a sight they like, so they want to fix that as soon as possible. But IKEA definitely came back pretty strong, looking for a way to win this game, and they have some avenues to go down right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, Jinx not feeling too good. But if I'm this Jinx, I'm looking at my mid lane, I'm looking at my jungle, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be okay. I think Moonrock kind of lost tempo on this game, and it's going to be really hard for them to try and keep it, like, get it back. So for Jinx, they're going to be given enough time to you know, scale, get to the point where they can, you know, be useful in team fights, because this Swain and this Volibear are definitely going to be tanky enough to give them enough time.
Yeah, absolutely. And here we go, mid lane once again. Swain, 152 CS right now. Yeah. 10 CS a minute, 2-0. Rod of Ages finished. And Nugget really holding his team in this game, and they looked bad before. And now he is the front runner in a winning team. Peace doing what he can to stay alive.
Yeah, I mean, Nugget really putting on a show here with the CS. Oh, but getting bot lane here.
And there we go. Volibear finally going to land the Stormbringer. We finally needed the red team. Find another one. Down goes the Wraith of Saith. And it looks like Nami might be in trouble too. The Frenzy Jinx chasing after the support. Does not get a kill. It goes over to Vegeta. But Jinx finally getting one.
Okay, Peace having to flash out there. But yeah, great hook. What a knobhead is really just like homing missiles on these hooks right now. Look, finding a lot of great angles, punishing the positioning of Wrath of Sath and Darkmoon in this bot lane. So Jinx finally getting a kill. So looking good right now for IKEA. I think they're
Yeah.
1.28k.
Their gold
ahead,
lead
and
has
they're
definitely
very
shifted
well
towards
in the
them.
lead. For sure. So, and I think they just got Herald as well, if I'm not mistaken. Or did I? Oh no, it was Ornn that got the Herald. So, but everything looking really good here for IKEA. I'm really happy with the plays they did to get themselves back in the game there. I think Fajita is right place, right time, and in a lot of cases, and a lot of it probably is just Rathasath and Darkmoon positioning a little too aggressive. They're trying to convert their little lead that they had, but it's just being punished right now by IKEA.
Absolutely, and Lucian doing good with the 4 kills like we talked about earlier as well, but I would like to see him a little bit fed and a little bit maybe more tower plates as well. He needs more gold, but as I say that, he's going to activate the Cole. He instantly gets knocked out of it. There's a tidal wave, though. He is still chasing after the Jinx, but Volibear once again is bot lane to help. Can he find the stun? The Super Mega Death Rocket is going to go wide. Nami, I believe, might have the speed. I say that too early as Thresh lands a flay and keeps her in the fight. Volibear picks up his 7th kill for IKEA.
Yeah, it's just rinse and repeat here for IKEA. Really, it's just consistent positioning errors from Rathasath and Darkmoon. They really wanted to press their lead, but they don't looking at their tri bush and looking at the wards in the river. They have no vision over there, so they don't know where Fajita is at all times. So them positioning this forward like this, it's just easy pickings for Fajita to looking for a pick
and
onto
Wraith of Saith with a well-placed ward gets a quick kill onto the Jinx. That's another one MRG will take what they can get.
I might call that one a caster curse because I was just criticizing their vision play, and now their vision gets them a kill. But at the end of the day, they're still getting a little bit punished for their aggressive positioning in lane. So overall, I think that just ends up being a 1-for-1 in the longer play. But good look there from Rathasath to catch out a bad back there from Etho.
Yeah, and they're going to drop that gold lead back down to 1,000, which is much more manageable. You don't want to ever see anything too far above that. So MRG holding their own right here. They still have some great players, and Ornn is going to start getting some leveled up items come into play as well. So even extra level up for his team.
Yeah, so looking at the map right now, I think it's going to be the next play is probably going to be Dragon, but they're looking for a play onto Ornn here.
And as I say that, Ornn has to get out. Zaheen's going to use the ultimate. Ornn tries to go unstoppable. It's not going to be enough. Does he want to go over the wall? He does have flash, but Zaheen is going to follow him. The Volibear is going to jump over as well, and IKEA pick up their kill. Finally, the infamous Yardgrey top laner goes down.
Oh, no.
But not after taking first tower.
Yeah, that's true. The Yardgrey did get first tower there, but Ornn dying there is not looking too good. I mean, I think there wasn't much to play for. He'll be back up for the dragon fight, but just again a little too far forward in lane. Fajita reading the map pretty well, getting a good gank off there and getting the kill onto Yardgrey. But right now, map state not looking too bad here for both for Moonrock. I think they want to start looking for a little more vision in the river for Dragon if they want to contest this. Right now, I think they should. Their comp isn't getting any stronger, or it's not going to outscale IKEA, so they're going to have to look for a miracle Dragon fight here to try and shoot themselves back into the game and find a win condition, because right now everything's looking up for IKEA.
Yeah, and both teams with that jungler, Infernal Drake, on the field. And here we go. Lucian still believe he has a little bit of that early advantage left, trying to use it with that aggression against the Thresh and the Jinx, dashing forward when he can. But Fajita has just such a strong job of being here when it needs to be to shut down any of these fights that MRG is trying. And here we go. A dragon fight might be in the books here. The Vi trying to find an angle, needed vision, cannot get to it. And quick dragon there for IKEA.
Yeah, it looks like the call was just to give up the dragon, but just looking at the vision and everything, they had no setup there, unfortunately. I think Yardgrey was again just killed, so they weren't really in the right position to get into a dragon fight there. So not the worst thing in the world, but I like I was saying earlier, the Moonrock's comp isn't going to really get any stronger. The solution's a little too short range to kind of be a damage threat or a safe damage threat against this IKEA composition, but it's gonna be really hard moving forward as the game progresses. I think they still have avenues to kill this Jinx. I mean, the Jinx is still 1-4 at this point. It's still a component and an item down from the Lucian itself. But then you have to compare this Lucian to the Swain, to the really fed Volibear. A little bit of a trade, but nothing too much there. But yeah, it's this Volibear and this Swain that's going to be the big the big factors that Moonrock have to try and punch through.
Yeah, the Swain 2-0, currently at 11 CS a minute right now. This Swain is becoming an absolute beast on the map. You can see the gold differential almost 2K above this Syndra in gold, and obviously Volibear, incredible CSing, and the 8 kills is giving him a nice lead as well with that Dust Dawn Volibear. We talked about in the beginning of the game how strong that item is on that champion, and it's going to be on full display right here. As I say that, Volibear is going to find the Syndra, but quick scatter of the week is going to push him outside of the danger zone, and Volibear walks away empty-handed.
Yeah, flash for flash, so we'll have to keep track of that for the next fight. I think both flashes will be down for whatever next objective that they want to, focus on. But not too bad, not a bad look for Fajita. But right now, I think we're kind of in a lull state. I think everyone's just catching waves, a little bit of trading here mid lane, but nothing too serious. They might. No, Yardgray's right there, but I don't think there's really much to do against this Swain, especially with the Syndra and this Ghost. Gosh, why not this Blackfire Torch?
Yeah, Vi's making a way over here as well. Do they have the ultimate? Vi's thinking about diving in. They have 4 members here. Do they want to go for it? Here comes the Ornn as well, and Swain seems to sense something coming. He's going to go back. He's going to flash on the tower. He's going to bring the Vi with him. Has the Demonic Ascension. Here comes a top laner, though. Big Zaheen ultimate. Swain is there as well. It is a 4v2, but here comes the Jinx Super Mega Death Rocket. Ornn blasting in the Call of the Forge God is going to knock them back, give them some room for safety. Syndra throws in the scatter to keep them at bay. And that 3v2 fight, or 3v4 fight, was still IKEA favorite, it felt like. Blue team just had a very, very ballsy invader dive right there under tower. A little bit too deep. Great job by the Swain using the flash. And as I say that, Volibear not done yet. Under the tower has a Stormbreaker. He's going to cancel out that tower shot. Thresh goes in with the Flay. The Jinx is there with the auto attacks. And Fajita continues to dominate the jungle. Volibear on fire.
Yeah, great gank there onto the Lucian, diving him with the Volibear ultimate, canceling the tower, having this Lucian just be completely caught out. Not much to criticize there. I mean, they most of the criticism is going to be on Moonrock. They wanted to try and look for something onto the Swain, but at this point of the game, they had Syndra, they had Vi, they had Ornn, and they had a Nami. I don't think, though, even with 4 people there, I don't think that's enough damage to try and kill the Swain at this point in the game. And not only that, Swain flashed under the tower, so Swain wasn't technically alone. He had a tower, and then he also had Zaheen, and then they had I think Fajita on the Volibear was also there as well. So it was just a tough play to try and pull off there for Moonrock, and then it just gets converted into a dive onto Wrath of Sath in the bot lane there for Lucian. So not looking good for Moonrock. They lost bot tower. They lost some pressure in the mid lane. Burns a few summoner spells to try to survive there, but. Everything looking good for IKEA. They're on the right path right now. All they have to do is just keep a steady head. Don't really try not to overextend on sides. Be isolated from your team. If you just stick to the 5v5s, I think IKEA has smooth sailing from here. I know some of the ornaments are coming in for Yardgray and Moonrock, but I don't think these ornaments are going to really do much in terms of making up the damage gap and the damage and the health gap that IKEA has right now.
Yeah, and as we say that, you got IKEA right now sweeping out this river, trying to get ready for this next objective. It is going to be an Infernal Drake. It has spawned. Yardgray going to put down some vision, try to get his team some information on this objective. But IKEA with full control right now of this river.
Yeah, I love the control that we have here for IKEA. I mean, IKEA has full vision on Moonrock. They know where everybody is. Lucian's still pushing mid wave, and it's just too late. There's no contest there. It's just
Quick
Moonrock
dragon
staring
without
at
a fight.
They took the dragon without a fight. So would have loved to see if Moonrock really weren't committed to the fight. Would have loved to see them try and, you know, control some of the top wave. You know, have that get a little deep push there. But it's just rough. I mean, Wrath of Sath wasn't even positioned right. Are they looking for a dive? No, they're no. Okay, it's a fast bear that's running at them.
I would have loved to see a little more aggression there out of MRG. I don't think this game necessarily goes in the favor as it goes on. I think right now is kind of the strongest and closest they're going to be, especially if they continue just to go farm for farm. As I say that, IKEA does find the hook. The Nami's going to have the tidal wave. A big super mega death rocket is going to land. Another hook is going to land as well. And Jinx with the long range hit is going to take the shot. Ornn now joining the fight. There's the calling. Volibear trying to use a Stormbringer going to get out. Has the stun, but it's not going to be enough. The call of the Forge God taking out the blue team. Thresh throwing down a Lantern, trying to find some help for his team. Swain's gonna pop demonic extensions to Zahina's ultimate as well. A big scout of the week is gonna push some of the red team members back, but the Swain still in their face. Not enough. The last second unleashed power from Syndra takes down the Fed mid laner, and MRG find a clutch fight, take down 2, and lower this gold lead by a little bit.
No, it started off again. I mean, I feel like I said this already, but it started off with a hook onto Nami, and, you know, catching out Dark Moon, trying to get some vision there. But it's Moonrock, you know, getting a really good punish there onto the Volibear, onto the Swain. You know, it was a really close fight there, and crucially, it's a 1K shutdown. I think it was both Volibear and Swain going over to Moonrock, so a little bit gold going back to Moonrock, but they need a few more plays to kind of, you know, get some more leverage back into this game. But I like the punish. You know, there was really aggressive there from IKEA, but a better turn and a little bit more. It looked a little dicey there for Moonrock, but they pulled it out in the end.
Yeah, great play by that Syndra. That last second ultimate, I don't know about you guys, but it sure seemed like that last orb did disproportionate amount of damage compared to the other ones. It felt like he had some health left, but nonetheless, an execute is an execute. Syndra will take that 1,000 gold, and MRG will take that little bit of a lead. And as I say that, Wraith of Saith goes for the 1v1 against the Jinx, has the Nami with a little bit of support, gets the quick kill, and it is 15-16. We are back down to a 1K gold difference, folks.
Has to burn the flash. Yeah, well, great. Wow, super aggressive there from Wrath of Sath. I love it. That's exactly what MRG need to do. Moonrock, you know, have to find individuals caught out of position and, you know, try and punish them. You know, but that was just Wrath of Sath. I think that ended up being technically a solo kill, but I assume that there's a Nami,
little speed up,
or something. Yeah, exactly. But it's just a big play there from Wrath of Sath, and now, you know, now it's kind of a tempo, a momentum shift coming in for Moonrock. You know, now Syndra on the bot lane getting that bot tower, and it just, you know, more gold into the Moonrock. So I like what I'm seeing right now. I still think IKEA have the scaling in their favor, so Moonrock need to find a few more, you know, picks here. But, you know, I think great looks here from Moonrock and IKEA. You guys gotta, like, you know, clean it up a little bit if you really want to just, like, continue, like, walking your way to victory. You gotta you know, stick together. Not really try not to lose your focus there.
Absolutely. And Dragon will be spawning here shortly. Obviously, IKEA just one away from Soul. Looking to get that Infernal Soul. Going to be huge for that Jinx. Those classic ADCs obviously still love the Infernal Soul. Isn't as strong as it once was, but still, it's a great play for the Jinx. And as we say that, Baron sitting in the pit waiting to be grabbed as well. Neither team want to pull the trigger on that big objective just yet.
Yeah, it looks like the vision for Moonrock is more focused towards the Baron, but it's vision in their own blue side jungle, so I'm not really liking it. But they're looking for the out of position Syndra.
Yeah, Syndra is caught right now. She's gonna go into the alcove. Already used a scout of the week, but with Volibear and Swain, there's absolutely no way that this champion has enough damage to survive long. And she does get a good pushback. Has the Vi there, but Swain's gonna pop the demonic ascension as the Syndra goes down. The Ornn comes in with the call. The Forge got a lot of blue team members here as backup. Vegeta's looking low. The Lucian's gonna dive in with a dash. Nugget still has the demonic ascension active. He is outside of range now of the blue team. That is going to go off in a second. A big bubble is going to knock them in. Thresh going to throw in the box a little bit of support, and the Swain ultimate finally dies down as the blue team, they're able to find, or the red team, they find one. Good job by IKEA taking down the Syndra, losing 0 themselves. And as I say that, Zahine working his way down this top side lane.
Yeah, Zehen is just ending the game top lane. I think that this is a pretty good push here for Zehen. I mean, they don't really need a contest, but he's keeping behind, and Yargray caught out right now.
And here we go. Zaheen's going to come in right now. Nugget looking to front line, does not have ultimate, but Zehen does. Blue team picks up themselves a dragon. A big ultimate by Zehen is going to land onto the Ornn. It looks like the Vi is going to get caught. Great knock-up, stopping him dashing out. But honestly, MRG will take that. Losing their Vi, but picking up a second jungle, not a bad trade for them.
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, I'm very surprised that they got the dragon at the end of the day. So good take there, but it started off with a pick onto Peace on the Syndra, you know, being caught out, overextending bot lane. But I really thought that Moonrock was gonna, you know, come follow up on the play there, but it looks like right now they're trying to get the Russian Baron.
As I say that, not quite worth it anymore if they're able to get a free Baron out of this. And Wraith the Sage trying to walk in, but he's gonna walk right into a fed Swain. Thresh coming over to help as well. The Jinx is gonna stay behind to finish out that Baron, and here comes the culling by the Lucian trying to find some damage. Demonic Ascension gonna keep that Swain active. A big tidal wave is gonna land on the 3 Red Sea members. And it looks like Yargray gonna get hooked back into danger. The Swain is there. Another hook by the Thresh gonna keep that Yargray there, but they popped out the Ornn, not the target you want to pick off. And it looks like right there, IKEA picks up a Baron, lose none in the process, and they get themselves a free reset. They take control back of this game.
Yeah, it's the same thing that I saw in the bot lane there when after IKEA caught out Peace. I thought Moonrock had a play there to, you know, kind of draw out the fight and punish Fajita for being caught out there, but I think it was there's a lot of people down there, but I thought there was a play there for Moonrock to kind of, you know, play the team fight, and then right there at the Baron, you know, Wrath of Sath walking into the Swain and, you know, almost chunking him, but not quite having enough damage. But I think, you know, they had a chance there to try and, you know, play for a little bit of an extended team fight. You know, I think a lot of people were kind of disjointed. I think somebody also backed as well. So it's me just trying to see what Moonrock can kind of pull out of the bag. Like, I think we've iterated it a few times, but Moonrock's comp is not getting any stronger in comparison, but they're looking for more here.
Yeah, and Volibear thinking about diving in with the Swain. The Vi is going to go in with a weird play. Might have gotten punished for that, but Swain is going to land a great pull. There goes the Volibear act for the Stormbringer as well. The Demonic Ascension is going to finish down the Syndra, and now Vi is left alone with 2 tanky Red Team members. A good teleport by the Ornn might just save her life. Swain still with the Demonic Ascension. That is going to go down to second. A good hook by Thresh puts the Ornn in danger, but not too much. Yargray is tanking up to take on these members. As I say that, down goes the turret. The Jinx is now here. She is the damage dealer. Ornn has to flash away. She is still on the chase, though. The slow is going to land. Ornn has the speed to get away, and the blue team is shoving in mid lane. A tower of a battle of 2 lanes right now. And Lucian dashes forward, finds the kill, has the auto attack, taking some tower shots, but not enough to kill him. And the red team, each team seem to be taking a tower. The red team have the Baron, they have the members. I have to imagine the advantage is going to go to them. And Ornn and Vi watching them shove this in. No way to contest it.
Okay, well, I mean, Wrath of Sath, I mean, I was going to question, you know, them staying mid lane and not really trying to protect their bot lane inhibitor, but finding a kill onto Zehen is not too bad, but at the end of the day, an inhibitor for, you know, a tier 2 mid tower, I think the inhibitor is a little more valuable in that situation.
Yeah, especially this late into the game, 34 minutes, definitely enough time to start taking these inhibitors. You want those super minions spawning. And we got some more objectives spawning. Luckily, with both of these teams getting a few dragons, we're still at least 10 minutes away minimum from the Elder. 4th Drake coming up here. Another Infernal should be spawning soon. I'm guessing there should be a plate fight for it. Obviously, IKEA want to get that soul. MRG wanted to stop them.
Yeah. So I think, you know, the gold lead, even though it's about like 3.4k in the favor of IKEA, technically with all the ornaments and everything, probably closer to like a 1k gold lead, maybe less or maybe more. But I think, you know, Lucian with the, you know, ornament IE is going to be doing some chunky damage, and they just finished their Lord Dom. So Swain not going to be as tanky, Volibear not going to be as tanky if, you know, Lucian can, you know, glide around the team fight and deal the damage there. But still a little skeptical of the team fight here, but they're looking, not really looking, but yeah, Dragon coming up in a few seconds. I think, you know, Moonrock need to contest this, otherwise it's Infernal Soul for IKEA.
And Swain gonna land a good pull, but it's only onto the Ornn. Again, not the target they can take down quickly, even with this Jinx as big as she is. And both teams setting up for this Drake.
Syndra's gonna catch bot wave, but right now it looks like Moonrock gonna go, go through mid, but Dragon's getting burned around right now.
Yeah,
so
Syndra not gonna be here. Zaheen is gonna come in for a teleport. Ornn is gonna frontline. He's gonna dive in, not land the knockup though. Nugget has a demonic ascension, and the red team secured themselves a soul. The demonic ascension is gonna do a lot of damage. In comes the Calling. It's not gonna do enough though. Only taking the tank. Zaheen not taking enough. He has revive ready to go. A double kill for the Jinx. Vegeta takes down the Syndra. The red team have the fights. They have the kill. A frenzy Jinx is enough to find a quadra kill for the Jinx. And IKEA find the fight, find the soul, and they may just find the game here with that play.
Yeah, I think that's going to be game here for IKEA. What a team fight there. I think Moonrock walking in way too late, but IKEA getting the soul and then turning immediately for the team fight. Nugget going in, buying enough space, getting enough time for Jinx to get a reset, get going. And this is exactly what we were talking about in draft. It's like all you got to do is survive long enough for Jinx to get going. And then all of a sudden it's a one team fight. So great game here coming out for IKEA, weathering the early game.
Yeah, incredible job. And with the Thresh, with the Swain, they had multiple ways of pulling people off of that Jinx to keep her alive for a long time. And IKEA with the incredible game number 1. Starting out right.
Yeah, really, really, really great early game there for Moonrock. It made me believe that they had a good lead there going in, but IKEA really shutting it down. Fajita not getting discouraged from the early gank failures, continuing to go bot lane, punishing the positioning of Lucian, punishing the positioning of Nami, and really, fighting their way back into the game and getting their scaling going. Swain getting a solo kill early onto Syndra really skyrocketed them. It's just completely negated some of the great plays that we saw there from Moonrock. Yargray getting 2 solo kills or getting a few kills up in top lane, made us think, hey, this is exactly what Moonrock want, and this is going to be a disaster for IKEA. But it's just they came together and found ways to get themselves back into the game.
Yeah, MRG had everything going right for them in the beginning, exactly what they needed to do. Their top laner was winning the solo lane, which they expected because how good he is. Obviously, that Lucian had that advantage. It just was they weren't able to push that Lucian advantage enough. The Jinx and Thresh able to play safe enough, able to keep their tower plating up enough. The Lucian really never ran away with those kills, ran away with the game after that. And the Volibear, such an incredible job of that Volibear. Realized that his bot lane was a little bit of trouble. Maybe spent a little extra time there. It obviously paid out, though, because he got absolutely massive from it. Eventually, the Jinx being able to stay alive, get that XP, get that CS, was eventually able to get those items. And you saw what she did at the end of the game with that quadra kill to finish out MRG.
Yeah. It was a great way to finish out the game, especially with how rough, their laning phase was. So if I'm that Jinx, I'm like, man, that's a great, I'm pretty happy with, with the ending of the game for sure. But definitely a lot of things that they can clean up. Definitely more of a comp issue in terms of just the laning phase. Like we were talking about Lucian Nami being super oppressive in lane for a Jinx and a Thresh, but I can be pretty happy with them being able to weather that aggression that we saw and punishing it 100%. So very, very good game for IKEA. Excited to see what we can see, what we're going to see in game 2.
Absolutely, guys. Game 2 coming up after this. Phenomenal game number 1. I am so excited now for game number 2, and possibly, if Arrow gets his way, a game number 3. We are going to see about that. You folks do not go anywhere. Stick around after this. Game 2, Risen Esports coming up.
Okay. My what's it called? Fearless is broken. I'm dropping Fearless bans right now into live chat 1, just so you have those.
Okay, gotcha. Yep.
Okay. All right. I'm sending you guys live here in. Oh wait, 1 second. I didn't type. As soon as they start countdown, I'll send you guys live.
Okay.
Moonrock chose red side.
Yes. Okay. You guys are going live in 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Risen Esports returns for game number 2 of this epic matchup of MRG versus IKEA. IKEA taking game number 1. They are, I think, going to switch up sides, I believe. It is going to be MRG on the red side this time, IKEA on the blue side. Arrow, what do you think we got in store for game number 2, big dog?
Looking at the bans right now, targeting top lane. So I think this is standard. So I believe Moonrocker is going to want to keep top lane for like counter picks, so they're going to wait until the very last. So, but yeah, Alawi, Xerath, and I think the last one was Malzahar. So those ones targeting Peace in the mid lane there. Not too surprised there, but I think IKEA had a pretty solid draft strategy. You know, they picked scaling, want to go for late game, you know, and they pretty much executed it perfectly, barring a few mishaps in the early game, but you know, nothing that they couldn't overcome.
Yeah, and MRG might be choosing this red side, or IKEA might be choosing the red side. MRG might be choosing their sides. They want to get those counter picks, depending on who picks last. I do believe red team is the team that picks last, so teams sometimes want to get those first 2 picks, sometimes they want to get the last pick. So it really depends on preferences on which side you like, as well as objectives, whether you want to be on the side that Baron's on or whether you want to be on the side that the Dragon is on. Very much a preference.
Yeah, I think if I'm Moonrock, I'm gonna try and get Yargray on more of a carry type champion. I don't think Ornn, he did look good on that Ornn, got ahead and was pretty tanky, but I don't think Ornn is that that solo carry kind of champion, one that you can really play around. So I'm really looking forward to Moonrock maybe going to try and get Yargray one of those champions that he can carry on. I think his 2 best champions are up. 2 of his 3 best champions are up in Darius and Garen, but I don't know if you want to blind pick that.
Yeah.
In this situation.
Yeah, MRG might have chosen red simply so they can have their top laner, their star top laner, get a guaranteed counter pick. So he might get banned out, but he will be able to at least see what the enemy is going to choose before he chooses his own top laner.
For sure. So interesting draft here for IKEA. I think Senna will be going to Etho, our AD carry who played Jinx last game, but not too sure what pairings go for with AD carry Senna. I know there's always the Senna Tahm Kench combo, but that was more for Senna being the not farming one, so it'd be Tahm Kench farming, but I don't think that's the norm right now. One I'm actually really interested in right now is this Mel, because in the most recent patch Mel just got gutted. A lot of changes to Mel. She's still dealing a lot of damage if you can land your abilities, but most notably her W is no longer invulnerable. You take some of the damage now. It's not you get a shield now, but you're not invulnerable to damage while your reflect is up.
Yeah, Mel having an interesting thing, and she wasn't that high of a win rate to begin with, but she was incredibly annoying to play against. I think we all can agree with that. It's insanely how fast and how easy it felt like for her to hit her poke or Q. And as she got those abilities, it really started to chunk you down serious damage. But nonetheless, still was not able to turn that into a huge win rate. But Riot still felt like she was a little too strong. They did go ahead and nerf her quite a bit with that W change. We'll see if MRG has something up their sleeve, knows something that we don't, think they can still get a W with her.
I actually really like this Amumu pick. Just for the interaction with Mel, where when Amumu bandage tosses into a Mel and she tries to reflect it, it's Mel going right back to you. So I don't think that's one of the many skill shots you don't want to reflect. So I like the Braum. I like the Senna Braum. I think that's just a solid combo in general. You're gonna stack the I think is it Frostbite or is that the Sejuani passive? But you're gonna stack the stun pretty quickly. But Rounding out the composition right now, it looks like Mel, Sejuani, Karma. Karma kind of indicating you kind of want to play a poke lane in the bot lane, but so far,
Yeah, a little worried about
nothing-
their lack
nothing
of
too
damage,
spicy.
though. But honestly,
Yeah.
IKEA, Senna, I never considered Senna a huge damage dealer. Definitely can take down some squishies, but definitely struggles against tanks.
Yeah.
Team number 2, however, have absolutely nothing to deal with this Amumu and Braum if they decide to go tanky. So we'll see what they end up rounding out their comp with.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, standard brands here probably for IKEA. Probably going to ban out the Garen after this, but the Anivia targeted towards Nugget, one of their most played, one of their better champions. But I think the Swain from last game was kind of proves it's like this guy could probably play a lot of other champions and still be really solid on it.
Yeah, incredible job there from the Swain last game. Oh my gosh, IKEA pulling out that insane mid lane performance. And it was just a very quiet, insane performance. It wasn't the flashiest thing, but just farm, macro. When you do everything right, you make it look easy. It might not be flashy, but man, Swain was a difference maker last game.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to complain about not being flashy if they got to win at the end of the day. So they'll take it any day of the week. But Poppy Ban coming in here, I think that's more targeted towards the top laner of IKEA. But I think they'll probably pick their AD carry here since IKEA has shown their AD carry and they want to save that top lane counter pick. So looking at, there's Caitlyn. Oh, Echo? What?
Let's go. Let's go. If that's an Echo
Oh.
mid, just made my night, folks. Let's do it.
Oh, interesting. Okay, it's going to be a Mel AP carry then in the bot lane. So it's Mel Karma in the bot lane against the Senna.
It could be a
Braum.
Sedge top Echo jungle. You never know, though. We'll see what happens.
True.
Yeah, Sedge definitely can go top lane. Echo can actually go top lane right now, but I am absolutely loving Echo, my favorite champion.
Yeah.
Love to see him played mid. As I say that, he gets absolutely countered. One of his strongest counters in the game gets chosen. Kassadin, once Kassadin hits 6, it is game over for Echo. He can no longer fight him. Echo needs to get a pre-6 kill, or else this lane is going to go very, very badly for him. If it is a mid lane.
It sounds like you are an Echo player, so I will leave this matchup knowledge to you as we play out this game. But I just thinking about it, that sounds rough, But I just looking at the composition of Moonrock, you have Mel, Karma, Echo. That's 3 AP characters, and this Kassadin is gonna have a field day. So Moonrock this top lane pick has to be a attack damage carry.
Yeah, I love the Echo champion. I hate the Echo pick this game. It is a rough comp from him. He has Senna, and that is about it. That is his one and only target this game. And Senna already has so much peel. Braum, Amumu. It's going to be a tough one, but you know what? I've seen some surprising Echo performances before. It's something I'm going to keep my eye out on. But meanwhile, Set is going to be the top laner. So MRG does have themselves a bruiser, a nice damaging top laner this game. They're going to see if it can't be a difference maker. And we're going to be jumping into the game very shortly.
Looking at the compositions, this Kassadin, huge X factor. I mean, just so many good things that it's good. Like Kassadin's good into right now. So
I think it's going to be the difference maker. You take a look at MRG's comp. I think they're going to have a Mel ADC with an Echo mid, unless this set really is just an absolute beast among men. I don't see how they destroy almost anyone on the field. They all can go magic resist against this comp. Very, very difficult game, I think, for MRG ahead of us. But I see an Echo. I root for Echo. I say go MRG, man. I said 2-1. Let's go MRG. Let's make that one win. Force a game 3, folks.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. Moonrock, I was rooting for you, so I'm looking for a win here for Moonrock, but they have a tall task in hand right now. I think it's a stark difference from in the bot lane from game 1 to game 2. With the Lucian Nami into Mel Karma versus a Senna Braum, like IKEA keeping the same identity with scaling AD carry and more of a tanky support, but MRG kind of flipping the script a little bit, playing Mel, playing Karma. I don't think that there's going to be a little bit of poke early, but I don't think it's going to be enough to really kind of run the game.
Yeah, both teams going with a little bit of an unconventional bot lane, and we are going to see exactly how it works out for them. We're going to see how this game unfolds, folks. Stick around, because a very, very exciting, if not for sure interesting, game number 2 coming up here next. Don't go anywhere. Risen Esports coming at you now.
MCoy versus. Was it G2 or was it KC?
Yeah, dude, this is what a game to pick Cassidy, man. He's about to have a game of his life.
Yeah.
Nothing, not a lot that can stop him. Not like they don't have a lot of hard CC as well, so it's gonna be rough. And even if Set does ult,
It's like I'm hoping that this MRG top laner has the most stellar game of his life.
Yeah,
Because he can kill them all. I mean, he can definitely get big enough to kill a lot of them.
for sure. I mean, yeah, what's Kassadin in the face of a 2,000 damage, like, you know, Set W, right? But it's like you got it. I don't know. We'll just see. I'm excited to see what we can pull out here.
Yeah. Echo might be able to get a kill before 6. Hopefully he takes Ignite. He should be. You can usually go really aggressive against Kassadin early and get a kill, but as soon as he hits 6, you never proc a passive. You go in to hit your passive, and he just R's out, and that's it.
Yeah.
And you can come right back in before your cooldowns.
God. Haven't seen Kassadin forever, so this will be exciting.
Good game to pick him, though.
Yep, great game to pick him. Quite literally, I was looking at the character or the players' like match history. They had like one Kassadin game, but I didn't write it down because it's like, oh, it's just a one-off or whatever, right? Nope, apparently not. Also, nah. I'll bring that up after stream.
I got it. Kassadin hits level 16. We're good.
Nice.
We're gaming.
Nice.
Is it like a stream issue? Do you need me to fix something?
Oh no! It's not a stream issue at all.
Okay, cool.
You're good.
I think I have enough time to edit this. I think. Yeah, spectator delay now. All right. Okay, I have the graphic.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I'm excited.
Add image. It's so scuffed. I hope we get to see it because it's so scuffed.
Okay, you guys are about to go into game here. We're just loading in now.
Sounds
Ready?
good.
All right, let me just turn on objective timer, scoreboard. All right, you guys are going live here in 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Risen Esports, game number 2 underway. We got ourselves an exciting one ahead of us. IKEA trying to close out this series with a quick 2-0 lead. MRG trying to force themselves a game number 3. And on the Rift underway, here we go.
Yeah, hell yeah. So I mean, you know what my predictions were. So I'm hoping here for a Moonrock victory here. But as we were talking about in a draft, they have a tall order, and a lot of the height of this task is just this Kassadin in the mid lane. A lot of good things to like about this Kassadin pick, and just just gonna have to get punished early.
Absolutely, and as we are seeing, it is going to be Echo mid lane against this Kassadin. Echo did go Ignite as he needs to, and I am a big Echo player, so aware of what this Echo needs to do to win this lane. It needs to be very, very aggressive as soon as he hits level 2. Try to get himself maybe a level 3, level 4 solo kill. We'll see if he goes in for it.
All right, yeah. Talk to me, Cal, about this Echo, because I see Hail of Blades. Is this a normal?
Absolutely. You can definitely E-start against that Kassadin. Before he has a way of getting out of you, he is going to have a nice little spell shield with his Q, but nonetheless, you will be able to win the trade, especially you throw a W in there, get your own shield. Don't need his stun, just use it as a shield. But either way, Echo, level 3, that is when he starts fighting, and he should start fighting very aggressively.
Yeah, it looks like they started Q level 1, so no early Hail of Blades procs there, but now that they're level 2, might be able to do what you wanted, what you were saying earlier. But looking at this bot lane, you know, Mel coming up with a little bit of a CS lead, but Senna does have a few minions to catch there, so not too big. But we do have to keep our eyes up here at this top lane because it's Yargray. Kind of playing the champion that I expected out of him. You know, more carry focused. Champion, but they are up against Jax, so I imagine that this is going to be a tough early laning phase for him, especially with that Counter-Strike coming in. But gotta keep an eye out for a lot of things, honestly, for this game.
Absolutely. And Echo able to shove this Kassadin here early, as you can see, looking for that next EQ combo. But Kassadin is playing smart, letting this wave come in. Echo might want to slow play this, pull this Kassadin out. Needs a little bit more room to work with.
Yeah, it looks like that wave is pushing towards Echo, so if you just play a little more patient, I think there should be an opportunity to maybe chase this Kassadin down before they get that level 6 and before they start doing, Kassadin things of just ulting away and everything. I think we talked about it off stream, but I assume you were saying that once that level 6 comes in, Echo ease in and Kassadin just ults out.
Yeah, it's going to look like Echo is winning lane very easily at the beginning because he is a lot stronger than Kassadin. A very, very weak early game Echo.
Gank top here.
And there it is. Sedge is going to dive in. The Amumu see to follow. The Vegito's going to land the bandage toss. Going to give the room for Jax to get out. Now Amumu might be in trouble to set. Looking for a fight. Does he have a pull? Vegito's going to flash away as well. Just coming in to provide protection for the Jax. Does not get it. And there it is. The Kassadin with the Ignite goes first blood as expected. The level 4 kill that we're looking for. Peace knows what he's doing on the Echo.
Oh, you called it, Cal. You're right to the T. A level 4 soul kill.
And there it is. Gary has the play. Jax using flash to avoid the haymaker. Set is on top of it, though. Knows his positioning. He's going to flash as well. Get in front for the auto attack. And Gray picks up a double kill. 2 kills for MRG right now. 2-0 on the board.
Well, I gotta give you some props there, Cal. You brought it down to a T. You called the level 4 all in for this Echo, and it came out. The Ignite being super crucial there, ticking the low health Kassadin out and getting no, not even forcing the flash, but it's such a great knowledge there from you, Cal. Huge kudos, but like going back up the top lane, it was a quick 2v2. Looked like it kind of amounted to nothing. Sojourner not being able to proc the permafrost there, unfortunately. But Yargray was like, "Hey, I'm gonna finish it off myself. I'll do it myself." Burns flash, burns Jax's flash, and gets a solo kill for themselves. And everything looking good again for Moonrock. It's kind of indicative of what we saw last game. Just instead of bot lane, it's now mid and top. So hopefully, they can convert this time.
Yeah, great job there, as you said, by Yargray on this set. We're finally seeing him on this damage dealing top, and you can see how good he was. Already really good on the Ornn. And as much as the Echo goes, you love to see it. He definitely needed it to stay relevant in this game. However, that is the only kill that you will see Echo get, chances are, on this Kassadin. Kassadin about to hit 6, and then it is lane over for Echo. He's going to have to find ways to roam and help out elsewhere.
Yeah, I think you noted it. Oh, good.
And good stun there. Karma has a good play. The Senna taking a lot of damage, but Mel, without the Golden Eclipse, cannot find that kill. Has another E, though, and they're just pumping in these CC chains over here to the bot lane. And Mel, if she can get level 6, she is still too far away, but she is not done chasing. The Braum is going to land a slow. Mel's going to flash forward with the E plus the Q. It doesn't quite have the damage. Braum with the massive shield is going to keep them alive. Mel might be in danger, and she goes down. And what a play by the support. Braum keeping the ADC live long enough to get the kill. Mel just misjudging her damage.
Oh, it's 2 weeks in a row where we have a Braum saving their AD carry and being the hero of the play there. It's a very, very aggressive play there coming out from Wrath of Sath. You know, I thought he had the damage, but the Braum wall comes up and blocks all of the damage. Something that we didn't talk about in draft is how important this Braum is going to be against the poke that this Mel and this Karma is going to be providing. So huge value there from the Braum wall, getting the stun, stopping this Mel from really taking off, because I think if Mel gets the kills there, it's just a disaster in the bot lane for IKEA, and Mel, you know, really for a second there looked like the not nerfed version.
Oh, I love that idea. It was like the clean flash, the double stun. I mean, it couldn't have gone better for Mel, except maybe she could have gotten kills. That's how it could have gone a little better.
For sure.
Just did not have the damage she thought she did, but still, great play by Wraith of Saith. I love the aggression. Just a little unlucky, possibly.
Yeah, I think if Wrath of Sath can keep up the aggression, I think they'll be just completely fine. Senna does take a long time to scale, so but the poke coming out from Mel will always be there. So not too concerned with the Mel scaling, but yeah, just an unfortunate dive there, and just good Braum wall timing coming out for what a knobhead.
Right. Yeah, Braum so clutch. We have Yargray just still with the aggression here topside, finds another pole, waiting for that haymaker, and here comes the Sedge as well. Do they want to go for a tower dive?
No.
He has his showstop already. Definitely could pull the Jax outside a tower if he needed to.
Yeah.
But that aggression just not quite there. But look at the CS lead here by the set. Yargray showing off why he's so feared in the top lane. Absolutely dominating here for MRG.
Yeah, it looks like most of this gold lead coming in here for Moonrock is probably likely in this top lane. Mid lane, it looks like going about. Oh, here
we go. I say
lane.
that. Good job by Amumu. Is going to land the bandage toss. The stun is going to land onto the Karma. I don't think she's going to get out of this. Mel trying to find some support for the support. It is not going to matter. One more auto attack. Senna is going to be able to get that kill. They turn their attention towards the Mel, and the Dawning Shadow finishes it off. A double kill for the Senna, and IKEA losing the game for a second. They come right back, take that lead, 3-2, along with the gold lead.
Oh, good look here for Fajita. I mean, he was one of the key players that we mentioned in the start of the series. You know, it's going to be Fajita, you know, kind of trying to regulate the map, and Yargray trying to, you know, run down the top lane. But it's so far, it's just been Fajita being bot lane, catching out both Wrath of Sath and Darkmoon for it's just their aggressive positioning. They're postured so far forward, and I'm looking at the vision bot lane. There's no wards in that tri-bush, so it's just so easy for Fajita to walk up and get these ganks off. And like I was saying before in draft, it's like when you're Mel and there's a Mumu on the other side, you can't reflect the bandage toss.
No.
Nothing's gonna happen there. So not looking too good for Moonrock, but yeah, great play there for Fajita, recognizing that there's no vision. Oh, looks like a gank here, top.
And there it is. There's the showstopper that we're looking for. Jax gonna get pulled back close to the tower, but the Sedge is there. I think she went in for the Glacial Prison. I'm not sure. Meanwhile, Amumu lands the bandage toss to keep the Jax safe. And IKEA holds on to their lead. Great heads up play by the Amumu.
Yeah, what a buffer there from on the Sejuani ult from Jax there. Goes in for the counter strike, and it just completely negates the Sejuani ult. So survives, gets out, and, you know, kind of survives the punishment there. And
and there it is again. I think Set using the ignite is going to force the Jax flash away.
Yeah.
And Jax a little bit low here, definitely losing the CS game. And Amumu making his way back topside. He isn't able to find this set, though. Does the Jax want to join the fight? Jax might be able to dive in. Does not have it done. He's going to miss the stun, though. The Haymaker goes wide. The Amumu pops in the Curse the Sad Mummy, possibly a little bit late. The set looking low. One big E is going to finish the job. And Fajita picks up a kill, takes down the set, but Set still with another kill on that Jax. 2-1 now for the top laner. MRG relying on their top laner to win this game.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a doomed play there for Yargray missing the W there, but it seems like they just had enough damage with their autos and getting the kill on the Jax there. Good trade, almost having enough damage to finish off the Amumu there, but just barely not enough. And Fajita covering for their top lane, and I think they're on the Grubs right now. So going to get the Grubs. I would love to see if MRG can leverage this push here in bot lane to go for Dragon, but it looks like they're going to try and contest the Grubs.
Yeah, and Echo going to go top side with the Sedge to help. This is exactly what Echo needs to do. And he's going to go and land a great stun. That's going to be huge for the Amumu. Picks up a kill, and Echo gets another one. Looking good, but even still, a fed Echo still has very few targets on this enemy team, especially Amumu. You can see he's starting to build magic resist. Might go a little bit tankier. Is not going to do a lot.
Yeah, I mean, a kill onto Echo, they're not going to complain about that, but this Echo has been stuck in lane. I think Cassidy's been managing the waves pretty much all game long, so they're not able to roam except for that little timing. But, you know, at the end of the day, Fajita got what that came here for. They got the Grubs, then, you know, them dying is not the worst thing in the world, but, you know, big trades in the top lane here, but it looks like they're going to try and get Moonrock's going to try and get this dragon, and I think this is just theirs. The bot lane has the prio, so, and Fajita's just farming right now. So at the end of the day, great contest onto the Grubs. You know, unfortunate that they weren't. Oh, and
here it is, the showstopper by the set. Press the pole, plus the Haymaker. He was looking for it. Yargray dominating topside, really comfortable against this Jax pick, it feels like. Just lets the Jax come in, uses abilities, and seems to outtrade him every time. Obviously knew what he was doing there. Great job getting outside of tower range. Quick pickup, 3-1 now for MRG top laner.
Yeah, huge for Yargray, and, you know, unfortunate for the Jax. You know, thought they were safe under tower, gets pulled and then ulted out of it. It's just that's just set gaming there for you. But looking good for Yargray, you know, having a little more leverage with this set. It's going to be hard for people to come and try and contest, especially when you have a huge Haymaker doing percent true damage and all of that. So it's going to be a really scary time. Oh, looking for
it doesn't matter. It's against a Cassin. That's the most damage you can do. He does have the Ignite, though. That might be enough. But Cassin, I believe, has an R. He's now going to chase. And one big R is all it's going to take. He has a tower shot. There's the Amumu. And Cassidy play games of the Echo. Gets the shutdown. IKEA pick it up. Down goes the Fed mid lane. I hate to see it.
Oh, no. That's not looking good for Echo there. And I'm sure, like you said, you hate to see it. But, you know, Fajita recognizing that there's a play there mid, getting the shutdown onto the Echo. And what looked like an interesting play. I mean, they seemed like even though you said that Echo can't really get any kill threat onto Cassin, and he was a few HP
he was a little bit, but he had full mana. He had his R. He was trying to bait that Echo into a play, and it obviously worked out. I think Cassin was totally comfortable right there. I do admit the Ignite got him low. Echo might have been able to get another kill, but I'll be very shocked if Echo gets a kill, and I would not be surprised at about level 14, 15, Cassidin turns the table and starts putting the pressure on Echo.
Yeah, for sure. And now the upgraded Mercury treads coming in for Cassidin, and so now you have double MR shields coming from Cassidin Q, and now the Merc tread passive. It's not looking too promising for Echo. So like you were saying before, they're going to have to try and manage this wave and find a way to, you know, roam and affect the map. I mean, they still have 2 kills. They're working their ways towards that Dusk and Dawn, but this Echo is not going to be the main character, unfortunately. So they're going to have to find other avenues to help their team. So I'd love to see them work with the Sejuani, work with, you know, Yargray, and try and, you know, create chaos in the spot lane, chaos in the top lane, something to, you know, get your team going.
Yeah, small silver lining, though, is that his one good target that he really can't fight well against is going to be this Senna, and she is fed, so he can kill Senna even if she is fed. It's one of his best matchups as far as ADCs go. Very little escape on Senna. The stun takes a little bit while to go through, so you're able to proc your passive before the stun actually finishes. So Echo definitely has a chance to get back into this game, stay even. I just don't expect to see a lot of kills elsewhere but he might not need to. If he can put all the attention on Senna in the very beginning of the fights, get her out of there, MRG can definitely clean up the rest with this Fed set.
For sure, but it's the same story that I was talking about in game 1, where IKEA, even though they go down a little bit in the early game, they find their way to kind of even out the game, or get to a point where like the lead that that Moonrock has accrued isn't insurmountable. So it's the same case here in game 2. I think you look at the compositions with Kassadin and Senna, they just scale to infinity. It's not going to be it's going to be Moonrock on a timer here to try and accelerate the game and find ways to prevent IKEA from scaling too hard. But right now, just looking at this, even though this Mel is 0-2, they do have an item and they do have a lot of damage. I think if they can get some spell rotations going on, this Mel could be a pretty good threat against everybody except Kassadin.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone except for Kassadin, they're going to need to rely on their top laner. But he is coming to play. He's doing exactly what they need him to do. So Set doing a great job. They're definitely relying on Yargray right there. Still shoving in. Already has first tower done, just like last game as well. So Yargray, very good player, and has themselves a fight right now. Has the Haymaker onto level 11 Jax. 2-level lead for the Set right now.
Huge level lead. If I could get a gold toggle here for the Set, I'd love to see it's a lot of this gold. I mean, IKEA is up 700, but a lot of this gold difference is probably likely in this top lane. Senna is up a fair amount. Mid lane's also up a few hundred gold, and jungle is up a lot. So it's really, like we were saying, Yargray is going to be the main focal point, and it looks like IKEA have recognized that, and they're like, hey, we're gonna stay bot lane, and we're gonna try and carry through this Kassadin, carry through the Senna, Braum, and it looks like this is a good setup here for Dragon.
And here they go. But a big difference maker also is Vegeta. I mean, he just seems to have a sixth sense of where to be these games. 2 games in a row now. It's just right place, right time every time. Swooping in like a superhero. And as I say that, red team, go ahead and start on this mid tower. They have themselves a rift. Good tower there. Red team winning the tower game. It's going to be a lot of extra gold in their pocket as well.
Yeah. And now they can take this pressure and go to Dragon.
And here we go. Dragon fight has started. Looks like Sedge going to get pushed off, and the Braum is there. Vegeta's going to dive in with the bandage toss as well. I think exhaust on this Sedge. Going to keep her in the distance. The Mel trying to throw in the E. It's not going to be enough. The Jax comes in as well. Has the stun. Senna picks up a kill. And that's going to be her 4th, looking good. The red team, they're looking to possibly contest this. Another big stun by the Senna. The Set goes in. A big showstopper is going to land, but it's going to hit the Amumu. Can they find the damage piece in the backline? Trying to find a play. Is going to ult out of there onto the Jax, but Jax is countering. He has the backline. The Mel looking to find a way out. Has the W. It's not going to last. The shutdown onto the Set. The Golden Eclipse is available. Do they want to use it? Kassadin with the Rift Walk. He is causing chaos. Has a double kill. Wants a triple. Finds the Set or the Mel. And that's a triple kill for the mid laner. Kassadin doing exactly what they drafted him to do, taking out the Magicians. And it's a 10-6 play. IKEA finds a huge fight.
Oh no, it's a disaster there, Cal. I mean, this is your nightmare as you were talking about in draft. This is not what you want to see, unfortunately. And this is not even level 16 Kassadin yet. So this is still level 13, and they're off to the races already. It was a good setup there for Moonrock, and I think IKEA kind of dropping the ball, leaving mid lane pressure, and with the Herald play there for Moonrock. But I think Def not trying, just going in a little too early, and Peace and Yargray not being able to connect early enough with the Sejuani there. So I think if Moonrock were a little bit slower and waited for each other to get together, maybe it could have been a good fight. But it was just IKEA finding the great fight there, and Nugget really popping off on this Kassadin.
Yeah, huge fight there, and Jax just taking so many players' attention there in the backside. Had the Mel, had the Echo, had, I believe, the Karma all on him, was avoiding all of that damage of the well-placed counter. It just great job right there by IKEA winning that fight, and Kassadin picking up a couple kills, picking up a little extra gold is not what the MRG needs to see. They already, I believe, get outscaled, and if the biggest scaler on IKEA is 3-1, it's a recipe for disaster.
Oh, interesting. So this is going to be a Merm on a Kassadin. Can't say I've seen that one
No,
before.
that's
Kinda makes
very
sense.
interesting. You normally see
Yeah.
Kassadin go a little bit tanky, a little bit, maybe a little extra AP
Yeah.
every now and then.
Yeah.
Definitely has his Rod of Ages, so has some tankiness,
Yeah.
but interesting.
Yeah, I'm used to seeing a Seraphs, but I guess this game, maybe being knowing that they have the Merc Tread passive, they have their own Q shield passive. Maybe they just decided I don't need more shields, I just need damage. So, looking for a play.
And there we go. Set thinks he has the Jax, but the tables are turned on him. 4 blue team members surrounding the Fed. Set, and Jax picks up the kill, gets himself on the board. 1 and 3.
It's just an unfortunate positioning. Looking for maybe it's Nugget here.
Yeah, you can see just how much damage his Echo can do to
But-
Kassadin. He simply R's away. He has plenty left as well. Mel's coming to help out the fight as well. Maybe some stuns. Echo has to use the Chrono Break to get out. And there's a stun. That's going to keep Kassadin in a bad position. He has one more Rift Walk, but the Golden Eclipse would finish the job. The Sedge still on the chase. Can they find the play? The auto attack goes in. The burn is enough. A shutdown goes to the Mel. And it takes 4 of them, but they take down the Kassadin.
Yeah, you said it. Like, yeah, you can kill a Kassadin, but it takes 4 of you, especially when the set who we said is supposed to be the Kassadin killer is dead. And so it's going to take the entire team to kill the Kassadin. And, maybe in this situation, we're going to have to draw our attention back to that Muramana. And if you had Seraphs there, Kassadin, maybe you don't die. You pop that giant shield, and all of a sudden, nobody's killing you in that situation. So, maybe a little bit of a punish there on the hubris, but I thank you, producer. You are hovering a second tier, so there is a chance that he's going to get both Muramana and a Seraph's Embrace.
Interesting. So Kassadin definitely going for a crazy build. We as the casters are very excited to see exactly what he's building, because I cannot fully tell you. Possibly a Seraphs. He might have made the infamous mistake. I have done the same thing. After you upgrade the Seraphs, it tells you that you got to buy a Seraphs again for suggested items. So maybe he did something crazy like that. We will see.
I think there is a tech out there for Muramana Kassadin. I just I'm not a Kassadin player, so I don't know off the top of my head. But it could also just be a situation where hey we're up and we're the late game scaling team, and we're up 4,000 gold, so I can have a little bit of fun is probably the most likely thing. But it's definitely something we have to keep our eye on. But it was just a perfect highlight of like how much Moonrock have to commit to try and get this Kassadin down. And this Kassadin was alone, and that's without the help of Fajita, without the help of what a knobhead, without the help. And I think Dawning Shadow Senna ult came in there to help, but the entire team wasn't there, and it took them forever to kill a Kassadin. So in the team fights, it's just going to be really hard for Moonrock. Oh no, Peace, you're getting
when he is going to get seen, immediately get stunned. He might not have enough time to Chrono Break. They're going to keep him CC. No ultimate for you, Echo. Senna picks up her 6th kill. And that is the target for Echo, but now she has 3 blue team members surrounding her. Very difficult to get to then.
Yeah, all eyes have been on Nugget and Fajita on the Kassadin and Amumu, but quietly Etho has been putting in a better game compared to their Jinx last game. Off the back of a rough early laning phase from Jinx last game, now they had 2 early kills on a botched dive from Wrath of Sath, and all of a sudden it looks like
and there it is, Kassadin, level 16. Nuggets 3-2-1, 209 CS. Another great game of CSing too. Nugget has been silently dominating these 2 games. And as we say that, it looks like the Jax, he's in the middle of a fight, has a couple players here. MRG has some help. The Sedge comes in looking for the stun. A good counter, but the Haymaker is going to finish the job. Maybe it was Mel. Mel takes down the kill. Meanwhile, IKEA get themselves a free dragon while they got 4 members worrying about the Jax.
Yeah, Jax for Dragon. You'll take that trade any day of the week for IKEA. Look good look there for Moonrock as well. But yeah, as our producer has just showcased with that great graphic there, I think Kassadin is level 16, and this game is going to get harder and harder as time goes on. Looking for a pick here onto Yargray, but I don't think there's much there to do. But as I was saying before, Etho quietly having a better game than last game, and Nugget, like you said, quietly dominating both games as well. So just like an overall, so far in both game 1 and so far in game 2, just IKEA quietly dominating Moonrock.
Yeah, and obviously the unsung hero, but you guys are used to it. Braum quietly with a perfect game, 0 kills, 0 deaths, all assists. You love to see that. As I say that, here it is. And here's why it sucks to go against Cassidy as Echo. And he is going to stop chasing. It doesn't matter if you stun him. Guess what? He has more ults. He can keep chasing you. Oh, but thank God Sedge is there. Has to throw out the ult to stop that Cassidy chase. And Echo, even with ult, even with Ignite, full combo, not even close to winning that trade.
Yeah, if I could get just looking at the items, like it's 3-item Kassadin versus a one and a half item Echo. Echo, it's not looking too good. So side lanes are going to be really, really rough for Moonrock. I think they're going to have to send Yargray into that lane if they can, but it's unfortunately not up to Moonrock to decide the lane assignments right now. I mean, they just did, but Kassadin's backing right now, and they do have TP to go top lane. They have TP to go anywhere they want to. So Yargray is going to have to try and lane into this Kassadin to prevent them from really running over the game. But this Echo, getting an early kill and almost getting a second kill earlier in the game, not paying off right now.
And Jax, he is going to get caught out right here. Akiya, Darkmoon is going to land a good stun. Jax doing some decent damage right back there to the Karma, but here comes the Echo trying to fight. And Jax taking a little bit while to activate the Grandmaster at Arms. It's not going to help him. Meanwhile, Teleport's coming in topside. It looks like the blue team, they want to fight here. Nugget dives in with the Rift Walk, but he takes a ton of damage immediately. And it looks like the Senna finds the Echo. You got a backline set trying to chase down the Cassid, but he has a way out, has a showstopper, has to use it onto the Braum, pulls the Braum into danger, but the shield protects him. Sejuani looking for the stuns, Cassid right back over the wall. The damage is starting to stack up. It's a double kill, and it is just Mel left alive, and Cassid last in the face of the bot laner as he picks up a triple kill for IKEA, and that is an ace. Blue team heading over to the objective pits.
It's another triple kill for Nugget there on the Kassadin. What started off as a pick onto the Jax quickly turns into a huge team fight win for IKEA, finding all 5 members of Moonrock on right next to Baron. So it's gonna be a huge gold injection here for IKEA, and waves pushing in their favor. So it's just gonna be this game is just blown wide open for IKEA, and not much Moonrock can really do right now to stop it.
No, this team IKEA just scaling just so well. Senna, a great scaling champion, sit at 8-0 right now. Definitely killable by the Echo, but even Echo getting an influx of 1,000 gold, I don't think is going to make the difference they need to. They just don't have the damage to take out some of these tankier champions. Kassadin getting a ton of health, a ton of damage now that he's level 17. And here we go, IKEA with the Baron, possibly looking to end it here with 1 or 2 more fights.
Yeah, thank you, producer, for showcasing the Senna stacks there. I think if it was 81 right now for Senna, so they have IE, they have the RFC, so this Senna fully online. So if this Kassadin was already a problem, Senna in the backline just free hitting and everything is going to be even more of a problem. So unfortunately, that last fight, Yargray looking for a big haymaker to try and turn the fight, but just couldn't find a big grouping there. So well played there by IKEA to spread themselves out, trying to prevent Yargray from getting a game-changing haymaker, but just right now just playing the waves, playing with this Baron. It's going to be really hard for Moonrock to try and clear waves, with just. It's just Mel with wave clear right now.
And here we go. Set does find the haymaker against this the Kassadin. Kassadin trying to get out. There it is. Another haymaker. The showstopper already gone in, but there's the Kassadin ultimates, and he is gone. Set trying to chase. And there is no catching up to that champion. Meanwhile, Senna picks up a kill on the Echo. Makes it look easy. Blue team, they're still pushing in. It looks like the Mel is going to get stunned by the Senna stun. A few more auto attacks. A double kill over to the Senna. She's starting to get stacked up. Blue team, they're pushing in. The Baron, the Jax coming in with a full health bar. Lands a stun as well. And down goes the Sedge. A single Canyon minion left. Can they take this tower? Waiting for this next wave. Baron still active for them.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna go get their 3rd dragon, take them up to Soul Point for them, and it's a disaster for Moonrock. Off screen, Echo dying to the Senna, like you said, and Senna getting going from now 10 kills up, you know. So it's not looking really good for Moonrock. IKEA doing a really good job playing a 4-1, having, you know, the slippery Cassin in the side lane, and I did say we needed Yargray to lane into them, but it's the same problem that Echo's gonna have. You can't catch up to this Cassin once they just start ulting Rift walking around, and they're gonna have to send multiple members to try and, you know, get some CC onto Cassin in his side and, you know, have a chance of bursting them, but it's hard. It's
Absolutely.
really hard.
Yeah, IKEA just chock full of bounties right now on their team. And one more big shout out to Braum. I know you are support, you are the forgotten role, but 0-17 this game. Braum having literally the perfect support game, providing so much help with this Senna, feeding her up so well. And as I say that, Vegeta, talking about feeding kills, they're going to find the Sedge. The W isn't even needed. Echo trying to go into stun, but he would have gone into his death. Lets the Sedge die. And blue team looking for another tower to take.
Not much to say there, unfortunately. Sedge trying to contest their blue buff, but there was 4 members of IKEA there to help out Fajita and just easy catch onto Sejuani. So they're probably going to prick this bot tier 2 and then really look to siege onto this inhibitor. I doubt that they can. Their Baron is run out by now. So IKEA probably going to be looking for this next Baron to try and end the game, or just sit in MRG Moonrock's jungle to find picks that will open up the map and enable them to end the game.
Yeah, they have so much pressure right now on these lanes. Red team just really looking, or MRG really looking for a foothold, trying to find something to get them into this. But I, as a caster, am having trouble seeing what they could possibly do to get back into this game, barring an absolute disaster by IKEA and just giving them free gold.
Yeah, it's just the only thing I'm thinking of right now is just a miracle showstopper into a big haymaker that just blows up the entirety of IKEA. But I think it's just going to be the unsung hero Braum going to be preventing that from happening.
And that's going to be a good play. Mel does find a decent stun, has some Qs throwing in the damage, but the magic resist on IKEA is just too great. Fajita sitting in the middle of all of them. Jack's going to dive back in as well. Good shutdown by the set. They have a double kill, but wait a second. Here comes the Cassin. He has a backline. He takes down one. They're trying to find the damage. The Mel is still alive. Can't you go into the golden eclipse? It looks like the play. Set takes down the Cassin. A lot of gold. He has the haymaker as well. They're going to get a stun on her tower, and this is exactly what we're talking about. MRG find a clutch fight. It is just the Senna left alive. She dodges out the stun, but Echo on the chase picks up the 1,000 gold. And MRG with a clutch fight get themselves an ace, put this gold lead down to 10K, and possibly have a sliver of hope.
It's not a caster curse, it's a caster blessing, apparently. I just had to speak it into existence. So that huge fight there for MRG, but IKEA, what are you guys doing getting caught out there? I think Cassidon took off like 3 or 4 tower shots before they finally got themselves into the team fight, and everyone just going in one by one. The hubris of this giant gold lead getting to IKEA's head. So I think Moonrock, you have a little bit of a chance to, you know, try and walk back some of this gold lead, but you know, miracle fight there for Moonrock. But unfortunately, no objectives on the map, so nothing that they get a few kills, they push out a few waves, but not much else to punish there. So for Moonrock, so lucky for you guys, IKEA. There's not much sway there, but you know, giving 5 kills over for I think was 1 or 2, not ideal in any situation.
Yeah, great shutdowns, great ego boost for MRG, but unfortunately the sad truth is they are still 8 to 9K down in this game. So still a massive advantage, and they are still facing an 8-3 Cassidon, and that situation has not changed. Senna's still looking strong. But nonetheless, MRG, they just found 1-5. They know they can maybe find another one. It is a matter of a couple of lucky plays in a row. They could get back in this game. As I say that, they're going to walk in disaster. It looks like Wrath of Seth is going to get hit by Nugget, but he does not finish out that fight. The aggression seems to have timid a little bit here in IKEA.
Yeah, it looks like they're posturing around this dragon. This is soul point. This will be soul point for IKEA. But the Baron is spawned right now, so I mean, I think IKEA could leverage both cases. I would like to see them, you know, try and take control of this mid wave, but it looks like they're just going to opt for the control of the mid river and just wait for Moonrock to walk into them. I mean, it's going to be hard. Someone's face checking right now.
And there it is. Yargray is going to get hit by the Amumu set. Not the target they're looking for. Good job there by MRG clearing out this vision. And they are ready for a Dragonfly right now. Both teams possibly. The Dragon has spawned. It's going to be set in Sedge as the front line. Amumu not able to land the bandage toss. Mel throwing in a little bit of damage. Some Qs right there trying to find a stun. And it's not going to be last day, but Set, he's going to go in deep right now in the between all of the bandage shots. Going to go wide, but Set is still surrounded by 4 red team members. And the Senna pumping in the damage as the red team chases after the Kassadin. And the Set is left alone, and he goes down quickly. The Kassadin providing so much support right there. Gets the entire red team, and he does get stunned, but has the Rift Walk to get away in time. A big play by the Mel is going to do a lot of damage, but not quite enough. It looks like the Kassadin, providing the distraction, is going to be enough for the rest of IKEA to get the kills, and that's the ace. They have a wave, and they are heading towards that Nexus.
I think it's GG here for IKEA. Moonrock, you tried your best to come back into this game. You found a good fight, but it's just a clean ace here for IKEA. Fajita hitting a huge 4-man ulti, setting up the Kassadin, setting up the Senna. It's just, other than a little bit of a mishap there in the base, but it's just a clean game here for IKEA. Nothing stopping them. There's nothing stopping this Kassadin. It's just GG here for IKEA.
Yeah, unbelievable job. And I was wondering, I saw Set for so long surrounded by the blue team. Like, where is his team at? They are all chasing down this Kassadin who's doing Riftmakers through the jungle. Maybe a small but bad misplay there. Probably could have helped that Set out. Maybe they were too distracted trying to kill that Kassadin. But either way, IKEA picking up game 2, getting themselves a victory.
Yeah, it's like looking at the goal, the damage charts here. Etho coming in hot with this Senna, almost 37,000 damage. So huge game here, but it was a lot of this. We talked about it in draft. We talked about it throughout the game. It was this Kassadin that was really just the big problem for Moonrock, and they quite frankly delivered everything that they needed to. It's like they had very little threat onto them, unfortunately, but it was just complete domination, other than a few solo kills or a few solo kills in the early game. But good game. GG, IKEA.
Well done, IKEA. And I believe we actually have the ADC Etho in here for a interview coming up here in a second, guys. We're going to see how he felt about that game. Dominating performance, though, by IKEA. They remain a force to be reckoned with here in Ryzen Esports. See if any team has what it takes to beat these guys. But still, great performance out of Moonrock game, and they gave it all. Very impressive play from that set. Loved seeing the Echo pick. Already became one of my favorite players here in esports, or Risen Esports. But nice try, Moonrock. Congratulations to IKEA. Dominating performance.
Yeah. So it looks like we do have Etho now.
Ethos, how you doing, my man?
Hey, I'm doing good.
Well played, my dude. That Senna game was something to behold.
Thank you so much. It felt really good to get that game. It's not always the easiest to convince your team to play Senna bot in competitive play. So no, I felt really good after not so good of a Jinx game earlier from me. But yeah, no, it was good.
Well, we were definitely questioning it. Me and Arrow definitely questioned that Senna pick. We didn't know if it was going to turn out. But it was absolutely incredible. So much damage, and your Braum also just setting up kills left, right, and center. It seemed like.
Yeah, definitely shout out to our support Knobhead. He doesn't play a lot of League nowadays, mostly Valorant. But he was up for this. He's played a couple games, gotten his hands warm again, so he's definitely back. Played a really good game. Want to shout out our mid laner too, Nugget. He had a little bit of a rough week last week, playing off role, hands rusty a little bit, but I think he showed why this week he was the only one in our team ranked top 5 in their role. So yeah, it was good redemption game from everyone in the series. So we're really happy.
Yeah, speaking of Nugget, I mean, we were like singing the praises of this Kassadin pick. So can you talk us through of like what you guys were really thinking for draft? Because I think you in both game 1 and game 2, you guys had pretty clear draft strategies of just kind of like weathering early game and like kind of scaling for late. So you want to talk about a little bit of that Kassadin pick specifically, and maybe draft strategy?
Sure. Let me think. So game 2, we were actually planning on playing Yone into Mel and their comp. I don't know if I should have given that away. Who cares? We were planning on playing Yone, but then like 5 seconds left. Nugget, he was like, dude, it's a turbo Kassadin angle here. Let's do it. And we're like, okay, if we trust you, go for it. And it turned out well.
Yeah, great pickup on that cast. And obviously Nugget, both games, phenomenal performance. And then the jungle. Every time that fight seemed to break out, your jungler was right there, ready to go. On that Amumu pick was absolutely nutty. Also the Volibear, just great performances both games there.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely didn't shout him out earlier, but like Fajita, obviously he's like our rock. He runs our early game. Big Inspired fan. I don't know if you guys can tell, but nah, he's really good. Probably our best player, and really lucky to have him.
Yeah, it just seemed like he throughout the series he was just always in the right place at the right time. So. But I think something else, I think the only person left out of your team that we haven't really talked about is your top laner. Having to deal with one of the better top laners in the league, how was drafting into that, and how was prepping for that? Because I think, Moonrock's top laner, like we were saying, has one of the highest damage shares and a lot of the gold. So it's really a big challenge there for top lane. So do you want to talk about a little bit of trying to play into that?
Yeah, it was definitely something we talked about a lot before the game, like WL Yara Grey. Like, we looked at his stats a bit, and despite them not really winning many games, like he has like some insane stats, like even on like tanks and stuff, like insane damage numbers, insane laning numbers. So we were definitely like something we were looking at, and we were not interested in giving him Ilaoi for sure. But I think like GKS for us in the top lane, like. I mean, maybe laning didn't go like the best today, but he's been really solid, and he's been improving a lot, and he obviously had a really good week 1, and so it's great to have him too, and he's really confident against anyone.
Yeah, we obviously saw that.
Great.
Yeah,
he's been great. He played Zahen like game week 1 when he had like a really good Zahen game. That was like his like 4th time playing Zahen, so he's confident and really good, and we're really happy to have him. It feels really good right now.
Yeah, he held his own against a great top lane. And well, big shout out to the entirety of the IKEA team. Ethos, you guys played absolutely incredible. Thank you for joining us here in the Castles booth for a few questions and comments. I cannot wait for future games, my man. You guys keep it up. Hopefully you continue this win streak going.
Thank you for having us.
Have a wonderful day. All right, guys. Thank you so much for the incredible game number 2 of Risen Esports. Obviously, I am joined here by my man Arrow. It was a phenomenal series. Arrow, any closer remarks before we sign out, my man?
Nothing much other than great cast today, Cal. You were absolutely smurfing it. I thought always a pleasure casting with you. Can't wait for next week. I mean, I'm sure we have a lot more good games to cast as the season goes on. So always excited to cast with you.
The Arrow Cal duo reigns supreme, you guys. Join us every Monday. You can catch us again for another Risen Esports game, guys. I am already excited for it. You guys mark in your calendars. Be here for it. And thank you all once again for joining us for Risen Esports. If you have not already hit that follow button, make sure you do. Get notified when this amazing stream goes live. You guys can join us all the time, chat with us, hang out with us. I will see all of you folks next time on The Riff. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.
The best ADC in the league and his team on CT versus, I believe they are still winless.
Ooh,
so
all right.
I see.
It is tough next week for Team Secret Penguins.
Yeah. I have faith. Just as I had faith in Moonrock Gaming.
That guy's spooky. Alright, I can stop the stream.
All right. Awesome stuff, you guys. I will catch y'all next week.
Thanks, Cal.
Dude, Arrow, man. I love it, dude. I love casting with you, bro. That's a blast.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
Have a good week, dude.
concerns or anything you want to work on, or let me know. Let me know if I can't think of anything. By all means, if you think of anything you want us to fix or get better at, shoot me a message, man.
All right, we'll do. Thanks, Cal.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
appreciate
Take it easy, you guys. I'm gonna continue my stream.
All right, take care.
There we go. Disconnected from that. Let's go ahead and we are disconnected from that. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to a wonderful day of CFC gaming. Y'all, we got some more games to play. I am not done gaming. Hopefully you guys are not either. I gotta use the restroom real quick, but let's go ahead and log on into a good old-fashioned CFC game, shall we? We are back, Samurai Jacks. How'd you guys like it? Fun stuff? Great job. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys hanging out for it. You guys don't need to. By all means, I love it. I love when you guys are in there chatting up as well. If you don't want to watch, you don't have to, but know that we are going to continue doing some stuff afterwards. So feel free to come and join us when we're done, or stick around and wait for us to finish. But we got some more games ahead of us. I'm going to go ahead and log into League of Legends. I am logged in. I'm going to create a custom game. Capital CFC is the password. I'm going to use the restroom while you guys are hopping in. If you played first game, maybe give them a chance to hop in. But go ahead. Let's go and get some people in here, folks. At least one. You are such a good play-by-play. I'd love to watch more LCS if you casted it. We'll see one day, Scrat. I am actually talking to Riot. I'm not talking to them about casting LCS by any means, but at least they know who I am. They know my name. I have met them. So you never know what the future brings, man. I got a lot to learn, though, I think. I got a lot to learn. I got a lot to improve on, but hopefully we do that. You never know if we might make it to the big leagues one day. Hop on in, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom and fill my water glass up. Do not go anywhere. If you are new to the stream channel, please hit that follow button if you like. All right, I'm back. Okay, guys. We got some games ahead of us. Who wants to play some CFC games? We're at least going to do one. It might be just one and done. We are already at 8 o'clock tonight. Risen happened a little bit later than expected. Scrat, if you want to play, now's your chance, man. Get your butt in here. Welcome, welcome. Yo, Tan May, what is happening? Welcome to the channel. It's good to have you in the stream. My name is Cal. How are y'all doing tonight? Khalil, you already played. Obviously, there's room. We can play again. Fifth Horseman, hop in if you want, man. We got open room for you. We got room for you, Horseman, if you want. Are you guys doing the rolls right now? Toss your rolls in chat, and I'll balance it. Cal gets himself reoriented. Yeah. I'm going to have to figure out. I will figure out the balancer tonight. I'm going to hop on a little call with DMX at some point after stream, hopefully, if he's available. And we'll get a little, having a headache. I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, I'll admit, I would love you in the channel. I hope you stick around. I am not sure this is the best stream for headaches. I get very loud. Yeah, I am very, very loud. I scream a lot. But I would love you to hang out with us nonetheless. Thank you for the follow. It's good to have you in here. All right. What's going on, Kavorzu? Good to see you as well. Fifth Horseman, you hopping in? You're Eternal. Are you in here already? Hop on in, Fifth Horseman. Go ahead and hop on in. Invite. Am I Eternal? Am I already friends with you? I think I am. Eternal Cries. Hop on in, man. There you are. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, unfortunately, I was not able to unzip the newest balancer. Luckily, there's only one game that has to be balanced tonight. Live in an Asian household, you can't be louder than them. Oh, there you go. Fair enough. I like that. Oh, thank you, Kavorzu. I love it. Yes, Kavorzu. When I'm, it's just so much more relaxing for me too, because I can really focus on like what I do better. You know, which is the quick fights and announcing the players and their abilities and what's happening, and also adding a little bit of an exciting twist. You know, sends them back to the Shadow Realm, stuff like that. You don't want to be like, and Viego kills Maokai and Jinx kills Corki. You don't want to just say that. You want to be able to change it up. You know. And he smothers them, you know, just different adjectives. But I agree, Kavorzu. I think it's a lot better when I have a color commenter also. I love having a color commenter. It makes it, and it's also way easier for me. I'm not tired at all. I just did 2 games and I feel ready to go. I wish it was earlier so I could do a little bit longer. I do have to get off after this game. But man, I do not feel tired at all. Be on theme with the puns. There you go. That's right. I try my best. I have a few that I repeat. Icarus flying too close to the sun is a good one I always seem to do. I say that one, you know, at least once a cast. Not once a game, but once a night I'll probably say something like that. Yeah, that's a good one. Send back to the Shadow Realm, send back to the Nether Realm, you know, instead of dying. Send them back to the Shadow Realm is always a good one as well. People understand it. Or like a medic, we did the light on words. Yo, Fifth Horse Train out of nowhere, starting to hype. Can we get some Cal's House love in chat, please? Fifth, you are too kind, my man. And also, a Blazing Sky. I'm not even sure why I didn't even see that. Blazing Sky, I see you in here as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we got some Cal's House love. We got a hype train. You know what that means. If we ever get a level on a hype train, it means we dance. Get up, get embarrassing, guys. It's time to show off my moves. Let's go. You guys are too awesome. Thank you, and thank you, and thank you. I appreciate it. That is honestly too kind. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the support. You guys do not need to. I'm going to let you guys know right now, in case you're new to this channel, you never, ever, ever need to sub to this channel to play in these games. These are always welcome to anyone who wants to, whether you're a sub or not. That being said, if you do sub, you will get a big thank you from me. You will get no ads. You will also get a slightly higher chance to play in very, very few games. Every now and then, we have games where we spin a wheel to decide who gets to play. And if you are a sub, the spot on the wheel is a little bit bigger than normal. That's it. That's what gets you a sub. Even if you're not a sub, you can still hop on the wheel. But if you are a sub, your spot gets a little bit bigger. So that is also a little bonus you get from being a sub. But there's not a lot. I do very much appreciate it, though, you guys. If you don't have an extra $5, do not spend it on a sub. If you do have an extra $5 or a Prime sub, it is always appreciated right here with me. Andy, unlikely. Why did you move to California? I did acting, believe it or not. I was a little bit vain. I thought I could make it in Hollywood. I did not. I did acting. I didn't give it a good hard time. There's still a part of me that thinks I still can. There's still a part of me that says I'm still in LA. Let me try it again. You know, I'm not that old yet. I can still play a 30-year-old. I mean, I can easily play a 30-year-old. I could still play maybe a 20, 27, 28-year-old. You never know. You know, I don't think I can play a college student anymore. But yeah, have you seen Grease? They're playing high schoolers and they're freaking 40. You never know. Have you seen the movie Grease? Yeah, have you seen Smallville? Yeah, those aren't high schoolers. So you never know. Yeah. Anyways, you never know, but that's why that is actually why I came out to California. I did Hollywood for a while when I first came out here. Yeah. I liked it. And the one thing I actually came to realize is that while talent and luck are a very big part of it, perseverance is the biggest thing. If I wanted to be a successful actor, I'm not talking about movie star, but I'm talking about if I wanted to be an actor, live off of acting, not very easily, but I could do it. It's very doable. You don't have, you can do it. You have to put a lot of work into it. But once you get SAG, even basic commercials, you can very easily pay your way. But it's a lot of work. It is a lot more work. There is an element of luck to becoming super big, but as far as just being a successful actor, it's just work. It's just a lot of time and energy, but you can do it. Anyone can. I tried my luck in physics, but couldn't. I tried my luck in physics. I don't think that's something people try their luck in. Horseman balling out here, dude. Horseman, you are too kind, man. For real. You are too kind. Only if you want to, man. Only if you want to. I do think one more sub does go up for one more hype, though. I do think one more sub does go one more hype. So if you do, you'll force people to watch me dance again. And that's up to you. Do you want to force people to watch me dance again? It might not be a good idea. Hype train level 2! Ladies and gentlemen, while these guys balance themselves, we're gonna dance. Let's go up. Let's get loud. Let's do it. Heyo! Horseman, that is what I'm talking about. Throw some Dancing Cow love in chat, y'all. Throw some Cow's House love in chat. You are too awesome, man. Seriously, thank you, thank you, thank you. I do not deserve it, but I do really, really appreciate it. Throw some Cow's House love. I'm gonna throw some Dancing Cow love in chat for you, man. That is too kind, Fifth Horseman. Thank you so, so much. All right, guys, we might only be doing one game tonight. It's already 8 o'clock, and like I said, I got to meet with my moderators tonight. I also was planning on finally switching my PCs tonight. I can hold off. I guess I can do it on Wednesday if I need to. Wednesday is my day off. I have been putting off switching my stream PC to my game PC for just 2 weeks now, and I need to switch it up. I thought a mix changing lanes wasn't permitted. We got some high level players in here, huh? We got Crichton's, man. Crichton's about to kick some butt on some people. Hello World's also on the field. At least they're on opposite teams. That's something. It's one game. Uno mas. It is one game tonight. Let them decide. I feel you, DMX. All good, yeah. It's a 4 fun game tonight, especially because it's 4 fun. That's right, especially because it's a 4 fun game, folks. Yo, thank you so much, man. Hype train on the way, you guys. Hype chest, folks. Open up your hype chest. Show out some sweet emotes. Courtesy of my man, Fifth Horseman. Too cool. Let's see who these ADCs will choose. It'll be fun for the team that wins. It's always fun for the team that wins. Scrat, you want to hop in and play with us at one point? Scrat, if you are interested in playing, I highly recommend you come by stream tomorrow. Tomorrow, it's going to be 5v5s all day long. Today, we only did 2. I did 1 in the beginning. I did my Risen cast, which lasted a lot longer than expected. The team was really late, so the cast it started about 45 to 50 minutes late, you guys. It was an extra game we didn't need to play. But point being, I didn't mind. I'm not upset by it, but I do want to let you guys know. Hopefully, it's a little bit quicker next time. Hell yeah. That's what you know what? I appreciate it. Hopefully I provide the content that's exciting. Hopefully I'm entertaining enough for you to watch, my man. All right. Let's wait for these teams to ready up and then we'll get this game going. You guys still need to see rolls again? Are you guys good? I left it up for a pretty good amount of time. I'll put it back up real quick just in case. I'll put it back up real quick just in case. Here you guys go. Rolls are back up right here. This is mixed, Shim. This is going to be mixed again. We only had 2 games tonight, so we couldn't do ELO games. Here are the teams. Here are the teams. If you guys have not joined the Discord yet, please do. Discord link in chat right now. If you have not joined the Discord yet and you would like to, Discord link is right there in chat. What's my music tonight? Keep on forgetting my music's not playing. I am on a weird Irish folk music craze. I don't know why. I am digging Irish folk music right now. It's the drums, I think. Walk of the Earth? I don't think I've heard it. Walk of life, walk of the earth. Walk of the earth. Here it is. Artist. It's an artist. Is there any particular song? Do Afraid of Heights. Songs. Walk of Earth. Walk of Life. Walk of Earth. Afraid of Heights. I don't hate it. I like it. I like it. I don't like the accent. The reason I also like the Irish is the accent that they sing with. This doesn't have the accent. This just sounds very girly, which I'm fine with. I like girly music. I do. I actually think I enjoy female singers more than male singers. Doesn't have that accent though. It is close. It's a lot of auto-tune, though. It's a lot of auto-tune in the singing. Like, it sounds like a robot. I like it, though. I like it. I like it. I like the beat. I like the song. I like the hook right here. This is a solid hook. What's up, Julius? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Ladies and gentlemen, I like it, Soulwake. I'm going to add to my list. Congratulations, Soulwake. Thank you for showing me a cool new song. I'm going to add to my like songs. You're the best, Soulwake. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC Exhibition Monday Night Fun Game about to kick off. Thank you guys for being here. It's a great night. It was a great Risen cast, and we're going to end this stream with a banger game. Team 1 versus Team 2. Cal from Cali casting coming your way. It's good to see you, by the way, Julius. All good, Julius. We got games all night tomorrow. All night tomorrow. If you guys missed tonight's games, I apologize. But Monday and Friday are 4 fun games. I love when you guys come in here and try to play. But Tuesday, Thursday is just non-stop game and non-stop action. We'll start on time tomorrow. 3 o'clock all the way till 9 o'clock. 6 hours of gaming. If we can get the games done quicker this time, too, maybe do more. Holy UI. You like it? Yeah, I like it too, right? I think it's a little professional. I think it looks good. All right, guys. Team number 1 banning out Silas. I believe they got themselves a worry about mid laner. And team number 2 getting rid of the team number 1 getting rid of Talia. Team number 2 off the Mundo. We've seen Mundo absolutely tear up CFC lately. So not this game, my friends. And team 2 taking their time here with the second ban. No push, I guess.
Who dares defy my will.
Doing it on better, faster, more balanced games post stream. Doing a training montage. What's happening? My day's been great, Fifth Horseman. It is a lot better with your generosity, so thank you for that. It's been going amazing, man. Super solid stream. Loving Monday nights. Really enjoying the new streaming schedule. I really like this new schedule, you guys. I think it's a lot better. I know that obviously we're missing out on Wednesdays, but it's more days of Cal from Cali. I have more energy for all 4 days, which is nice. Yeah, when I went Monday through Thursday, I was just dead by Thursday. 4 days in a row got me. But doing 2 and 2, and that way you only ever have 2 days off of Cal. That way you're only ever missing Saturday, Sunday. We stream Friday and we stream Monday, so it's not a big 4-day block of no Cal from Cali as well, which I didn't like. Yeah, the new schedule's where it's at. And Wednesdays are still optional. And Wednesdays if I still feel like hopping on Wednesdays and doing a fun Wednesday stream, I can. But it's just not required. I would like to show you guys Airport CEO. I did play a lot of Airport CEO last night. It's essentially what I did my entire day, was just play Airport CEO. I would like to show you guys the game. It's a lot of fun. From the look at Zeus' profile to check if his balance is his main. Aurelia in the last game, I guess. Hope it's AP. I just had the craziest deja vu right here, man. I just had the wildest deja vu. Me talking about Airport Simulator while DMX made a mention about Zoo was just wild deja vu. All right, guys, take a look at these squads. We got Zeri, Malphite. Meanwhile, team number 2, Aurelia, Caitlyn. And rounding out their first phase is going to be Diana. So grabbing up a possible jungler, maybe mid laner. We got Biss Ross in the house. Which Ryzen League do you cast? I believe it is the Doran's Ryzen League. What's going on, Platt? Good to have you in here. My name is Cal. Welcome to the stream. And we got ourselves Echo. Ladies and gentlemen, hello world on the field. Echo has not been banned. Mistakes were made. Nice CC chain. Soulwake on the Diana, most likely, says KFC. He thinks he knows what's coming. I wouldn't be surprised to see Soulwake on the Diana either. But I do believe it's going to be Hello World on the Echo. Excited to see that. And here we go. On to our next set of bans. First off the board is going to be Nautilus. 2 bans left from team number 1. It's time for the rewind. My favorite champion. Echo is my favorite champion, you guys. I'm not sure if he's my best champion. I'm not sure if him. It's definitely either him or Wei, one of the two. But he's easily my favorite champion. No doubt about that. I think he's so cool. He's the best character. He's one of the coolest characters. He's just one of the coolest characters in League. He doesn't really have a lot of unlikable traits, you know? Yeah, he's just a cool ass kid. He's a little, you know, street rat who's really smart. Created time travel himself. You know? He used it to help his friends. Doesn't complain a lot, doesn't seem like. Doesn't complain, just does what needs to be done. He's not a complainer. I like that. Echo's the best. Echo's tight, y'all. He's not evil. He's not evil. He's also not out to save the world, though. You know. He's like a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. That's what he feels like. He feels like he's like a Spider-Man of League. You know, he just takes care of his neighborhood. He's there to look after his neighborhood, man. And he's smart and he's cool. Yeah. Yeah. He's not off to save the world. Told Vi the world's better off without her. That was mean. But that was a great episode. That was a great episode of Arcane. When Vi hugs Echo and Echo's like tough, but all of a sudden he's sort of like, you can tell he breaks. They did such a good job with that animation. Having his facial like he was tough, but she hugs him and all of a sudden you can see him just break a little bit. Like he just got sent back to childhood. Oh, that was so heartbreaking, man. Are you kidding me? So good. God, that show was so good. God, that show was so good. I'm gonna watch Arcane again, y'all. You can't be friendly. Exactly. You can't be friendly if there's no neighborhood. 2 games from Silver 1, making progress. Haven't played a ton this season. Let's go. Gold soon. Abu Pro. That's what I'm talking about. Making waves, my man. Hell yeah. You got this. kind of a not a great matchup. Not the worst matchup in the world, but not a great matchup for Echo. He's going against the, hopefully he's going against the Yasuo, I guess. I'm not sure who you really want to hope that he's going against right now. I'm guessing Yasuo. I was stuck between Silver 2 and Silver 3. I taste victory in the win. That's what I'm talking about. Always been going against picking Aurelia. More than a few of us with silver accounts pushing gold, man. Do it with us. That's what I figured. Honestly, okay. So yeah, it's Stromray. You spelled Storme in the beginning, and I was like, do you mean Strome? I did not know who it was, but when I typed it in, like, computers like, did you mean this instead? And I saw that song. I saw that song, Ludo, and I was like, oh, it's who sings this song. Nice. I like Heimerdinger's song better though. The Wheel of Time song. It's a great song. Yeah. Spin the Wheel. It's called Spin the Wheel. It's called Spin the Wheel. That's a good song. That's a good folky song right there. I've only played 68 games this season. That's not that many. No witchcraft. Mine is Ashes and Dust. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC exhibition game is upon us. Probably the only game we're going to have tonight before we end. It's already 8:13. It's getting slow in here. I got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. I want to make sure I get some stuff done for tomorrow. I might switch over my PC tonight as well, so we'll see. I might hold it off and do that Wednesday, my day off. I might switch over my PC on my day off, I'm realizing. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I believe it is time. CFC exhibition match underway. Here we go. And it's going to be an Echo jungle. Hello World rocking the jungle this game against Solwake. So bringing Echo back to his normal position. It's going to be a Zed in the mid lane. A leak says how many mid bans? All of them. They maybe thought it was Hello World mid. That's why they banned out so many mid laners. It is going to be Zed in the mid lane. Meanwhile, Nico, as the Zeri, going to walk forward, try to find some auto attacks. Florian taking some damage, going to land a stun though. And great job by Eternal, throwing some damage right back at them. And they are playing a lot. Level 1. Teams are already low here. Level 1. Florian with that range, trying to use it against the Zeri.
As expected.
And Florian, nice little headshot damage there against Crichtons. Q is going to go wide. Meanwhile, Aurelico up top against Malphite. Oak just standing there tanking that damage. He doesn't mind. And here we go, ready for a fight right now. Aurelia doing some damage against Oak right here, but Oak still seems to be winning this trade. Better keep counting minions, that's right. Nico probably gonna go for that trick at some point. Morgana's a good counter to that though. Good Black Shield opportunity. Nailing that poke from Nico long range. Crichton's gonna be one of the higher ranked players on the field playing that support Nico. And Aurelia once again dives in, lands a stun against Oak, but Oak just sits there and just tanks that trade, seems to win it. Oh, nice try there. Zeri barely dodging out the stun. Nico trying for a stun of her own, not able to hit it. A little bit of poke there, not bad. I don't think so, Shanity. I think we're pretty much done after this. Risen lasted a little bit longer than expected. It had a delay because of one of the teams. I would like to do 2 games every Monday after Risen if we could, and probably 2 games before Risen, but I just don't know if I'm going to be able to tonight. I'm sorry, I know. We have a lot of games tomorrow, though, guys. I got to get some stuff done tonight. I really need to get some stuff done tonight. I need to talk to DMX about this balancer. I need to maybe switch over my PC as well. And Samurai Jack's on the fight against Zed right there, at least taking some damage. Hello World on his infamous Echo pick, right? Always love to see it. Caitlyn putting down some traps. Not gonna let this Nico Azeri walk forward. Does Zeri get stunned by traps when she's a minion? Or can she walk over them like minions can? I'm curious. And Solway gonna find Echo in the jungle. Echo maybe doesn't want to try for this. She does get trapped. Okay. That'd be cool if she could walk over them. And that is getting very close. I'm surprised Nico doesn't get hit by that trap. She is walking right next to it. And Zeri taking a lot of damage, though. Zoo getting hits. Does get his Zeri, though. Zoo finally getting that Zeri back after a few times not being able to get it. And Aurelia finds the stun, goes in against Oak, but Malphite once again with that cloth armor, taking very little damage from this Aurelia. And walking forward, Caitlyn looking for first plate right now. Florian wants to get ahead early. Zeri forced to back after getting so low. Nico probably has to do the same here in a second. Tower shot hits Morgana. Nico yet to do any sort of minion plays here. And Yasuo once again dives in, has the Zed in his sight line. Samurai Jax looking for another opportunity. Has a few more dashes ready to go. And that's going to be the play. The Ignite is going to do the trick. First Blood finally goes to the Yasuo. And Samurai Jax picking up the Ignite kill. Great play there by Yas. And Echo's going to find Diana. Instantly goes on top of Solway. Does some damage. Decent trade right there. Solway going to miss an ability. Usually can still fight this, though. Echo ready for another passive proc. Is going to hit it. Has the E over the wall. And might be in trouble. Diana very deep right now in the jungle. Caitlyn, do they want to try to chase after that? Good stun there on to Zeri. Zeri just got back to lane. Instantly takes a chunk of damage. Florian Witz providing the bully as a Caitlyn. And Nico pretending to be Diana right now, looking for a gank opportunity. Is going to go for it. Immediately gets Spell Shield, gets stunned by the Morgana. The Caitlyn puts down the thing. Florian Witz doing some damage right now. Crichton's might be low. Caitlyn does not have the damage. Has to do some auto attacks. And Nico, very low health, has to run away. Zeri looking incredibly low as well. And I'm thinking that Caitlyn and Morgana trying to get this level 6, trying to take out Zeri right now. And Morgana looking for a stun. Is going to take a tower shot. Chasing after the Zeri. Can she find the CC? Yeah, so it dives in, able to avoid the Qs. So many dashes on this champion. Meanwhile, Caitlyn taking up the third turret already. 51 CS for Florian. Red team down a kill, but up in gold. Good job by the Yasuo. It does not want to take the ultimate, though. Zed with ult himself. Decent damage onto the Yasuo. Zed's going to go in with the ultimate. Immediately gets ulted by the Yasuo. There's the Q. Taking some tower shots. And Samurai Jax played it great. Does not go down, even in the 2v1. Both champions using that ult. Great job by Samurai. Impressive play to stay alive. Windwall was clutch, dodging out the shurikens, dodging out the Echo Q. Nico trying to find the long-range stun. And Florian, level 6, ready for an ultimate. Here comes the Diana, though. Can they shove this in? Nico not able to hit a stun. Diana going the long way. Doesn't want to get involved just yet. Probably, Mumbo. It's getting late already. It's slowing down in stream. And we got a big day tomorrow. CFC Season 2 begins tomorrow. I want to make sure we're ready for it. Hello World does not land the E. Great job by Samurai Jax. He has a tornado. And gosh darn it, Yasuo with the play keeps the Echo at bay. And blue team hold on to their 1-0 lead right now. Red team still with the gold lead. They're going to find another play right here. Here's a big play. Crichton's goes in, has the Pop Blossom, but a great Black Shield by Morgana keeps her safe. Caitlyn has to flash away. And blue team unable to pick up a second kill. Meanwhile, topside Aurelia fighting the Malphite once again. And very even game. 1-0 here at 8.5 minutes. First Drake has spawned. It's going to be a Chemtech Drake. Morgana throwing down what CC she has. Has the Caitlyn available as well. They need to find a stun, though. Aurelia goes in, passive, fully stalked. She's going to go in, throw down the Vanguard's edge as well. Malphite, unstoppable force, going to knock that Aurelia up. Can't Oak it out. He's going to flash forward. And Oak does not use Ignite. I mean, Aurelia does not use Ignite, does not chase. Ultimate has been spent, though, for both of them. Meanwhile, red team secured themselves a Drake for this game. They don't have any kills. They do have the CS lead, getting some plate leads also. And first Drake of the game goes to the red side. Neither one of these teams playing aggressive. Really do not want to lose. Diana grabs herself some Rift Herald with Void Grubs with Yasuo's help.
Brilliant.
Samurai's Yasuo is pretty clean, man, for real. Malphite used flash last fight, and here comes the Neeko. Can she find the stun? That's a good shield by Morgana. Neeko clone comes out. It does not get blocked, though. I guess Neeko can use her clone to block out the Morgana stun, huh? Is that the top clip, Mumbo? That's too funny. Apparently, hey, we'll take it, right? That's a stun right there. Neeko gonna land on a Morgana. Morgana used the Black Shield on the Florian. So none for themselves. Meanwhile, Aurelia pinging this Malphite has no flash. They want a gank for this top side. Still 1-0. Very, very slow CFC game. Very close CFC game, though. Aurelia wants to dive in. Has a stun. Gonna land the play. Here comes Solwake, though. Aurelia might be in danger. And Aurelia gets the kill onto Malphite. Might go down by Diana. Meanwhile, Eclipse with the Ignite finds a tornado, takes down the Zed. And once the red team got one kill, thought they'd get another one. There it is, a good stun. And Aurelia keeps the Solwake. They are 2-2 now. Red team even up the kill lead. And 2-0 now on Yasuo. Looking strong, taking out some tower plates. Zed making his way back. So is the Echo. Can't we all, Mumbo Gumbo? We can all pray for that. And Zeri in a weird situation does get back. Neeko backs herself. Does Neeko want to come back with the wave? I have to wonder. I would like to see her if she could. Hop back in that wave, Neeko. Hop in that wave, Neeko. She is a minion. We'll go back top side in a second. We're gonna see if this Neeko does anything. Oh, she was a minion for a second. Meanwhile, Aurelia fighting the Malphite. Neeko was a minion for a second. She ended up popping out though. And Aurelia against the Malphite. Malphite using Unstoppable Force, has some damage, does not have Ignite though. Chasing after the Aurelia. One more auto attack is gonna do the trick. Big shutdown goes to the Malphite. Yasuo takes down the Zed. And blue team with 2 quick kills take that lead. And Caitlyn with the 2 abilities. The Q is going to land as well. And here comes Diana around the wall. They don't have vision. That's a good stun by Nico. The Q is going to land. Zeri goes in with the lightning crash, but Caitlyn already has a double. The move from Diana is going to help the Yasuo secure a kill. There's the W by Echo. Looking for the stun. It's going to land on both of them. Hello World is here. Does he want to use that ultimate? Yasuo not done fighting. Echo dives in. They're going to hit the ignite onto that Yasuo. A Big E is going to get that kill. Can he find it? One auto attack is going to be enough. Yasuo tries to use the last breath to get a kill. Not enough health, though, and he goes down. Echo not giving up just yet. He has the stun right there. Does he have the shield over the wall? Finds the Diana. Double kill for Hello World. And the jungler came to play 6-5. And red team out of nowhere get themselves a 2K gold lead. Miss Nora, I'm not sure. Let me see if I can do that, girl. And Crichtons might be caught out here. Has some vision. Little bot. Thank you, boxing. Moderator extraordinaire. Over the walls. Zeri gets out of danger. Caitlyn and Morgana, though, putting so much pressure on this bot lane. 2-1 Caitlyn. They feel strong. Morgana 0-4. Looking to shove in. And that tower looks low as well. Can they get it down fast? Zeri doing what she can. Cannot get that tower down quickly enough, though. An easy take for them. Meanwhile, red team working on the second Drake of the game. Caitlyn and Morgana heading over here. Solwake is here for a possible steal. And Zed tries for the ultimate, but it's not enough damage. Quick kill by the Yasuo. And here comes Hello World on the chase. He finds Crichtons, and the Pop Blossom does not go off. They get a kill too fast. He still has the ultimate. Can he find opportunity to use it? The blue team not invading. He finds his area as well. Hello World picking out the right opponents. Has the ultimate. He's not going to land it, but Solwake might still be stunned. She's going to flash away. The E is not done. Diana gets the kill. And nice try by Hello World. Diana baiting out the ultimate, but the ace in the hole finishes her off. Caitlyn gets one. 9-7 for the red team. Here comes Aurelico. The Vanguard's edge going to keep that Malphite slow. And slow enough for the Morgana to finish him off. 10-7. And the red team hold on to their lead. Hold on to their gold lead. Might even add to it. And Aurelico trying to get out right now. Getting surrounded by two people. Have the Yasuo. Have the Nico right there chasing. You're on fire. Fire, fire, fire. You guys remember that song from GTA 3? Classic song. You're on fire, fire, fire. I was just thinking about that song the other day, actually. Grand Theft Auto songs. They became part of our childhood. And there it is. Great job by the Caitlyn. She finds a decent play. Has some damage onto the Nico. Not done putting pressure, though. Zoo getting low on the Zeri. Has to back up. And Echo trying for the steal. Does not hit it. Diana able to get that rift and pick it up. Great job by the blue squad. Little silver lining right there. And here comes Diana looking for a fight right now. Going to hit the Nico, though. That's going to get her out of the stun. There's the Q. Can they find the play? The ace in the hole comes in. Zed wants to go for the fight. And Zed picking up a kill for himself. Maybe a little bit of a steal. Caitlyn picking that ultimate. Did not need to use it. And Hello World tries for the fight. Oak is going to use that unstoppable force to get out quickly. And Yasuo gets a tower for the blue team, trying to get a little bit of extra gold in their pocket. Samurai Jacks 5-1 this game, having a very strong showing. Unfortunately, team not on the same page. Still come back into the fight, though. Zeri not bad in the CS. Needs to catch up. 2 assists. Nico lands a clutch stun. They might have the fight. There's the pop blossom. That's a lot of damage. Caitlyn looks low. There the echo is. That's going to be enough. Crichton's has to flash away. And the jungler, once again, right place, right time. Echo saves the Caitlyn's life. 12 kills now for the red team. And Aurelia putting pressure here on the top side Malphite. And Mumbo Gumbo on the chase. Samurai Jax does not want to let the ADC go. The Black Shield is not going to be enough to save their life. Samurai Jax is ready to chase. There's Morgana going to throw in the Soul Shackles, but the Q is going to land. Nico finds the play. A big fight by the Echo. The shield might be enough. Yasuo goes down. Echo has the ultimate. Takes down Yas. Cannot do anything else. Solweg landing a Q. Might be a case where let having Zed have that kill. Maybe not a bad thing. Aurelia going to find the Malphite. The Ignite goes through. The ultimate's going to land. And the red team, they find a couple more kills. Zed takes down Diana. Aurelia finds Malphite. And just when you thought the blue team might have had a chance to climb back into this game, they get shut down quickly. 6-2. Yasuo, though. Great job by Samurai Knight. Aurelia also looking strong this game. 2-1, 173 CS. Looking to get the first tower for their top team, or first top tower done. Morgana with the over-the-wall stun is going to land it. 1-1-9 on this Morgana. 9 assists, only 1 death. Great performance there. And team starting to hover the Dragon Pit. Mountain Dragon should be spawning here momentarily. Red team trying to get rid of some vision if they can. Blue team in their own jungle looking to come into this fight. And Nico using the clone for a little bit of scouting. Samurai Jax has opportunity though. Morgana lands the Soul Shackles immediately. Echo with a massive stun. It's going to be enough. The Chrono Break is going to land. The Pop Blossom by Nico is only going to hit 2, but one of those I believe is the Caitlyn Florian, which looks low. Echo finds the Diana, but it is not enough damage. The red team still surviving. Oak, the last remaining member, he goes down. And a massive ultimate by Nico, but not enough damage to take out the ADC. Hello World has the Black Shield. They survive. And 20-9, red team secure themselves a third Drake, and they are looking good this game. Harriet's brother-in-law, welcome back, man. It's good to see ya. Happy Monday, my man. We need to get some XCOM going, right, dude? I love the emote. And Echo looking for an opportunity right now. Does see Zeri in the mid lane. Morgana's there to help out. I think Diana might have caught him out, though. Or at least Nico pretended to be Diana. Eclipse trying to farm out what they can, but they are behind on Zed. Not a fun champion to be behind on. Eternal Cries lands a good stun. Red team looking for an opportunity right now. Oak is going to find the Morgana, though. She is out way too deep. Has the Soul Shackles. Pops this Golden as well. And that is a great stun. It's going to help out her team. Meanwhile, Aurelico is going to dive in as well. Hello World looking for the fight. Aurelico is in the Unstoppable Force. Lands onto Aurelia. And the Pop Blossom by Nico shuts down the Aurelia. But they are not done fighting. The Morgana has a stun. Solweg looking low. Do they have the E? Echo takes down Diana. The Caitlyn finds the Zeri. And over the wall now, Florian is going to take down Oak. Cretan's looking low. Might get burned to death. Morgana has a burn. That's going to be enough. The Leandries finishes the fight. And Florian with one more auto attack might be enough, and that's a play. Caitlyn finishes the job. And the red team, they find 4. It is just Samurai Jax left alive. He at least wants 1 kill. Does find the Zed. The Ignite's going to be enough to finish this fight. And Samurai Jax in the bot lane with the turret. Meanwhile, 4 red team members topside with the Baron getting themselves some objectives. And this Baron's going to be able to... I don't think they get this Baron. Samurai Jax, they're not going to get this Baron. They have to back off. They cannot do this. Actually, it looks like Eternal might go down. And that is a reset why Samurai Jax gets a nice little bounty with this tower. Vogel, what's going on, man? It's good to have you back in here, broski. How are you tonight?
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
And Morgana gonna try to get this Scuttle Crab. Diana's right there to take it. Good vision there for the blue team. A little something. Still down 2.4k gold, or 4.4k gold. Caitlyn doing serious damage to that tower with these auto attacks. Red team without Baron yet. It has spawned though. Both teams thinking about going for it. Red team tried it a second ago. That stun's not going to land. Soeg might be in trouble. The Zed is going to find Diana. There's the ultimate. The ace in the hole lands. Zed goes in with the death mark. Is it going to be enough? Diana has the moonfall. Pops some damage. Aurelia gets the kill. Oak tries to dive in with the ensemble force. It's not going to matter. Echo is going to find the Zeri. She has to dive over the wall to avoid the kill. And red team, they get 2. Head towards Baron immediately. Meanwhile, Yasuo, worrying about another tower, has a wave, shoving in once again. Samurai Jax, level 15. Taking a look at his gold real quick. 13,000 gold, the second most gold in the game, only behind the Caitlyn. And he is not giving up yet. He has another wave right here, but meanwhile, may have stayed too long. And there goes my camera. Oh no, my camera just ran out of battery, guys. I'm sorry. I'll turn it back on in a second. It might be done though for the night. Shoot. You can ban his Mundo, but you can't ban his push. Ain't that the truth? Nine and 1 Echo. Hello World once again. Absolutely phenomenal job. And Soeg looking to dive in right now. Meanwhile, red team working on this dragon. They want to get soul point. Oak is here. Does have ultimate. Does he want to use it? And there's a big pop blossom by the Nico. Echo finds the Diana. They're still on battle, though. Echo takes down the dragon. The red team looking for the fight. Samurai Jax gets low, and he goes down. Crichton is left. Hello World finishes off the Nico. It is just Oak left alive. The red team with a Baron, with an ace. Can they end the game? Echo and E might get the kill, and E might kill, and it does. Echo with one simple E finds a Zeri. And the red team, they only have about 10 seconds. They might be able to get some inhibitors possibly here. Probably cannot end just yet. But they're going to get close with this play. Great play there. 31-12. Starting to be a lopsided game. Echo, we're running away with it, man. You cannot give Hello World Echo. We're back for a second, guys. It might die again in a second. It might die again in a second. And Aurelia gets herself a blue buff. And Morgana finds the stun. Malphite might not be the right target, though. Florian Witz is there, though. As I say that, Malphite goes down. Florian has the Infinity Edge. Those crits are starting to stack up. And level 16 Caitlyn, 10 kills. Pretty unstoppable at this point. Good win wall by Samurai Jax. Will it be enough, though? There comes Crichton's looking for the stun. That's going to land. Oh, they have a Pop Blossom as well. Nico's going to go in. Good play on the Pop Blossom. They're going to take down the Caitlyn. And great job by the blue team taking down the ADC. They definitely needed it. Meanwhile, Aurelia gets another tower for them. And they are not done shoving. I think Hello World's also diamonds, by the way. I think Hello World's also masters, is he not? Yeah, scrap. These games can be very exciting. They can also be lopsided. These games are definitely, I mean, all games. It's League of Legends. All games, whether they're balanced or not, can be exciting or can be lopsided. Yeah, we try our best to make them as close as possible, but it's League of Legends. You're gonna have players that you're gonna have snowballs. And red team, do they want to wait for Elder? It looks like they're getting ready for this Elder Dragon to be spawned. Meanwhile, the rest of them shoving in these waves. Triple inhibitors already done. Red team possibly waiting for this final objective. Maybe just trying to end it right here. They are shoving in. They have some waves coming in with them. Aurelia's going to join the fight. Echo putting in the bot lane. And these waves are going to come in very close together. The red team might have an opportunity right now. All these waves are going to crash together. Double super minions on each wave. And Soeg dives in, has the moonfall, lands the stun. Nico with the Pop Blossom is going to hit as well. 3 players hit by the Pop Blossom. Zeri finds the Caitlyn. But Echo is still alive. Aurelia looking low. The Yasuo finds the Aurelia. The Zeri trying to do some damage, but Echo is still alive. Samurai Jax finds the kill. He has another one. A double kill for Samurai Jax. Eternal Cry is the only one left. Oak. And what a play by the blue squad. They get a wipe. They lose some towers in the process. The Nexus getting low. But Yasuo coming in clutch. Get himself a double. Keep their team alive. And they have quite a lot of minions to deal with, though. A lot of minions to deal with right now. Luckily, they seem to be tanking. They seem to be okay with it. Getting a lot of XP, a lot of gold. And great job there by the blue squad. Still down 4 dragons. Still down 7k gold. But they find a winning fight. Baron is up. Red team heading that way. Yasuo looking to possibly contest this. Diana is not here right now. Diana needs to get over there if she wants to join the fight. Red team already on that Baron. They're going to get it down very, very fast. The red team not going to be able to contest this. Quick Baron for the red team. And now the question is, do they head over to Elder next? Do they try to shove with Baron right now, or do they want to go for an Elder push? They have no towers. They might be able to just shove with this wave if they want. But instead, it looks like they're heading over to the Elder. At least starting up to push up that wave. Aurelico level 18 now. And they're pinging mid lane. They want to go ahead and shove this.
Blue team's inhibitor has respawned.
And there it is. Elder has spawned as well. It is ready to go. Blue inhibitor is back, but red team already on that Elder right now. Already have the Baron buff. It's going to be a quick Elder. Caitlyn's not there. They don't necessarily need her. And this feels like the end right now. Caitlyn's going to do so much damage. Florian Ritz ready to just take over this fight. Here comes the Malphite looking for a possible steal. Does not find it. He's out. Is stuck in no man's land. The red team, they're going to find this Malphite. That stun's going to land. Eclipse is there. There's the Q land as well. Oak is in trouble. Plus the auto attacks over the wall. Trying to find the Caitlyn, but she has the Guardian Angel if she needs it. Not necessary. Quick kill onto the Malphite. Baron plus Elder. Feeling like GG after this one. Oak, dude, get out of here, man. Get out of here, bro. We all have rough games. And that's going to be it. They have Elder. They have Baron. They're looking to end this game. Nico's going to dive in, look for a Pop Blossom. It's going to land on two of them, but not enough damage right there. Goes Golden as well, but Caitlyn has the auto attacks, gets the quick kill. Eternal Cries, Maiko down. Zeri finds one, but the red team, too much force, too much damage. That Nexus looking way too low. Double kill for the Caitlyn to end it out, and that's going to be GG, ladies and gentlemen. What a game. What an ending. You love to see it. Malphite rough to play into Aurelia, right, Mav Jam? Ain't that the truth? GG's all you guys. That was phenomenal, folks. Absolutely amazing. If you guys have not joined the Discord yet, join the Discord. There's probably going to be some more games tonight in Discord. I'll hop in and hang out in chat as well. I do need to chat with moderators first, but I will be hopping out and hanging out in chat with you guys tonight if you guys want to play in Discord. Maybe I'll hop in and play some ARAM or something if you guys are playing there. But I think we are going to be done for the night. Thank you, Miss Nora, by the way. If you guys want to check out any Cal from Cali merchandise, if you guys are big fans of the stream, Miss Nora just linked the Cal from Cali merch right there. If there's any reason you guys want to get yourself some sweet hats, some jackets, some shirts, we got a lot of Cal from Cali merch. It's pretty well priced there in that store too, which is nice. As opposed to like if you go through Streamlabs, it's crazy overpriced. All right. The big black shield was huge, man. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth, man? Big black shield. You guys are dumb. I love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look who's streaming right now. I do believe that is it. I know it was a little bit of a shorter stream. I started a little bit late, guys. I do plan on starting normal times on Mondays. Today was a little bit different. I had to go shopping, had to get some stuff ready to go. But I would like to start at 3 o'clock on Mondays, do 2 games, do Risen, do 2 more games afterwards. So 6 at least games on Monday is the plan. Today, we only did 4 games because I was late, and I apologize. But nonetheless, and I do got to get some stuff done right now. I would stay on and play another game, but I really got to get some stuff done. I got to talk to my moderator, and I got a big day tomorrow. I want to get ready for tomorrow. Want to make sure Season 2 kicks off without a hitch. Okay, which is not going to. It's definitely going to have a hitch. We're definitely going to have some mistakes, but nonetheless, we can try to make it as smooth as possible. I don't think for 1 second that Season 2 is going to take off without a hitch. Bropez is streaming. We tossed over to Bropez, I guess. Bropez live right now. Hein is also live. She's pretty awesome. You guys want to toss it over to Hein? We haven't rated her in a few days. Not sure when last time I rated Hein was. Quantum. We can toss over to Quantum too. You know what? Quantum's a big Echo player, I believe, you guys. Quantum is a big Echo player. He's playing mid right now. He plays ranked. He's playing solo. If you guys want to watch an exciting player play some League of Legends, we're going to raid my man Quantum, you guys. Please, please, please get your Cal's House emotes ready to go if you have them. If you are a Cal's House member, if you're not a Cal's House member, which a lot of you guys are not, which is fine, copy and paste this. Cal's House in the house. Let him know where you're coming from, you guys. He has 500 people watching him. He plays a lot of Echo. He plays a lot of mid lane. You never know when he's going to raid us back. So we'll see if that happens. I will see all of you guys next stream. I had a wonderful, wonderful night. If you guys are available, please join the raid. If you guys are available, please, please, please hit the raid button. Join us in this raid. I will see all of you guys next stream. Show this man some love. I don't think he knows who I am. Maybe now's a chance to get him to know who I am. You never know. As always, folks, I'm going to say it tonight. I say it every night. Thank you, first off. And also, don't sweat the small stuff, you guys. And it's all small stuff. Later, y'all. Thanks again for the amazing night. Love you guys.